going, dudes? Oh, is that still playing? Oh, that's terrible. All right, now we should be good. How is it going, dudes? Ladies and gentlemen, I have one question for you tonight. Who is ready to have a miserable time? I know that I sure am, because what we are doing is something special tonight, everybody. We are playing one F.A.T.A.L. Fatal. Yes, sirree, we are going through this wonderful piece of work here tonight. We've got ourselves all 980 pages of the Fatal rulebook ready for your displeasure. 980-page rulebook, as well as, if you can believe it, there's a second book in the Fatal lore as well. The Navaria Fantasy World booklet, which is an unfinished project that they put together. We are going to be going through both of these in an attempt to do one single thing, make one single character. This is going to be an absolutely miserable experience for both you and me, and we're not gonna stop until it is done. Thankfully, we do have one thing that is going to be helping us out on this trip, ladies and gentlemen. We have one beautiful, incredible PowerPoint presentation that's going to help us through this. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Fatal Character Creation Guide, a step-by-step process on how to finish building your poor, soon-to-be tortured soul in what I desperately hope is less than 6 hours. If we go over the 6-hour mark, I am going to freak out. But with this, we should have everything to go. We should have everything. As long as we follow this thing right here, we should be good. And with that, my predetermined intro is over. I can start talking to everybody. Most importantly, I can stop talking to the chat. How is everybody doing tonight? And are you ready to have your entire day ruined? I see that someone is already asking, why am I here? Just to suffer? And boys and girls, it is going to be miserable. I really, really hope that this goes well. It's not going to. I have, thanks to my brother, 8 different groups of full D&D dice that we will be using in order to roll this godforsaken character. And I just hope that it's someone that we can at least root to live, which is not guaranteed. So, I see that everybody is excited to go. 6 hours is optimistic. 6 hours is... I'm just desperately hoping. I'm really just desperate. This is a time estimate that is not baked in any form of reality. This is just me praying. So, we'll go ahead and get this bad boy started off because we have a lot to get to. We have so much to go through, and you'll be able to see that once I get this PowerPoint up and running. So, it already didn't work. Here's the table of contents for the PowerPoint. As we keep going through, we're going to start off with what are we doing here? Let me move out of the way real quick. What are we doing here? That way. We're going to show off the setup. We're going to do some thank yous and shout outs for how this was even possible to put together. And then we're going to get into the meat and potatoes of this entire ordeal. Before we go that, I'll take a look at what some people are saying, because this time it's going to be a much more chill stream than trying to run an entire global survival adventure in hopefully getting that done in a day. So I'm going to be able to talk to you guys a lot more consistently. Let's see what we've got here. We've got really hope we don't die, because just hoping we're not going to die. Something about that horse girl game. We've got, oh, somebody's sending me a Red Baron pizza too. Let's freaking go. I'm gonna tell you, I am so nervous to go through this right now. You have no idea how nervous I am. We put a pizza down, put it in the oven, got it ready for lunch. I don't even need to tell you the brand, because you already know. And I ate 6 bites of that sucker, of one slice, before I couldn't eat anymore. That's how nervous I am to try and make it through this in one piece. So we might as well get started. What exactly are we doing here? What we are doing is using this PowerPoint and the F.A.T.A.L character sheets in order to try to build one entire F.A.T.A.L character from start to finish. The entire process from beginning to end, not missing any of the roles that need to be made. This is an extremely arduous process, and we're actually going to have to do it out of order from the way the book presents it, because in order for us to roll all of the values properly, we need to jump around between the chapters as they are asking you to roll for modifiers for values you haven't even determined yet. That's the level of organization we're dealing with. It's going to become very apparent really soon. Oh, I hit back and we lost the text. I will be adhering to all of the book's recommendations. We're going to follow the rules. We're going to make sure we don't break anything, just as the game was intended to be played. And then in order to bit the full F.A.T.A.L experience, we will be rolling all of the dice using physical dice that will be presented on camera. None of this will be done with any speed ups, with any computer programs, with any digitized dice. We are going to be using the whole shebang. You'll be able to see all of the values because I got to borrow some better dice than the Cal ones for legibility from, like I said, my brother. Huge MVP for this one because I only had 2 groups and that's not enough for what we're trying to do here. Oh, it's freaking out. Every once in a while, the camera will have a seizure. Just keep that in mind. I just have to put my hands in front of it, and it won't do any of that. We'll be able to... Thank goodness I have this, too. I can transfer us back to the PowerPoint relatively easily. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have to go. And then, yes, at the end of this entire process, if we aren't going on like 12 hours or something, the goal is to have our completed character make one single task complete. We're going to take our beautiful little character and make them do one thing without dying. That is the full end goal. That is the final boss. Just make our custom character do one thing without dying. We've got one guy trying to make Matt Rose do a board game follow-up. We've got somebody waiting for several D100s to be rolled. You have no idea. That's why I've got the roll tracker here. We're going to be able to see just how many rolls this disgusting thing is going to take at the end. We've got somebody asking, how did we get here? I have no idea. Same as it ever was. And then... Oh, was it? The first D20 was a nat 1? Are you kidding me? It was. I didn't even recognize. That's such a bad omen. Are you kidding me? Whatever, man. We just gotta get in here. I just hope we can make it through one character without it dying halfway through. And then we have to start over. That's just my general hope. I just hope we can make it all the way through. To give you an idea of the disgusting order that we will be going in order to even make this character happen, we will be going in order in the book, Chapter 1, Appendix 7, Chapter 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, jumping quickly to Chapter 16 for one thing, going back to Chapter 7 to finish off that, and then finishing that off with Chapter 8 and Chapter 9. That will finish the character. This is exactly what the process that we need to take in order to maximize usability and just general keeping track of everything without needing to go... This is the least amount of bouncing around that we can hope for. With this order, we are good to go. So, what are we doing here? Oh yes, this is the slide where I show off any of the screens that I haven't shown off. So you've already seen the PowerPoint view. You've already seen the me view, where I can better showcase both of the whiteboards if we need any information on there. We've also got the rulebook view. If at any point I need to showcase what is going on in the F.A.T.A.L rules, I'll be able to show this off. I have censored any blatant nudity images that are in the book, but as for the words in the book, I've just censored all of the nudity because frankly, I don't want to be looking at that throughout this entire 6-hour process. I probably won't be showing off the rulebook too much, but I haven't censored any of the language. If there is if there is any of the words in here that are gonna get this thing flagged as an adults only stream, we're cooked. All of the language is still going. I have not done any of that. You're gonna suffer just as much as I will. That is for sure. I'm not doing this alone. As for the rest of the books, oh, the character view! How else are you gonna get to see our beautiful boy if I don't be showing off the character? Thanks to Adobe Premiere, or no, not Premiere, gosh, Premiere Pro is freaking awful. What is this program? Acrobat. Adobe Acrobat allows me to take the digitized F.A.T.A.L Appendix 1 character sheet and edit it in the screen. So you will actually be able to see our character form in real time through all of the different values that we have to determine. As you can see from how much I'm scrolling down, we have a lot of things to fill out. This is not going to be a fast... We're still going! This is not going to be a fast process. 11 different character creation sheets in order for that to go through is the minimum. Head back to the PowerPoint so that I can see if I'm missing anything else. You've already seen the dice view that I've got over there. And the last one is the guide view. I have with me, I've printed it off, my 23-page F.A.T.A.L character creation guidebook that's going to help me get through this, mark stuff off when I need to and whatnot, as well as the Word document that will allow you to see everything as I go through. I don't plan on using this too much because the PowerPoint should be enough to guide me, but just in case I need to showcase what I'm talking about, that is there for us to use. So we'll get back to the rulebook, we'll get back to the PowerPoint actually, and we'll pause so I can read some of these more messages. He's actually doing it. I can't believe that he's actually doing it. It's going to be miserable, it's going to be awful, and around the halfway point, can we have ourselves a therapy break? We'll take stock when we get there. We will see everybody's mental space as we go along, and we're just gonna roll with the punches. There are gonna be a lot of them, so remember, when you get hit, move your head to take it easier. It gives you less damage overall. So, last thing before we get started, we've got some thank yous to give out. Thank you to these people in particular. The first thank you and the most important one by far, we have the content creator Zigmenthotep. Zigmenthotep's F.A.T.A.L character creation 4-part series was a massive, incredibly massive help for getting this PowerPoint, this 23-page character creation guide, and just the general rhythm for how this can even happen. Without the help of this and being able to reference this while putting this together to make sure I'm not missing anything, it would have been legitimately impossible to complete this in under 6 hours. I guarantee it. There is just too much bouncing around, too much anything. I have linked the entire 4-part series in the description of this video. It's honestly really funny if you want to watch it either after or honestly just abandon this project right now and just go watch this instead. I would recommend that too. It'll be a lot less pain overall. But yes, huge thank you to Zigmenthotep. Completely impossible to do this without this series. They took the brunt of the damage. Also, for our thank yous, we have the United States of America and the KamSandwich Hybrid Board of Directors. If they did not work together to bankrupt the bots, the merger would have never gone through, and this stream would have never happened. I know that we've got a bunch of the board members that made this happen in the chat right now, so a massive thank you to you, and a special massive thank you to those that voted to keep me on as CEO so that this would have happened anyway. Remember, I am contractually obligated to finish this character. If I do not finish the character, I lose my job. So just keep that in mind. We are not getting out of this without finishing this. Also, a massive thank you to my brother. He didn't get a slide because screw him, I guess. But his giving me of these groups of dice It has been complete. It has probably going to save us 30 minutes minimum from having to roll those cow dice over and over and over again because they're the only ones that I have. So, and of course, we've got one final thank you before we can get started proper. We must thank viewers like you. Thank you, everybody, for coming out to support. I could not do any of this if it wasn't for your support, so I'm very glad that you are here to support and suffer alongside me. Beat Gen Xer, I have plenty of Red Baron pizzas to go. We've got them stocked, we've got them ready. But if we go over the 6-hour mark, I am going to need one of those for sure. Greetings from Austria. Over in Austria, I have scheduled this one so that Europe can watch too. Massive shout out to Europe for coming in. I'm very glad that they are able to watch this one. Last one before this disappears. Started watching the stream and got a bloody nose. Off to a great start. Everyone that is watching this is most likely cursed, yes. Also, I see that people are very mad. I see that people are very mad because we won't be using the cow dice. I do have the cow dice for special rolls. Do not worry, the cow dice are here. They're just reserved for special rolls because the numbers on them are mostly illegible on camera, as we saw when we tried using them in Global Survival. But the cow dice are here. Last ones, dude, this is not my fault. Don't pin this on me. That was part of the contract that you voted on. This is partially your fault. What happens if the character is already unplayable, like 5 rolls in? He dies. If the character is completely unplayable or rolls a value that does not track on the thing, the character dies and we have to start over. That's just something we gotta live with. That's just something that we're gonna have to deal with at some point during this. I really hope that we can just make it through without the character dying. But other than that, ladies and gentlemen, I believe it is time to start the game. We have thanked everyone that needs thanking. We have gotten everybody that needs gotting. We've covered all of the relevant information, and I have remembered to bring my water this time around, so I believe it's time for us to get going. Gosh, the intros are always the hardest. I have so much to cover in such little time. Now, I've already... Oh, yes, it is time. We're getting going. Get ready. Get ready, babies. It's time for Chapter 1, Race and Gender. Also, yes, if you would like to follow along in your own Fatal Rulebook, I have, very last thing before we get started, included a link to the Internet Archive version of the Fatal Rulebook. So you will be able, if you want, to click on that if you're on computer and flip through the pages alongside us so that you can see all of the information as it comes through. I will note it is a completely uncensored rulebook. The one that I have, I censored myself so that I don't have to look at the copious amounts of nudity, but the one in the description is uncensored. You will be subjected to a bunch of naked people as early as page like 12. So just keep that in mind, but if you want to follow along, you can. And in that rulebook, there are also Appendix 1 character sheets, so you could make your own Fatal character right alongside us if you are out of your mind insane. I also made this PowerPoint presentation like 4 days ago, so I don't really remember like all the information slides in order. So we're gonna be doing things real nice. I'm gonna be surprised just as much as you sometimes. So, to start, we need to roll our race. We've got a bunch of different races on offer here for us to start us off. So, I believe, yes, to start, roll 1d100 to determine what race you are playing as. So, how that works, we've got the tens dice here. I gotta switch the screen so you can see it. It's gonna be really nice because I've got something here that'll help me not forget to switch the screen so often like I did in Global Survival. So for those who aren't aware, the tens dice and the ones dice is how we roll the D100. So what you'll see here is the tens is a 6, the ones is a 9, so this is a roll of 69. The only metric that you need to remember is that it's a 1 from 100 roll. So if you see something like this, and we're going to be rolling a lot of D100s, so it's important that you keep this in mind. This is not a roll of 100. This is a 1 in the 10 spot and a 0 in the 1 spot. This is a roll of 10. The roll for 100 is double. Where is it? I have completely lost. There it is. The roll for 100, for whatever reason, is 000, because this is a 0 in the 10s, 0 in the 1s, and you cannot roll a 0, so this is 100. That is going to be very important as we go forward. So before this first roll, yep, if the character dies at any point, we start over. So our very first roll for the Fatal character creation, we have a 24. What does that put us at? That puts us, I can go back to the left screen here and check it out. 24 gives us a human. All right, nice. So we can go ahead, transition over to the, how do I get over there? Oh, right. So left screen, regular, and this. Okay, so we go down. Race. Human. Yes, we have rolled one of the actually playable races, so we might be able to make it through the game. It is super unfortunate that we did not get one of the weirder races. Some of the better options there on offer were the Kinderfresser Ogre, which is Child Eater. The only thing that you can eat as the Kinderfresser Ogre is human children. That is not an enemy race, that is a player race. The Subterranean Trolls turn to stone if they ever go into the daylight, so that's a completely unplayable race. And as we get into the game, you'll see that there's a lot of issues. I'm not going to highlight every issue right now. We'll see them when we get there. I feel like I'm on several watch lists already. That number is going to increase the more we go. Here we come, San Fran Disco? I exited off. San Fran Disco. Huh. I have no idea what that means. Hope you're well, Cam. Congrats on the success. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really feel the success pouring through as we got a human on roll 1. So we can go ahead and put the human. We'll fill that in as the name comes. What do we got next? However, rolled. Okay, so do not share any details about the specific race. We'll do that later. However, head to that race's profile and jot down what page it is on. We will need that for the ability modifiers. So we'll head back over to the Fatal rulebook. Where's that at? There it is. Head back into here, scroll down. Chapter 1 is on page 9. Got the race thing. Here is just a illustration of all the races. They are all stark naked. Don't know why that was necessary for that, but if you start asking questions about every Fatal incorporation, your head's gonna start spinning real fast. Okay, so what page is the human on? Let's see. So the humans thing, because we're going to need to come back to this a lot. We are going to need to come back to this page a lot. Humans race profile is on page 26. Good to know. Human page 26. I'm going to need every single one of these whiteboards. Every single one of them is going to be required in order to make it through this. Why is everybody talking about Undertale? Who is freaking Flowery? This is going to be a disaster. Is this going to be our new Poland? All right, so we figured that out. Now it is time to possibly select our gender. We've got our race pinned down, and we'll come back to that later. This is a very important part of the process here. Gender is one of the very few things in Fatal where it is recommended by the rulebook itself to pick it yourself. Most importantly, you have to consult with the A.T.A.L, which is their term for the GM, DM, whatever it is, general manager. It is highly recommended by the rulebook that you select your own gender, but you can also roll for it as well if you want to. Personally, I don't think we should miss out on this opportunity for one of like 2 instances in the entire rulebook to pick our own thing. Otherwise, it's a 52-48 chance for being a woman. So, honestly, I might as well put this up to a poll vote on what we want to do. I highly recommend that we actually just pick. And personally, I want to pick a dude. Because everyone that makes a Fatal character and chooses their gender chooses to make the woman character. I want to be a bit different and actually make a guy in this game for once. Because most of the time, they roll the higher female value because it's more likely for you to roll that. I want to pick a dude. So, I'll put this in here. How do I make a poll on this again? Engage. Start a poll. Yes. Do we choose guy or do we roll random? Viewer engagement. Choose or roll. Start poll. All right. This is probably one of the few times that you guys will actually get to make a decision in this entire gosh dang game. So, head back over to here. I can go ahead and move myself to the side and read some of these messages while you guys vote. I do hope that you can give us the censored version somehow. I can't. I simply cannot give you the censored version because it's completely moved onto my computer alone. So I'm sorry, but you will have to, if you follow along in the rulebook, you will have to deal with all of the nonsense. If you are able to, adding a bookmark to your PDF would help us get back to the important sections. Might only be available in the app desktop version. Bookmark to your PDF. Unfortunately, I am too technologically challenged in order to know how to do that. Let's check the... Gosh, freaking dang it, guys. Roll is winning at the current moment, 53-47. Squirrelmancer donated without sending a message. When do we roll for their name? That's actually going to be... We have to determine their gender first, and then we get to roll for their name. But yeah, looking at the votes, it is close. It's 53-47, so if you want to be on the choose a guy option, we're right there. But nope, it just went another percentage point down the roll path. Yep, it's gonna have to be another roll. Oh, one more. Just won a game of Marvel Rivals in competitive. I'm not cursed, you're cursed. The one person that got through without being cursed. Yep, looks like this is gonna have to be a roll situation because roll wins 54-46. Gosh, I hope we roll guy. I built this PowerPoint specifically for picking the guy. If we get a bunch of female rolls, we're gonna have a bunch of rolls that I'm not ready for. Please. Alright, so if we do random, we have to go to page 156 in the Fatal rulebook. I'm gonna go ahead and do that, get that settled over. I'm going to take this off of this side so I can go ahead and get to that. Because there's a bunch of stuff on this page that I don't want to show off yet. No spoilers. We have to go to... Which chart do we have to go to determine... Offspring gender. We have to go to the offspring gender chart. Alright, got that over. Now I can move this back. Okay. KamSandwich X Matt Rose board game rage quit. Jeez. Forgot to type the message. Make Chris Deltarune. We've got no agency on this. I have no control over anything that's happening. I don't even get to control this. Roll 1d100 and consult the following table. 52 or higher, we get a dude. 53 or lower, what? Oh, lower than 53. So 52 and lower, it's a female. 52 and higher, it's a male. Let's get the dice camera up and running. Come on. Come on. I built this entire PowerPoint around the dude. Scoundrels. We rolled a 10. This is an excellent point to point out that this is not a 100 roll. This is a 10 roll. We will, in fact, be making a female character. I despise each and every single one of you that voted for that. I now have to do like 15 more calculations other than the male one. There's like 5 more percentage modifiers that I have to keep track of now. I hate it here. I at least thought I could get through that without suffering the entire time. I can't have a single nice thing. We came here to watch you roll millions of dice and suffer. What did you expect? I don't even know why I bothered making this a male PowerPoint. What was I thinking? That's honestly on me. You're right. Alright, so, gender. We are a human female. Got that pinned in. Oh, we are filling out this character sheet so fast. We are just blazing through this game. Man, that is real nice. Alright, I believe now we can head back to the PowerPoint. And it is time. Oh, jot down the gender modifiers for later use. Right. Give me back to the F.A.T.A.L thing. That is the wrong thing. Okay, so. No modifiers on those. Oh, I have to go back to the gender modifiers. Right. Jump around. Freaking. I believe that's on page 23. Oh, that's the elf page. Jot down the gender modifiers for later use. We are going to need them. Oh, I jumped down to chapter 6. Don't look at that. Spoilers. Don't look at that. Chapter 2, body. This thing is chugging. My computer is getting angry when I try to move fast. This thing is getting furious at me. Okay. Jiminy freaking Christmas. Okay, we gotta pin down all these gender modifiers for later. Girl power or something like that. It's real nice. I know I saw one up here. If anyone was insane enough to do this, it's me. I've had a lot of help along the way. Alright, so the gender modifiers. I'm just gonna pin down the page and we're gonna come back to it. That's so much. Page 37. Gender mods. 37. So, thanks to us rolling female on the gender modifier, we now get a -5 to physical fitness, -30 to strength, +3% of bodily attractiveness, +3 to facial charisma, +2 to language, -3 to math, -3 to spatial awareness, -2 to drive, +5 to intuition, +4 to wisdom. And those are all percentages. Our temperament, we get a +2 to sanguine, but a -2 to caloric. Stellar. Stellar, stellar, stellar. Sorry, man, don't die. We'll get through it together. You're suffering just as much as I am the longer you stay here. I also thought I was gonna be a boy, ended up being a girl. Oh, gosh. Alright. Let's get back to the PowerPoint. We're on slide like 12 of the PowerPoint. This PowerPoint is 134 slides long. This might take longer than 6 hours. And we haven't even hit the good rolls yet. Where's my mouse? Alright. That's finished off on that area, so we're gonna jump ahead to Appendix 7, Names! It's time to name our character. So let's go ahead and head to page 947 in the rulebook to get ready for names. 947. Excellent, excellent. Make Ms. Monopoly. Yeah, we're not going to be able to make the rat, but we can make Ms. Monopoly potentially. Oh, I desperately hope that works. Oh, I desperately hope that works. Spoke with the author of Spawn of F.A.T.A.L about expanding the system. He said that he's both a new lore book and basic system. That would be awesome. I would love to take a look at the Spawn of F.A.T.A.L. Computer's trying to fight the PDF. Let's go ahead and get our name figured out. So, what do we do in terms of the names? What's my name? Head to page 947 and scroll down to your specific race on the name chart to determine your name. This could either be a D100 or a D1000 roll. Excellent. Can't wait to do that. So we need to get to the human. Okay, so that's human male first names, human female first names, and then the last names are shared. Excellent, excellent. All right, so some of the names that we could have here, we've got stuff like Alba, Alicia, which is for some reason in the A's section, Dulce, Coletta, Edusa, Ingus, Joan, I know how to pronounce that one, Margaret, Mariota, Mary. Oh, this is good. What do we roll? We roll a D100 for the human female first names. Good, good. I can actually do that. Not excited for the potential D1000 roll. I can't name it Evil Flowey. I have no choice in this matter. We just get what we get. Wine version of Monopoly at Costco? I gotta check that out. All right, dice, camera. Here we go. It is time to roll for our name. What is our beautiful, gleaming human woman? I dropped the dice. Okay, that dice is gone. That was the D100. We have to use a different one now. This is why I have backups. What's our name? 20. That is on its side. That is, yeah, that was an on its side deal. I have to re-roll that one. 24. All right, what's our name at 24? Our first name is Catherine. Catherine with a K! The best way to spell Catherine. Let's go. Catherine. How do I spell that? K-A-T-H-E. R-I-N-E. Welcome to the stream, Catherine with a K. Yes, let's go. We actually got something good out of this for once. All right. And now we have to roll for last name. I believe this one could be, yes, this one is a D1000 roll for last name. Incredible. All right, that means I have to add an additional dice. So we've got thousands, hundreds, tens, ones in that order. So let's see what we get for last name. Catherine Sandwich. Cat Sandwich! Yes! Cat Sandwich. I like Cat Sandwich, baby. Show me sandwich. 663. Okay. Our last name, I'm hoping for sandwich. Show me sandwich. 663. That is 663. Catherine Sewell. Catherine Sewell. Hey, we got an S. KS. Catherine Sandwich. Catherine. Welcome our beautiful character, Catherine Sewell. I'm sure that's someone in real life, and I'm very sorry. If we rolled your specific name on the Fatal chart, and your name is Catherine Sewell, I am so, so sorry. I am so genuinely sorry if you get thrown in here. Let's take a look at some of these stuff while I head over to the character sheet and add our name. Hopefully it moves a little faster than this as we go along. Or else we might be here for 12 hours. Catherine Sewell. Please bless my TF2 crate luck. I fear the rat may claim me. You are in the wrong place to be asking for luck. We are in the middle of a Fatal stream. This is the exact last place you want to be asking for something lucky. Catherine Sewell. I gave her 3 L's. Okay. Good luck to her. Cam, why didn't you play Target Fatal? I heard it's way better. The target version of Fatal is actually $7,000 due to its rarity. So that was actually really tough to get my hands on, so I settled for the base version. Oh, player name. Let's go. I actually get to fill in my own thing here. Sandwich. Did I not show the dice? Did I not show the dice for when I rolled the 663? Did I actually forget to switch the camera over again? Oh no. Reached the point of no return, ranked up in rivals. My mom's name is Catherine with a K. I'm so sorry. Never been so proud to be a cat. There's so many people. There's so many people that are just done for now. I'm so sorry, every Catherine. This is what we rolled. You know you can trust me. I did this multiple times during the global survival stream, so we're fine. You can trust me. I'm not gonna try and screw over a roll in Fatal, because that's gonna result in so much negative karma, I might get struck down where I stand. Welcome, Miss... Technically, yes, we never got to figure out what Ms. Monopoly's actual name was, so it could have been Catherine Sewell. Oh, in-depth Little Trouble reviews. We need Little Trouble stream where we play a full game. We need to get through this one first. We just got our name. Alright, is that it? Do we head back now? Lord help us. It's time to jump to Chapter 3 abilities. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for the absolute worst part of the process right now. Last fun comment, do you think we're ever going to get Fatal Game of Life? Boy, I hope so. That's another coverage I can do for this game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Chapter 3 Abilities, the single worst chapter in the entire character creation process. If you're following along at home, go to page 68 and get ready to suffer. How do I advance the slide? Yeah, it's time to go get a gosh dang snack. Name is actually Catherine, and now the entire chat saying my name is confusing me. Help, the rat will take my name now. Thank you so much. I wish you the best of luck as we get into this garbage. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know how to roll for an ability in Dungeons & Dragons? Also, we have not been keeping track of the rolls on the rolls tracker. I completely forgot to do that. So we had a D100 roll for the race. We had a D100 roll for the name. We had a D100 roll for the race, D100 roll for the gender, D100 roll for the name, and then a D1000 roll in order to get there. So our rolls tracker is up to 9. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know how to roll for an ability in Dungeons & Dragons? You have 6 stuff like strength, wisdom, and whatnot, and you roll a d20, and then you pick which one that roll goes to. Pretty simple, right? Pretty nice, pretty easy, pretty good to understand, not too confusing. You know how you roll for abilities in Fatal? Here's the process for determining your ability values in the game called Fatal. There are 5 main ability values, each coming with 4 sub-ability values is what you will actually be ruling for. I'm already losing my mind. So, what we've got is the 5 main abilities here. Physique, Charisma, Dexterity, Intelligence, Wisdom, and what we're actually rolling for is all of these sub-abilities in there. There are 4 for each category. What we will be doing in order to do one of those sub-abilities is roll 10 D100s, divide the sum by 5, subtract 1 from the result in round down. This is not an option where you get to select what goes where. They must be done in order. And you must roll for every single sub-ability with that formula that is in front of you right now. Unbox an unusual, what do you want it named? Name it Catherine. If you're rolling for anything at this point, name it Catherine. So, what the heck else? For ease of keeping track which one we are on, a slide has been included for each sub-ability, And we may need to make sure that we don't write down the skill modifiers yet. Those are only for Chapter 8. I see that everyone, we do have like a 20-second delay between me talking and the stream. So I see that everyone is quite confused as to what in the world is going on. It's pretty simple. Also, player choice, optional. If at any point we think that a character's ability score is too low for a player's liking, they may reroll up to 4 of the sub-abilities using the formula on page 100, which is taking 5 D100s, dropping the lowest result, dividing the sum by 2, and subtracting 1 from the total. This gives you a higher than average sub-ability score. Every time you do this, though, you must roll a new random mental illness from the mental illness chart on page 145 in order to offset that and balance your character a little better. It is highly recommended by me specifically to not re-roll any of these values until Chapter 7. We need to save these for Chapter 7, as many of them as we can as possible. Of course, you are going to be the ones determining whether we re-roll something, which if it's too low of a value, we might re-roll it. But I implore you to save as many of these for Chapter 7 as possible. I'm not going to spoil why, but we desperately need to. Somebody just said, what? Somebody's just... Rathrin Sewer! Oh, yeah, the random mental illness chart. Well, I won't show that off now because I want to save that reveal for later. But I think it's about time that we go ahead and get started. We got a lot of dice to roll, so let's head to page 69 to take our physique, if you're following along at home. So the first thing we got going on here is physical fitness. We need to roll for our physical fitness. So... make sure. I'm going to count off one at a time. I'm going to make sure to count off one at a time which rolls we do in order. And in order to help us add all of this up, we're going to get a little help from our buddy here. Where the heck did the thing go? Oh, there it is. The calculator. We've got the calculator here to help keep us track of all the values as they come in. So that is going to help us a ton. Who's ready to start rolling 10 D100s, dividing that by 5, subtracting 1, and rounding down 20 times in a row? Sound off for roll number 1. 72. Hey, that's actually a pretty good roll. All right, that's 71. That's 70. There we go. I'm learning how to type on the computer as we go. Roll number 2, as I help this not seize. 12, immediately offset. Immediately offset with an even worse roll. Roll number 3. 52, better than average. All right, nice. Roll, every time I do this, it breaks. Roll number 4. 16. Every time I get a half-decent roll, it's immediately offset by 1 in the tens. Roll number 5. What is that? 80. 80. All right. That's pretty good. I've hit the thing. Roll number 6. 9. Is that a 9 or a 6? That's a 9, baby. 95. All right. Why are my hands green? That's just how the lighting works on this specifically. Roll number 7. Holy cow. 65. Hey, that's pretty good. Roll number 8. 94. Dude, we're killing this. We are doing great. Roll number 9. 29. Stop seizing. And roll number 10. 70. Stop seizing. The camera is having a horrible day. 77. Our final value after that total is 592. Let me consult the, just want to make sure that I'm getting this right. I'm going to head back here, take a look, make sure I've got the correct formula. It is 1D, 10D100 divided by 5 minus 1 round down. Got it. All right. So, that is divided by... Do I have that right? I need to pull up the calculator. Okay, yeah. Divided by 5 equal minus 1 equal round down. So our strength score... Or sorry, no, not our strength. Our physical fitness score is 117. All right. That's pretty good. Let's see. Where is the... There. Okay, so now I get to fill that in. We need to do that 20 times. If anybody wonders why this is such an arduous process, it's because this is how you get your scores. So that's 1 of 19 down. 1 of 19 down, and that was 10 rolls, bringing us up to 19. People are saying now do the gender modifiers. Take away 5%, add 1, plus whatever. We don't do that yet. We don't do that until like 2 chapters later. I've seen DMVs with lines shorter than this. The camera breaking, the PC struggling against the PDF, the calculator disappearing, dice running under tables to get away. Everything is trying to stop this. And nobody ignores an omen quite like this guy. You roll 4d6 for each stat and remove the lowest 2 dice. Rolling a d20 would be very unbalanced. Maybe not as much as we're about to see here. Okay. I just did it the easy way then. Look up Inspector Gaster. Aragorn and Fatal with accurate stats. Love from Vietnam. Oh wow, it is early over there, if I remember right. We gotta get back to rolling. We just did our physical fitness. or our endurance or stamina. We gotta move on to strength. I'm already losing it. Holy cow. Alright, back to the dice thing. Back to the dice camera. We're at 19 rolls. We have done 1 ability so far. And I need to get back to the calculator. So, time for our strength, or our ability to... amount of force that may be generated by our muscles. Roll 1. 3. That's a great start. That's a great start. We have a 3 roll. Lord help Catherine. Lord help her poor soul. 33. All right, that's a little better. That was roll 2. 2. Roll 3. 39. 39. All right. I heard somebody asking for some music. If we want music, I can put music on. I have music for you. I don't think you want it though. Roll 4. 79. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We need some good rolls to offset all of that nonsense. Roll number, that was 4, so this is 5. 42. Roll number 6. Is that a 96? Jeez. Let's freaking go, Catherine. Come on, Catherine. You can do it. Roll number 7. 22. 22, not bad. You want the Fatal theme? I can put on the Fatal theme. I have that queued up and ready. That was roll number 7. Here, have the Fatal theme. You get to listen to this while I finish rolling these dice. Roll number 8. 70. Oh, nope. There we go. Roll number 9. 1. I got a... Oh, no, that's a 7. Oh, thank goodness. I thought I got a 1 on a D100. That's not much better. Camera, stop. Gosh, we were in the freaking 500s. We were in the 500s in the last one, and this one is a 39. Holy cow. 430? This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Alright, so 430 divided by 5. Minus 1. Round down. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a 1, we had a 117 on physical fitness. I'm turning off the Fatal music. We have an 85 on strength. I'm gonna have to read all these messages as we go between the rolls. So, what we got here? Camera braking. Yay, 1 in 19. 1 of 19. Yeah, we got 2 now. We got strength at an 85. Holy cow. We are absolutely rocking along. Will our character be able to make a sandwich or beat a sandwich? Oh, that's a good question. We might... I don't know if we'll be able to do combat because of that strength score. That is a really bad score, by the way. 85 is a terrible score. That might sound good if you go off like a 100 scale. That is an absolutely horrific strength score. Watching from the far-off land of South Bend. Ooh, that is... You made a journey to get out to that one. Spent sent a donation in. Deltarune soundtrack if it was actually good. Hey, can we get Toby Fox on a Fatal remix for the next chapter of that new game he's making? I would like a Fatal remix for chapter 6 if I remember correctly. That would be electric. Everyone's clamoring to put the music back on. Alright, we'll stop the music in between rolls. Just keep in mind, I can't actually hear the Fatal music. I can't hear it. It's only for you guys. So I'm not suffering alongside you in terms of the Fatal music itself. No, we cannot reroll. We need to save that reroll for later. Guys, I hate to tell you, but if you remember correctly in the gender modifier, we have a minus 30% to strength no matter what we roll. It's never going to be good. We just need to tank that and move on, and hopefully we can get some better rolls later. I'm about to board my flight to Hawaii. I wish you the very best of luck. That is a safe flight. Alright, we need to move on to our next value, which is, of course, bodily attractiveness. It's time to figure out how good-looking Catherine is, because that is vital to our character. So let's go ahead. Oh, right. I have not forgotten the modifier for women. We do that later. We need to get the values first before we can apply the modifiers. So that is up. We're up to 29 rolls now. And now we go again. Oh, Fire's here. Let's go. What did he say? I've been sick this past week and awoke from my slumber to the most frightening live stream notification. Oh, this is gonna make you twice as sick. You poor soul. Alright, back to the freaking dice chart. It's time to put the Fatal music back on. Get the dice camera back out. It's time to roll for our bodily attractiveness. This portion of a character's physique represents the attractiveness of their frame and how appropriately muscles and fat are distributed over their skeletal frame. Alright, let's see what we get. Value 1, roll 1, 15. Not a great start. Not a great start at all. I need to make sure I'm not moving too fast or else the camera freaks out. Roll 2, 42. Roll number 3, 57. Oh, hey, we just doubled our current score. Roll 4, 19. Catherine's not looking too good. Somebody quote the Lorax saying, that's a woman. 74! Alright, we're back. We're back. Alright, we're doing good. How much longer is on? There's another minute 20 on the Fatal music. I have to get this roll done before it's through. Okay, that was roll 4. Roll 5. 67. Freaking do it. I know you people. I know you gremlins must. When is that meme gonna die? When is that meme just gonna straight up die? 75. 75. Oh, that's 2 good rolls in a row. Catherine might not be done for. Let's roll 6. Roll 7. 12. Unfortunate. I need to just be writing this down. Roll 8. 63. That's good. That's good. We're getting back. We're getting back into it. 37. Roll 9. If we get 2 really good rolls here, we can salvage this. It can still be really good. No! We rolled a 1 on a D100. Oh. It's so over. It's so over for Catherine. I'm so sorry. Roll number 10. 93. All right. There's a bit of an offset there. We finished with a 464. Divide that by 5. Minus 1. 91. Okay. 91 on the bodily attractiveness roll. It's not the best. It's not the worst. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. Come on now. She looks great. She looks great. Give a hand for Catherine. Let's give a hand for Catherine. Despite rolling a nat 1, she doesn't look too bad at all. She looks great. Guys, she looks great. She looks fantastic. Alright, that brings us up to 39 on the rolls tracker. I can't believe Fire was sick before he came into this, and now he has to deal with this. It's such a bad situation to be in. You have the support of all of South Bend. Thank you so much. I'm going to need it. Genuinely so beautiful that almost 4,000 people are here to watch me roll dice for 6 hours. Oh, gosh. What else? What else do we have? Could you win a fight against Board James? No, Board James is too powerful. Board James is far too powerful. Okay, 91. Cam, you messed up the map. You put a 3 instead of a 93. You're slandering me. No, there was a 3 roll, and then there was a 93 roll. What? Rigged? Misinput? Oh, plus 93. Okay. I added a 3, not a 93. With this much of the chat yelling at me, I think I might have done it wrong. All right, so we just need to add 90 to that value, what it was before. Let me get to the calculator, go to the history here. It's all good, we can salvage this. Oh yes, you're right, I did put a 3 instead of 93. You guys are on it today. All right, so Catherine is actually going to look better than what I thought she would. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we'll take that. Divided by 5. Minus 1. So instead of being a 91, she's going to be a 109. That is a little bit better. I'm so glad that I have you people here to hold me accountable. All right, let's see. What did she get? 109. That's a great roll. She did great. Catherine unironically looks phenomenal. Catherine looks so good. So good. Let's go, Catherine. I don't have to add back the 1 that I missed because with the division it'd be the same value. We still have to round down. All right, so I'm actually going to, on the back of this, you rolled 11 times for attractiveness. All right, all right. So there are people telling me that I rolled 11 times. I am going from here on out to write down the values on this piece of paper as they come in and then add them afterwards. This way we have a much lesser chance of effing up. Let's go. Does the Fatal theme song repeat? I guess I never. Oh, no, good, good. You guys had to listen to that for like a straight hour. That'd be awful. So from here on out, we're just gonna leave that as is. No mistakes. We made it through easy. We're just gonna give Catherine the benefit of the doubt. You guys are right. She's gonna need it. So yeah, the one takes that 11th roll away. It's a critical failure. So let's see. What do we have next? We're on to our next roll. Help, I rolled an 8 and a 9. Are people actually building their own characters alongside this? This is gonna be so bad. Alright, now our last one for this category, you rolled 15 times. Aw, dang. You know, I'm gonna leave it to her. We got big fish here. Our health value for this time around. Healthy characters are not sickly or prone to illness, have fewer allergies, are unaffected by poison ivy, vomit only rarely, have better hearing, and maybe most importantly, respond well to shock and injury. All right, good to know. Good to know. Nope, wrong one. Dice view, right. So we're gonna keep the calculator up, but I'm gonna write these values down as I go. We're on 39 rolls. And we are going in for health. Start off the music and let's get it. First roll, 15. Oh, this is actually way faster too. Second roll, 83. All right, not bad, not bad. Third roll. Yes, there's an allergy mechanic. Didn't you know? Don't you know we have to roll for allergies later? We have to roll for Catherine's allergies later. 74. Fourth roll. 64. Dude, Catherine is killing the health rolls. Oh my gosh. She's absolutely tearing these up. That's 3 plus 50 values in a row. Catherine's insane, and I jinxed her. Camera, stop seizing. 31. Jinxed her immediately on a 31. That's not bad considering the roll she's been having. Roll number 6. This was such a good idea to write these down. 97! Dude! Catherine's the healthiest person on the Fatal in Navaria. Holy cow! 72! Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this is roll 8. 57. That's another plus side roll. Holy cow. I wish I was Catherine right now. Roll number, I believe this is 9. 74! This is insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Last roll. Can we get one more plus 50 roll on health? This is absurd. 7. 7 on the last one. That 7 does not matter. This is going to be an incredible. This is going to be an incredible value. She's going to be so healthy. Let's add this sucker up. 15 plus 83 plus 74 plus 64 plus 31 plus 97 plus 72 plus 57 plus 74 plus 7. 574 on the pre-thing value. Praying Catherine isn't gonna die. Not with this health value, she's not. She is stacked. The sandwich dream is real. She could become a witch. That would be awesome. The sandwich? That would be sick. Alright, so 574 divided by 5 minus 1. 113.8. Or sorry, 113 specifically. That's... What? Did I do something wrong there? It's... Her freaking... I guess she had a better physical fitness roll than I thought. Because that's lower than her physical fitness roll. 113? Is that right? Dang. Dude, look at Catherine. Look at Catherine right now. She's a monster. Yeah, I thought it would be a lot higher too. I'm gonna check the calculator on that. Did I divide that by 5? Is that right? Yeah, divided. What? Where are my values? 114. 423. What is wrong with my calculator? I'm gonna do that again. I think I'm gonna do that again because those rolls were too good and my calculator's freaking out. I think I'm just gonna do one nice little check here. I'm gonna do a math check. We've got all the values still. 83, 74, 64, 31. I thought that was gonna be a lot higher. 72, 57, 74, 7. 574 divided by 5. No, yeah, that's right. All right. 113. Dude, her physical fitness went crazy. That's crazy. Legitimately. She's actually really stacked. This has the potential to be a really good character. All right, let's continue on then. Holy cow, Cat. All right. We move on. Oh, so we are done with the physique. So what's... I think we tally these up at the end. So we're moving on to facial charisma. Well, first, of course, we got to take a look at the charisma. So if you're following along, head to page 70. We're heading to charisma now. Yeah, the 7 did kind of drag that average. I thought the 7 pulled more of that than I thought it would. I thought the 7 was just going to be completely offset. That 7 was killer. So, we are now on to facial charisma, distinct from all the other forms of... So this is only the face. Certain figures are attractive. We're looking for... What we got here? The most attractive female features are eyes that are large and wide set, small noses, narrow facial breadth, small chins and jaws, high eyebrows, high cheekbones, full lips, large smiles, dilated pupils, hair that is well groomed and full, and skin that is soft, smooth, and unblemished. So, if you're looking for the optimal woman, says the Fatal creator, that's what you're looking for. Let us continue on with the rolls. I'm about to go to work. I'll be back in 5 hours. Hopefully I can tune in afterwards so I can watch Catherine's Fatal sheet get filled out. I'm not doing a Fatal. We just need Catherine to do one thing. All right. Let's go ahead and get these rolls started. We've got a lot of rolls still to go. That was 1. That brings our rolls tracker up to 49. Mind you, we are 1/4 of the way of setting our abilities totals, and we are on 49 rolls already. Or wait. Right. I was counting the amount of dice that were rolled in each of those. So I need to double the... Because I've been counting for the gender and stuff. I counted the rolls as 2 because we rolled 2 dice. So the amount of dice that we've rolled is actually 89. Because it's 2 dice per D100. Nice. All right. What are we on? What the heck? Back to here. Give me the calculator back. Gosh, this takes... Who thought this was a good idea? This takes so long. Moving on. 8. Catherine, please. Alright, the music. We gotta put the music back on. Oh, we're already on this page. Alright, so that's an 8 to start off on facial charisma. Roll 2, 24. Oh, this poor girl. Shrimp! Yes, the shrimp are back. 2! It's so over. It's so over. It's so over for Catherine. I'm so sorry. 12! Oh my gosh, Catherine, please. Catherine, please. Oh my gosh. 28! It's a something. Our first 5 rolls for facial charisma are 8, 24, 28, 12, and 2. The shrimp curse. Oh no, 23. She hasn't rolled above a 50 yet. Holy cow, please. 52. All right, we got one. We got one. Oh my gosh, Catherine. Catherine is absolutely shocked. 49. Poor girl. This poor girl. We don't even know like most of the stuff about her yet. But the facial charisma. 15! Please have mercy! Any kind of mercy, please. 55. Our highest roll was a 55. It's so over for her. Alright, let's tally this up. For those of you that forgot what we rolled along that journey, 8, 24, 2, 12, 28. Make sure I get the right value in there. 23, 52, 49, 15, 55. Oh! Cam, we have to re-roll. No. We can't re-roll now. We have to save them. We have to save them. I'm gonna go back to sleep. Have fun with whatever this is. You're the smartest one here. Guys, it's not even in the 300s. Divided by 5 minus 1. It's a 52. Oh, I'm so sorry, Catherine. I'm so sorry, Catherine. Like the song says, dice never lie. Guys, we have to just take it. We have to just tank it. We can't be re-rolling already. It's the 5th stat. We only get 4 total. Imagine something that's lower. It's so bad. It's so bad. Somebody's drawing fan art. Oh no. Alright. Alright. I will say, I'll give you another choice. This is your second choice of the thing. We'll vote for a reroll. Because that's just atrocious. That's an atrocious value. That's so bad. Reroll. Remember, please remember that if we reroll any of these values, Catherine gets a random mental illness. And it's so bad. They're so bad on there. There are some of them there that are terrible. Reroll and take. Reroll and... this is on you. This is not on me. It's all you. Reroll and give Kat a random mental illness. If you're gonna forsake Catherine, it's on your hands. Yes or no? This is up to you guys. I vote no to reroll. I'm voting no. We can always reroll it later if it's too bad. But look, she's really healthy. She's just not a looker in the face. It's fine. She's fine. She's beautiful. She's beautiful in her own way. I think we just let her get along. It looks like no is the current favorite on here. which I really hope, because we're going to need them for Chapter 7. You don't realize how bad we're going to need these rerolls in Chapter 7. It looks like no is on a 59%. Nearly half of the votes so far. I think a bunch of people are just abstaining from voting. Somebody is saying ugly witch power. Somebody is saying that they're gonna keep... The uglier the witch, the better she is. This is atrocious. This is a 1 of 1 game. If there's anything we can walk away with when this is over, this game is 1 of 1. Nowhere else are you gonna get this kind of decision making. Alright, looks like majority is found. No, we're leaving Catherine with the 52 in facial charisma. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. She's gonna be great. Look at this health and physical fitness and bodily attractiveness. It's great. She is fine. Here we are in the big 2026 look-shaming a random medieval peasant woman. You see what this game has done to us? And we're on slide like 20. We need to keep moving. We desperately need to keep moving. We've got so much to go. Vocal charisma. When a character may be speaking or singing in a foreign language not understood by the listener, factors such as tone, pitch, accent, and inflection may influence the listener to perceive them as attractive or, conversely, repulsive. This entire chapter, man, she's chopped. I didn't know that this was what chopped meant. I'm learning something new every day. All right, give me back to the dice thing. We got turn the music back on. So when does the game start? This is pretty much the game. This is pretty much the whole game right here. This is the best part of the game by far. If we actually did a Fatal playthrough, this channel would get sent to the Shadow Realm immediately. She's so healthy because everyone stays away from her. Don't we have to roll class, so her being a witch is up to chance. Yeah, we don't get to choose if she's a witch. This whole sandwich deal that we got going on here, completely up to chance. She might not even get the option depending on her social status, which we don't determine either. That's up to the dice rolls too. Also, I have to add another 20 rolls to this, because we rolled 20 more dice. We are up to 109 dice rolled so far, and Catherine is unfortunately chopped, is what I've been told. Alright, reset the calculator. And it is time for vocal charisma! A jacked witch would go hard. 10. Gosh dang it. I wish that was 100, man. I wish that was a 100 roll. That would be sick. Remember, 100 is 3 zeros. 10 and a 0 is actually still just a 10. We got a 1 earlier, so it's possible. Stop having a seizure. I'm trying to roll dice. 44. Okay. Still below. Dude, I'm afraid Catherine's not gonna have any riz. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn the music back on. Enjoy. Please, mercy. 37. This poor girl. This poor girl. Mike, play the Fatal theme song. 68 on the next roll. Stop freaking out. I hate this camera. 40, what is that? Oh, 68. 44 was an earlier roll. You reignited my love for board games. What is your opinion on Root? Do you want Monopoly Deal Milk Chocolate Edition? I won 15 in a lottery. Milk Chocolate Edition sounds delicious. I haven't played Root before, 88, but a Milk Chocolate Edition of Monopoly Deal sounds delectable. Alright, what else we got? We got 31. So we got an 88, but we're back at a 31, so that's immediately offset. Hit this bad boy with a 52, that's above average. Alright. Yeah, we're just looking for average at this point. It doesn't need to be anything. 84! That's a great roll. That's a great roll. That'll offset the 10 from earlier. Yes! Look at that! 99! She's not chopped. Let's go, Catherine. Catherine has the voice of an angel. She has a chance, yes. And then 59 for the last roll. She has a chance. Let's see what we got. This is for vocal charisma. Alright, so bad start, but really came for it there at the end. Let's freaking go. Alright, 10 plus 44 plus 37 plus 68 plus 88 plus 31 plus 52 plus 84 plus 99 plus 59, bringing our total to 572. Let's go, Catherine! Alright. Divide that by 5, minus 1. And ladies and gentlemen, Catherine has a vocal charisma score of 113. That is dang good. Catherine has the voice of an angel. Let's go. I might actually re-roll. If all of these other values are really good besides facial charisma, we might go for a re-roll. What did that calculator say? I lost it. 113. All right. This is honestly a really good character. This is a really good character so far. Her strength was always cooked because the woman modifier is negative 30%, but these are really good scores. These are great scores. Kathy has a butterface, an angelic voice in the body of a goddess. We're just judging this. We don't even know how tall she is or anything about her. We're just judging her completely on looks. What I'm hearing is Catherine is a Gorgon. Better the voice, better the spells. I hope we roll witch. If we roll into witch, this is going to be the greatest Fatal character ever rolled. She's the Phantom of the Opera. Alright, so that brings us up. We've got that written down. That's 20 more dice rolled, bringing us to 129. I'm surprised so many people are still here after watching me do nothing but roll dice for what seems to be like half an hour at this point. This is insane. You people are nuts. Oh gosh. What do we got now? Jiminy Christmas. PowerPoint. I'm already losing my mind. That's not good for how much we got left to go. Vocal charisma turned out to be pretty good. What we've got next, kinetic charisma. So this one's pretty interesting. Different from bodily attractiveness. Kinetic charisma deals most with the physical shape and appearance of the character in question. Not that, but the beauty of their bodily movements, gestures, and stride. So Catherine already looks good when she's just standing there, but this is more towards how gracefully she moves. Does she, like, trip over herself every couple of steps, or does she glide across the floor like some type of incredible deer figure? That is never a sentence that I would have ever expected myself to say at some point. Thanks, Fatal. That's awesome. Get us to the freaking dice cam and let's roll. I really hope she keeps this up. She's doing a great job. I'm so proud of Catherine so far. She's doing great. She's doing great. Yeah. Eloquent movement or total klutz. What do we got? Roll 1. 26. Not a good start, but she had a bad start on the last one. I did okay, yeah. All right, 26. Let's go. 26 for that first one. Worst and weirdest of Stratego. I actually never considered that one. I forgot to play the music. Worst and weirdest of Stratego is an interesting option. I've never considered that one before. 16. Alright, so what we got here? 26 and 16, bad start. I wonder if there are a bunch of different Stratego versions. That would be pretty cool to look through. I'll have to write that on the list. Alright, bad start, but we got some good ones. 37. That is not a good one. Don't worry, she's got it. She's clutch. Catherine is clutch. Cam's gonna forget to switch the dice cam when it's time to roll for class and roll a witch. I would never forget to switch the die cam over. 56, that's above average. Alright, get us started good. 41, that's below average. Not great. Alright, come on. 99! Let's freaking go, Catherine! Let's freaking go! Yes, sir! She's goated! Catherine is the best! Gosh dang! 88! Dude, Catherine is clutch! Catherine is clutch like that! The lobsters are with her! After the shrimp cursed her on the strength, the lobsters are coming through! Catherine is tearing it up. Oh my gosh. Low rolls are just roleplay opportunities. Catherine don't have low rolls anymore. 81! She is incredible. Catherine is incredible. Dude, nobody does it like Catherine does it. 39. Alright. We had a bunch of good rolls anyway. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, one more. Show them what's up, Catherine. 38. That's fine. She had a bunch of really good rolls. Those are offset pretty easily. Alright, let's tally this sucker up. Yes, dude. I'm so glad that Catherine is doing well. She's just too good. You can't compete. Alright, we got 26 plus 16 plus 37 plus 56 plus 41 plus 99 plus 88 plus 81 plus 39 plus 38. 521. That's a good value. All right. This is like her 4th or 5th higher than 500 roll. Divided by 5 minus 1. Catherine's vocal charisma is at a very respectable 103. All right. Nice job, Catherine. I'm so proud of her. She's doing her best and she's doing a great job. Bring us down to here. 103. Nice and nice. All right. Let me check the calculator. Yep, 103. Add 20 more rolls to the roll counter. And we are moving on. Let's take a look at what people are saying about Catherine's clutch gene. Freaking absolutely tearing it apart. I showed Hybrid to my friend, and I think they are straight up obsessed with it. They are lost. They're lost forever, because I was the same way. You cannot recover them. They're done. Are we a super racist yet, or have we not gotten to that part? We have not gotten to the racism yet. The racism comes after these rolls. Hello, greetings from Poland. Happy to finally catch you live. I collect people trying to say my name, willing to try. The Chazador. Yes. I tried my best. I can't pronounce English words. The Chazador. I tried my very best. I gave it a shot. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that Catherine's doing so well. Catherine Sewell, the human, is awesome. Absolutely incredible. We do have to keep going, though. We have so many things left to roll for. It's time for the last in the charisma group. We have rhetorical charisma. The rhetoric, as rhetoric is the art of persuasion. This is concerned with the potential to seem credible, to make one's ideas and suggestions seem appealing by soliciting emotions. Okay, so this is how good she is of spinning her, whatever she's saying to make people believe her. It's basically how good of a liar she is, or how good she is at convincing people to join her side. So let's see how there. We have not gotten to the racism yet. Out of context is wild. That's going on the out of context video for sure. Alright, back to the dice cam. We got another 20 rolls to go through. Start the music, start the dice. Give me my freaking calculator back. Let's get it. How good is Catherine at, what is she doing here? Convincing people to join her side. Another incredible, lore-accurate Catherine bad roll to start off. That's good. Her win condition is starting off with a bad roll and then coming up clutch near the middle. So let's hope that happens again. 54. Oh, she's getting started off early. Above average roll. Nice. 66. Yes, this is going to be a good one. Catherine is a politician in the making. Let's go. Come on. 24. Alright, I jinxed her. Stop freaking out. All right. 24, 59. That's pretty good. I don't know why the only way to make this stop freaking out is to put my hand in front of it, but that's the best thing I've had so far. 59. I do not have weighted dice. We've rolled 2 nat 1s on D100s already so far this playthrough, whatever you want to call this. And I just rolled a 12. You threw me off and now she's got a bad vocal value. 79. That's a good one. That's a good one. 3 dice left, and her rolls are looking pretty mid so far, so she needs to come up clutch here. Is that... that's on the middle there. It's either an 80 or an 88. I think we have to re-roll, because it's in the middle. But the 80 is there for good. 81. Okay, so dice never lie. That was an 80. She gets an 81. Good roll from Catherine. That is... yeah, that's an 86. That's a 46. I'm taking that... since that was an 80, thanks to what the dice were telling me, I'm taking that 81 away and making it an 80. Good roll regardless. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Last roll for vocal charisma. 17. Unfortunate. That's a bad roll to end on. I do not think she's going to be as goated at vocal charisma as the other ones she was good at, but we can go ahead and check. Let's go ahead and add these up. So we've got... yeah, I moved it there so that the camera would stop freaking out on me. 21 plus 54 plus 66 plus 24 plus 59 plus 12 plus 79 plus 80 plus 46 plus 17. 458. Yeah, pretty mid. She's decent. She's not bad at it. Sometimes she just stumbles over her words or whatnot, but it's not a bad total. The fact that 458 is one of her lower rolls up to this point is obscene. Because that is honestly not that bad of a roll. Divided by 5. Okay, it might have been a worse roll than I thought. She's got a 90. Okay, never mind. That is not great. Not as bad as facial charisma. Yeah, she's pretty mid. She's pretty mid. That's about... it's not great. It's not terrible. It's mid. 90. And now we have charisma done. Holy cow, we have got to get moving. We still got 3 more of these to get through. I dropped my freaking eraser marker. That's 20 more rolls. Alright, we gotta start moving. Or else this might actually take 6 hours. Come on, we got it, Catherine. We've got it. She's goated. Alright, where are we at now? Back to the PowerPoint. It is time to move on to our next category. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Dexterity. If you're following along in your F.A.T.A.L rulebooks, turn to page 71. You'll spend longer making the character than you'll survive in the game. This is actually just the whole game. You don't want to spend time playing the game anyway. So hand-eye coordination is our first dexterity up for grabs. Everybody knows hand-eye coordination. It's how well you can move your hands and hold stuff and do that. And you can see the list of skills that it helps there. Parry. Ooh, that would be a good one. Take this money to commission art of cat when this is done. All right, we've got $10 in the Catherine commission bank. I'll write that down somewhere. I don't know how to commission art. I've never done that before, so I'll have to figure that out. Let's see. We'll take... where do we go for the... right, the dice. Dice, give me my calculator, and let's go for hand-eye coordination. What do we got here? Where's my calculator? There it is. All right. Clear that, and let's get going. Is KamSandwich literally me? 44 on the start. Good for her initial rolls. That's actually the best initial roll since I've been writing them down on this piece of paper. 69. Hey, that's a nice roll right there. All right. 44-69 is her best start yet, which I'm very scared of, because that's probably going to mean she's going to be doing really bad later. 35, yep. I was expecting something like that. What stat are we at? We're on hand-eye coordination. And we're on 64. All right, that was roll 4. Good, good. This is turning out to be pretty good. Oh, I forgot the music. You're right. Fatal song. Why does everybody want the music? It's not a good song. 21. Ah, she does worse when the music's on. I got the music for you. 29. I feel like the camera freaks out more when the music is on. Alright, we've got... Oh, shoot. That's a 6. Ah, Catherine. Jeez. Alright, that's a 6 on that marker. 12. She really has to do bad at the start, or else it just falls apart at the end. She's rolled an 18 combined in the last 2 rolls. 17. Catherine. There's no way she's gonna be able to juggle. There's absolutely no hope for her juggling ability. 32. This is bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. This isn't as bad as facial charisma, mind you. Okay, add this to the commission bank. We got 10 more to the commission bank. We got 5 more to the commission bank. I'm begging you to stop the music, actually. Some people are not vibing with the music. Holy cow. Alright, that's enough out of him. That was all 10, so I can tally these up now. This is what happens when you forget the music. I didn't forget the music to start. I forgot the music to start, and she hit a 44 and a 69. I turned the music on, and she gets 1 roll above a 50 for the entire rest of the rolls. So this is on you. You did this to her. Gosh, look at what these 44 plus 69 plus 35 plus 64 plus 21 plus 29 plus 6 plus 12 plus 17 plus 32. Why is there a cat on the record player? Oh, that is really bad. Oh, that is really bad. That is actually a lot worse than I thought it would be. Ooh, -1. Our hand-eye coordination is 64.8. Oh, man. It could have been better. We've seen that it also could have been worse. So, 64. Phew, no juggling for cats. No juggling for cats. That is for sure. Somebody said put... Oh, everybody's suggesting music to play now. The music is breaking the concentration that someone that isn't even born yet. Right, I forgot. She hasn't been born. This is all pre-born determinations. My previous $10 goes to the fan art commission as well, and that's another $5. It's ridiculous. I don't know how to commission fan art. I'm gonna have to get someone to help me do that. Commission fund again. Gosh dang. It's gonna be the best fan art of all time. So I see everyone's suggesting music to play. Like the Spider-Man Funhouse theme and the Crazy Bus song and a bunch of other stuff. I only have the one song ready. I didn't expect to be playing music during this. Like, during this whole process, I thought it was going to be like the Global Survival one, where I just did not have any music going, and then I can add music into the video in post if there's a video. So I only added the F.A.T.A.L song to be used in case of we needed it. So this is all we got. It's F.A.T.A.L music or no music. I can't get more stuff added onto here without adding another half an hour. Why is charisma at the top and strength renamed to physique? Also, I hope you check out Insane Monopoly in depth. Insane Monopoly is a pretty cool thing. I would like to see that. Why is charisma at the top and strength renamed? Well, strength is a sub-value of physique of this whole ordeal here. And charisma, so these are the main values. These sub-values are what determine the main values. We don't actually roll for the main values at any point. That is determined through a formula from the sub-values. So that's, yeah, get ready to do more math once we're all done with this. And hello hello to Peru. Are you dressed like... Why are you dressed like the Men in Black? I like wearing the coat on the stream because it's we're doing an event. We're hosting an event. It's fancy. It's flavorful. It's fun. Great. It gives a little bit of this isn't just thrown together energy. Well, when it actually just is. I'm trying to trick everybody. All right, what are we on to now? Hand-eye coordination was a complete flop. That's fine. We get one for each main ability. It's fine. We're on to regular agility. Differing from reaction speed below, agility is not the ability to physically react. It is so much as the ability to physically enact an action as desired. So reaction speed is coming up soon, but agility is the ability to actually make good on the action you're trying to do. Artists usually have an email eBay link for commission. Oh, okay, I can go to eBay? Sweet. D&D miniatures, throw my hat in the ring for you to get a physical Catherine miniature to be paid into Kam if not the commissioned. I should take a look at that. We'll hold a vote at the end what this commission fund goes towards. Mini or art? I imagine it'll be the art because I can just put that right into the thing, but that would be funny if it's also just a physical mini. This and my previous $20 goes to the commission fund. Gosh. Alright, let's see. That's added there. Okay, got it. Got it. I have to keep track of this. Sing the F.A.T.A.L song for us. I'll do that later. VGen is where I usually find commission artists. I'm actually learning so much during this F.A.T.A.L playthrough. I'm so glad we did this. I learn a little more every time. I learn... Head over back to the dice. Cam, time for us to find out her agility score. How good is Catherine at moving around? Good question. I need to get that calculator back up. Oh, wrong button. 10 more rolls. 10 more rolls. Or 10 more rolls of 2 dice each. 48. Good start, and that's because I didn't start the music. I'm starting the music again, and if Catherine gets screwed over by the music on this group, if after this 48, Catherine gets screwed and she has no agility at all, I'm canceling the music entirely. I'm not forsaking Catherine so we can listen to the F.A.T.A.L guy do the music. This might be the last time the music pops up. So let's see how this goes. 74. Oh, that's a good roll. All right, all right. I see you, Cat. 74. Catherine wants to keep the music going. 31. Not great. Not great. 92. 92. 92. That's a great roll. I didn't even register what kind of roll that was. That was phenomenal. And she immediately backs that up with a 23 to offset. Keep that rolling, keep it going. Almost fell out there. 24. 24. 72. Great roll, great roll. 26. 26. 85! Alright, great job, Catherine. Another clutch roll from Catherine right towards the end here. We only got one more roll left. And that is a 25. Alright. We'll tally this up. What are the dice made out of? They're made out of dice material. I don't know what dice are made of. Stop freaking out. I'm going to blow this camera up. Alright, send us back to the PowerPoint and I will tally up these scores. Left side. Where did my calculator go? Where are my buttons? 48 plus 74 plus 31. That's a decimal. How the heck did that get there? All right, we're starting over. 48 plus 74 plus 31 plus 92 plus 23 plus 24 plus 72 plus 26 plus 85 plus 25. 500 even. Oh, all right, Catherine. So that divided by 5, 100 minus 1, 99 agility. Pretty good. It's not bad. That's a respectable agility score. She should be able to move around pretty well. And that brings us halfway through dexterity. Next up is reaction speed. All right. Take us back to this, and I'm going to put a poll into the chat. Do you have seen what the music has done for Catherine up to now? Obligatory. Oh, yes. You've seen what the music has done for Catherine up until now. Do you want me to continue playing the music despite what we've seen it's done to... It hasn't hurt her every single time, but it has resulted in some pretty bad rolls. So, continue music during rolls. This is the third thing you will... This is the third thing you will get to choose to do on each one. Or the third piece of actual input that you can have on this game. Support your local commission artists. That's another 14. 90. We're up to $99 in the Catherine Commission Bank. Please play Cutie Mew Mew Magic by Toby Fox. I told you, I don't know. I can't get more music added. We've only got the one song. I pledged this to the Catherine Sewell Commission Fund. I'm also gonna draw her myself. If Catherine dies before she's finished, put this towards whatever the final character is. Best of luck to the Butterface Queen. Jeez. That's $50 to the freaking commission fund. We're at $149. Guys, we have plenty now for the commission fund. You don't have to keep adding more. I'm not gonna stop you if you want to. I will put every single part of that to the fund. But you don't have to. We should have enough for a great image. As for the go to YouTube, come on, the music builds character. You know what? After we finish one of these chapters, I'll go onto YouTube and find it and play it. Just for you, as a reward for making it through one of the chapters, we'll play it. Catherine music, continue music during the rolls. That is 59-41, yes. So that will end that poll. Putting this here for the eventual Catherine plush. We don't even know if she's marketable. Guys, remember that we still have to determine so much about this character. We still have so much that left of this character has to go through. She might not be very marketable. She could be a terrible person. She could be an absolutely awful person. We don't know that. If we don't know what she's gonna be like, we need to just be a little patient before we start talking about plushies. That's that. Where? Now I'm confused. Now I'm lost. Where are we? We did our agility roll. We need to add the rolls tracker. We're up to 209 rolls. And we're about halfway through the rolls. Alright, I'm gonna start going fast. If I can get... I keep reading all of the donations every time that this goes through. We need to speed up. If I can get an official call to action for nobody else to donate for the remainder of the time that we're in this rolling abilities section, this will make us get through it a lot faster. We have to get through this. Just pause. Just pause on that. More towards the fund. Just pause on that, and we can just speed run through these rolls. so that we can hopefully get this done in 6 hours. We still have 7 chapters to get through. Holy cow. There's more. Catherine the Sandwich will be marketable. Guys, she could be a terrible person and die once a figure anyway. That's up to 80. All right, what are we rolling for now? We're moving on. I believe we're on reaction speed. We're on reaction speed. Page 87 if you're following along. The website I use for minis lets you make it out of bronze. Bet. $5. Gosh dang it. Reaction speed is how well you'll be able to react in an emergency. You'll be able to, and it's also adjust in deep sleep recovery. We will have to roll later to determine how quickly we can wake up if we're in danger if we were sleeping. Add this to the plush fund. Fine. So yeah, we will have to determine how many rounds it takes for us to wake up from sleep if we get surprised attacked. So hopefully Catherine has some good reaction speed. Otherwise, we're in bad news times. Where is the dice? And the music won. Always. Play the freaking song and let's just get this on the way. That's another gosh dang $10 to the commission fund. 201, or above $200. We need to get rolling. Catherine's reaction speed. 18. Not great. 2. Guys, I'm stopping the music. I'm stopping the music for the remainder of this roll. She got an 18 and a 2. No more music for the remainder of this rolls. We'll resume it on the next one. She got a 64 the second I turned it off. 16. Jeez. Jiminy Christmas. 86. It's going so much better. I know it's her strat, but it gets better the second we turn off the music. She's rolled a 2. She's rolled a 60 and an 80 plus the second I turned it off. Look at this. 77. Look at how good she's doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You cannot argue with the results. Look at the results. Look at the results right now. People are sending the lobsters and it's helping a bunch, but she's absolutely killing this. No, you promised. Fine. That's an 85. Her last 3 rolls have been 86, 77, and 85. I'm going to turn the music back on for the remainder of this roll, and let's see how good Catherine does in that end. Here's your gosh dang music back. That's a 99. All right. I'll admit when I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'll admit it. I was wrong. I'll just admit it right here and there. I can't argue with the results either. I'm an idiot. 17. Honestly, after the way she's been rolling, that was expected. I'll admit, I'm a bit of a silly goofy. I'm a bit of a stupid kid. 35. Catherine actually did really well in her reaction speed totals, so we'll get to see that. I demand bad music or riot. Fine, the music stays. We will make her marketable. I guess any market is a market. Alright, let's tally these suckers up. She actually had some pretty good rolls, so I'm excited to see what this ends up as. Music does not continue on to the added additions, though. I need to focus. That song sucks. The people voted. I'm typing in values into a calculator that's not even up. Alright. 18 plus 2 plus 64 plus 16 plus 86 plus 77 plus 85 plus 99 plus 17 plus 35. 499. It's not terrible. I'm gonna just do that again just to make sure. I had a feeling I missed a value. 18 plus 2 plus 64 plus 16 plus 86 plus 77 plus 85 plus 99 plus 17 plus 35. Just check again. Yep, 499 divided by 5 minus 1. Catherine has a 98 reaction speed. She's got some pretty decent dexterity. It's not perfect, but it's not terrible. I mean, the hand-eye coordination could have been better, for sure. 98 on that end. Oh no. Oh no, guys, please stop donating. Wipes tears away with money. You're donating! You're actively donating! I guess these are good problems to have. Consider combining the Monopoly expansions with Monopoly longest game ever and call it Global Survival the Squeakquel. That's actually a really good idea. I'm gonna pin that one down for later. That's actually a really good idea. That would be torturous. All right, moving on. That's 20 more rolls. We gotta go faster, or else we're gonna be here for 9 hours. 229 rolls so far. Once we get through this, we get to the good parts, or actually the worst parts, the bad parts, which are the good parts. Pretend I said the coolest thing ever, dude. Chris just said the coolest thing ever. Or Crisis just said the coolest thing ever. You should have seen it. It was wild. Moving on. We gotta move fast. Enunciation. So, this is the verbal coordination is the basis of enunciation, such as speaking quickly and not getting tongue-tied, avoiding slurring of words, and speaking clearly. Characters with low scores in enunciation may, upon being frustrated or fearful, become unable to articulate their speech and therefore babble incomprehensibly. So, we're looking at for the enunciation of Catherine. Dice, right. Send us to the dice camera. Give me my calculator, and let's get started. Time for Catherine. Time for Catherine's enunciation. How good is she at speaking fast? 62. Nope, forgot the music. 62, the music works. That's a good start, which is a bad start for Catherine. We know her deal. 46. Suboptimal, so that's probably good for her. 46? Did we roll 2 46s in a row? What the heck is going on here? Come on, lobsters. Help her out. Help out our girl. 85! The lobsters came in clutch, baby. 85 for Catherine on that roll. It's going to be pretty good. 82! 2 great rolls in a row. All right, Catherine. I said you'll get your Mew Mew music when we're done with the chapter, not the rolls. You'll get it eventually, but we have to make it through all of these rolls first. 60! 60 flat. Good roll, good roll. Also, is that going to give me copyright claim? Isn't that going to give me copyright claim? Isn't that going to get the stream shut down if I just start playing random music? That's a good point. 52, not bad. Catherine, tearing it up. Catherine, tearing it up. Literal siren build. 60. Dude, these are great so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the 60. 72. 72. This is honestly a crazy set of rolls. She is killing this. 3. Alright, you know what? We had to get 1 in there. That was her worst. That 3 was her worst roll by 43 points. She only had 1 roll below a 45. I think she's going to have some good enunciation. Let's get this sucker tallied up. So, we've got 62. Alright, I gotta stop the music for the tallies. All thanks to the music and the lobsters, baby. They came in clutch there. 46 plus 46 plus 85 plus 82 plus 60 plus 52 plus 60 plus 72 plus 3. 568 on the enunciation. That is pretty solid. Divide that by 5 minus 1. Ladies and gentlemen, Catherine is sitting with an enunciation of 112. That is a great number. Great rolls from Catherine on that one. She tore it up. We still have 2 more of these to go. Oh. $249. This generation's Eminem, Catherine the Rap Queen. Oh, I forgot to switch the value over. Hold on. I'm still on it. There we go. You can see that. Less than stellar dexterity from what we've been seeing from Catherine so far, but she's got decent agility, reaction speed, and her enunciation is great. So, she can't really persuade people, but she can talk fast. Oh, man. Okay, let's keep it going. Keep her going. We can make it through this, because we're on to the next main ability. Ladies and gentlemen, how smart is Catherine? It's time, if you're following along in your Fatal Rulebook, turn to page 72, because it's time to determine how smart Catherine is. So, first up, we've got our language. Those with excellent language sub-ability are able to speak multiple languages fluently and utilize a large vocabulary. So this is going to determine how many languages she can possibly learn in her time. Oh, hold on. Got some stuff. Catherine is a finalist at my local rap battle. Hi from France. Ooh, the French. Let's go. The person getting tortured for our enjoyment. Love the sandwich already. Catherine has been off to a fire start. Cover Chemicards when it comes out. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna absolutely have to. That's way too good of an opportunity to pass up on. I gotta get the amalgam. Alright, back to the dice. Oh, we lost everything there. I don't know what happened there. Dice. Calculator. It's time to learn how many languages can Catherine learn. I forgot to do the music, and she rolled an 11. 11 on that first roll. Bad start, but that's her deal. 42, second, another bad start. This is setting up to be an excellent grouping. 49. We're gonna need some above 50 rolls, Catherine, or you're barely gonna know how to speak English. 32. This is not great, if I'm being honest. This is suboptimal. That's just an 8. That's a single-digit value. Guys, the music is not... We need more lobster. The music is not coming through for her on language. She's gonna know how to speak maybe like one language halfway. 39. I'm worried that our sandwich queen, our sandwich is not gonna be very smart. Okay, 63. 63, that's good. 63. Here we go, here we go. 91! Here, the clutch gene is coming back. The clutch gene is coming back, baby. Yes, sir. 77, the clutch gene, right at the end. Just where she usually is. 26. Okay, we needed that one to be good. This is going to be mid at best. This isn't going to be great, but it could have been worse. She did roll a few clutch ones there at the end. So, let's see what we got here. 11 plus 42 plus 49 plus 32 plus 8 plus 39 plus 63 plus 91 plus 77 plus 26. We gotta lose the music. 438 divided by 5. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's an 86. That is an 86. Where's my character sheet? There we go. 86 on language. If we had a dump, if there was a stat that could be considered a dump stat, I think language is probably one we don't need to be too invested in. So I think she'll be fine. I think she'll be fine with an 86 in language. It's not even that bad of a roll, really. We got Catherine Art Fund again. She just needs a cool mask. 208. All right, on to intelligence. Ladies and gentlemen, We're staying in there. You get your magic song when we're done with the chapter. You gotta earn it. We need her to have borderline personality disorder. Hope saying this manifests it later. I'm worried about Catherine. Mostly because the game she's in. Alright, time for our math skill! It's time to determine our math skill, everybody. The ability to accurately and consistently perform mathematical calculations, such as algebra, geometry, musical skills, and basic arithmetic. Sure. Get me to the dice, please. For this one, you know what? Nah. We're in it for suffering. I was gonna give the people that don't want the music a break on math. Honestly, she really does need to have a good math score. Sorry, it's time for more suffering. 62 on the first roll. All right, great start, great start. Got that rolling, got that started off good. Number 2. 7. Not great. Just give the stat numbers to the artist and nothing else. 62 on the start there. I played the music, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Music's going. So that 7 is not my fault. 37. Oh my gosh. Please. We should have done a random number generator. 77. Lobsters, please help. 98. Clutch. Clutch Catherine at it again with the 98. She knows all the equations. She knows all the arithmetic. She knows trigonometry. She knows everything. 54. Back that up with an 83. Unbelievable. Nobody is as clutch as Catherine Sewell. Catherine is so unbelievably clutch. Video game music is almost never claimed on YouTube. Even if it does get claimed, I don't freaking care. 32. This thing's getting age restricted once we get to the after this anyway. 28. And final roll. 2 bad rolls there. It's near the end. But Catherine should be looking good here. 12. Okay, that wasn't great. That was a really weak finish, but she did have a very strong middle. So I'm hoping, and that's freaking out again. Get that put together. Just back on the left side. Let's see what we got. What do we have? 62, right. 62 plus 7 plus 37 plus 77 plus 98 plus 54 plus 83 plus 32 plus 28 plus 12. 490, not bad. Not bad at all. Divided by 5, 98 minus 1, 97 on the math. She knows how to do some stuff. Pretty good, pretty good. Let me edit my math value. Freaking, even the character creation sheet is starting to give out. It can't take it anymore. 97? Okay. We need to keep moving. We desperately need to keep moving. On to our next one. For her intelligence, we've got analytic intelligence. Yes, we are still rolling for the stats an hour later. This is the longest part. This isn't going to be the whole thing. Beth is the gambling stat. That's our queen. Catherine's so great. She's so good at gambling. So characters with high analytic intelligence or reasoning ability may be able to think critically and logically. They're better decisions based upon facts and probabilities. All right. So this determines how good she is at thinking, critical thinking. Let's hit up the dice. Let's turn on the music. And let's get it. Clear this value. Get that out of here. We're on to the next one. 49. 49. I'm so glad I had this piece of paper handy. Not a terrible start. It's right near the average. 70. Pretty good. 81. Solid, solid. Good start for Catherine. 79, nice. Great. Oh, this is 3 plus 70 rolls in a row. That's a pretty good start. 55. Alright, alright. 47, that's a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6 rolls. 21. Okay, she's starting to fall apart. Starting to fall apart. We need a good finish. We need a good finish. She's continuing to fall apart. We've got to change course here. It's 19. We got to reverse course, Catherine. We need a good last couple rolls. 20. That's not gonna help. Really bad ending so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need a really good roll here to end this off. 42. Stop trying to give my audience a seizure. That was a good start into a very poor finish. She might not be very smart when it comes to the analytic thinking. We'll see how it ends up. So 49 plus 70 plus 81 plus 79 plus 55 plus 47 plus 21 plus 19 plus 20 plus 42. Divided by 5 minus 1. Could be worse. Could be worse. 95. It could be worse. I have seen worse rolls so far. 95. All of her intelligence seems to be around a pretty mid area. She's not stupid. She's not stupid. She's average intelligence. I'll take that. I'll take that any day. And F.A.T.A.L? Heck yeah, I'd freaking take that. Anything that could help helps. Anything that can help in this game helps big time. Okay, so what do we got here? We're on to spatial intelligence? Is this like awareness? Spatial on page 89. Concerned with manipulating visual spatial images. Spatial intelligence may be observed during the following: the ability to imagine correctly how objects will appear when rotated in 2 to a 3-dimensional space. Oh, so this is her ability to put the apple in her brain and then rotate it around in a 3-dimensional space. Okay. And whether or not the apple is colored or dark, or whether it's just a 2D image of an apple. Gotcha. Alright. Need some help from the ducks. Need some help from the song. Let's get some dice. Need my calculator. Honestly, I don't even know I have it up there. I don't add them up until later. So, what do we got here? Spatial intelligence. Get the song running. We got dice to roll. 24. Uh, 24. Stop. 94. 94. Great roll. Great roll. 89. Alright, alright. 2 great rolls back to back. Great rolls back to back. 23. Okay. Not a great roll. Oh, I marked that down as 22. Ducks are the new good luck charm. We gotta have one or the other. We can't have ducks and lobsters. We gotta 97! Maybe we can have ducks and lobsters. Holy cow, she's killing it! That's 2 plus 90s on this roll alone. 25. Okay, okay, an average out. That's still a plus positive. People are throwing crabs. 92! Whoa! 3 90-plus rolls in 1 round. Whoa, 76. Catherine is killing it. She is obscene. 97. This is gonna be the best value yet. Her ability to imagine objects, she's got the greatest imagination known to man. And I rolled it off the thing, so that one doesn't count. 34. Pretty good. This is gonna be a good one. Oh. Just trying to give people a seizure again. Get me back to the PowerPoint, and let's tally this sucker up. There we go. Give me my calculator back. This is going to be a good value. She did so well. She did so well there. Lobster, duck, luck. You're right. All right. Dude, she did so well. I'm so excited to see this take place. So, 24 plus 94 plus 89 plus 23 plus 97 plus 25 plus 92 plus 76 plus 97 plus 34. Yes. 651 divided by 5 minus 1. Catherine has a 129 conceptualization score. Whoo! You cannot out-imagine Catherine. She has the greatest... Oh my gosh. That is ridiculous. What was that? Give me that back. 129. Insane. Oh my gosh, we're so close. We're so close to getting back to the actual game. Oh. Alright. Rotate that apple. Big brain. Also, I forgot to do the rolls tracker for the last one too. So we're at 289. Actually, I can just calculate this out just in case I missed one plus then. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, 200, 220, 240, 260, 280, 320. Okay, so we're actually, I missed 40 dice worth of rolls here. We're actually at 349 dice rolled so far. Oh, gosh. All right, on to the next one. We keep going. We're so close. The ducks helped out so much there. The spinning ducks helped out so much. All right, on to our last one. For those following along at home, it's time for wisdom. Turn to page 73 for our last group of 4 subcategories before we get back to the actual game. Holy cow. All right, drive. Drive is considered the character's determination, willpower, persistence, discipline, and perseverance. So this determines how much determination Catherine has, how determined she is. Let's get it. Grab me my dice camera, grab me my calculator, clear that sucker, and let's get the music going. 75. The music helps out so much. It's absurd. 75 to start off on the determination roll. 26 to keep that going. That offsets it pretty easily. I knew you people were going to lose it at determination. 77. Good rolls. Good rolls so far. 37. Not great. She's going back and forth between bad and good rolls, but the good rolls are better than the bad ones. 78. Pretty good. This is looking to be an above average one at the end. 79. Thing's freaking out again. 38. Alright. I think this is going to be a good one. This is going to be not crazy, but I think it's going to be pretty good still. Okay, that's in that one. Critical failure. Nice. We might want to stop with the lobsters. That was bad. That was bad. Ooh, that's bad. 78. Alright, we're getting back. We're getting back. That one probably offsets like 3 of those 70s. Whew. Weak-willed cats. And That is 41 for the last one, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Whew, determination, Undertale reference. Red Baron singles. Ooh, that's a good one. I might need one of those. Alright. Take us back here. Stop the freaking music. Next one, I think we're going to go without the music. See if we can avoid rolling on nat 1. Let's tally this sucker up. Only got a couple more of these. 75 plus 26 plus 77 plus 37 plus 78 plus 79 plus 38 plus 1 plus 78 plus 41. 530, not a bad score at all. Divided by 5 minus 1. Pretty good. Pretty good, 105. Pretty solid determination on her. Not the best, but well above average. All right. Hey, that's pretty nice. Super quiet, yeah. Add this to the art fund. I find it better to have it be a little quieter and people can turn up the volume rather than it being too loud and I blow out their eardrums as what happened before. So, oh, we've only got 3 left, please. And then we can get back to the game. Drive is over. No more determination. Now we're on to intuition. Why is it so long? This sub-ability is a character's familiarity with or awareness of subconscious and subtle clues. Intuition is the acuteness of perception and attention to detail. Okay. Did I F up the... Everyone's saying I F'd up on the total, so I still have the numbers. So I'll just go back and... I see it. We'll go back and I'll redo the numbers. I have them all written down. Fine. Alright, we'll do this again. 75, 26, 77. It was 61, not 41? No, that's 41. Guys, you're looking at the die wrong. Okay. So I did do it right. Look. I can get back to the dice cam and show you. That is, it looks this way, but if I turn it like this, it's very clearly a 4. It would just, from that angle, it did look like a 6 because it was resting on here, but it was a 4. So, unfortunately, we don't get to add her an additional 20 points. That was just the camera angle. BS. They're mad. No, I'm not going to give her a 61 anyway. We already gave her the benefit of the doubt on the bodily attractiveness score. She doesn't get any more breaks. It's not rigged. We need to get back. What are we on? I forgot which value we're on now. We're on, intuition, right. Let's start the intuition roll. We're so close to being done with this and getting back to the game itself. Get us back. This time, before the second to last one, I'm going to give the no music people a break. And just do one without the music. Because everyone's mad at me, so I'm going to make them mad at me more. This one is a no music roll. 20, bad start. That's what she wants. That's playing into her gameplay. That's exactly what she wants. 19. This is so rigged. 82! What did I say? That's her gameplay. Why is your hand green? Are you a goblin? Yes. Look at the game I'm playing. 93! What'd I tell you? She's killing it. She doesn't need her music. She doesn't need her music. She's got it. 61. Tearing it up. There's that 61 you were looking for. Okay, that's a 10. Not great. Remember, a 100 is 3 zeros. It's not a 10 and a 0. 39. It's all right. She's bringing it back. She's bringing it back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 more. Bad at Fatal. 32. All right. All right. I'll give you the music on the last 2 rolls because she's starting to fall apart. I didn't give you the music on that last one, but she got a 65 anyway. Okay, music for this last roll. Let's see what you got. 42. That wasn't good at all. The music betrayed her. All right, let's get this sucker tallied up. And you can read some of the skills. While I tally this up, you can read some of the skills that intuition plays into. We've got 20 plus 19 plus 82 plus 93 plus 61 plus 10 plus 39 plus 32 plus 65 plus 42. 643, not great, but not terrible. That's going to give her a 91 in intuition. Pretty good. Not terrible, not great. Pretty good. She's a little intuitive. Okay, I forgot to add this for the other one. That's another 40. Brings us up to 389 dice roll so far. 2 more! We got 2 more! Come on! Come on, come on. We've only got 2 more and then we can keep playing. Oh, please. Did somebody say the pizza stopped spinning? That's a chip. That's a Dorito, I'm pretty sure. Oh, whatever, move on. Next one. Common sense. It's time to roll for a common sense. I literally cannot do anything else on my computer that makes noise because how high I need to turn up the volume. YouTube is already maxed art money. If I start... This is the max my microphone goes, by the way. You think it's quiet now. You should see me when I'm recording for the actual videos. I have to do so much work to get that audio sounding even remotely good. A crisp? What is a crisp? This is why I schedule these so that Europe can't play. Is that just a British thing? What are we on now? Common sense. Easier to describe what this ability is not than what it is. Lacking in common sense are those who are gullible and have a tendency towards idealism more than pragmatism. Common sense is an abstract measure of how much a character is in touch with reality. And we're going to determine that abstract measure with a numerical value. Send us back to the dice camera. Give me my calculator back. Need this. In the V1 of Fatal, these were 10 D100 times 5 averaged. Could you imagine averaging this out? I forgot to put the music back on. Honestly, 83, actually, that's a really bad roll for the start. 83 is a really bad roll for the start because she always needs to start low and then go high. 68 on the next one with the music. Stop. It always does this. 56. These are some pretty good rolls to start off. 56. 83. Catherine is not falling for freaking anything. That's her second 83 roll of this group. 35. We were bound to get a not too stellar one in there eventually. 83, 83. 50. Nice even 50. I think that's the first solid 50 we've rolled this entire time. 30. Suboptimal, but we've got the music, so it'll average out. 76. Pretty good, pretty good. Looks like Catherine is going to have some pretty decent common sense. 27. Is this the last one? 12. Stop. Immediately. Get this guy off the screen. It's a freaking party in the dice rolling area. They just can't not quit turning on the strobes. Alright, let's see that over there. Got those tallied out. Those are 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's tally these up. Okay, we've got 83 plus 68 plus 56 plus 83 again plus 35 plus 50 plus 30 plus 76 plus 27 plus 12. Enter. 520, not a bad score, divided by 5 minus 1. Her common sense is a 103. She's pretty smart. She's pretty smart. Where the heck do I go to put this in? Over here, got it. 103. Smart Catherine. Smart Catherine. Last one. Last one, and then you get your silly little Undertale song. We're gonna get it good. One more! We have one more roll. Lock in. I'm taking a drink. We're locking in. It is time for us to almost get back to the game by rolling our final sub-ability, Reflection. Our reflection roll. While intelligence is more concerned with short-term mimetic accuracy, the accuracy of long-term memory correlates with a gain in wisdom over time as the decisions made of the individual reflect the inclusion of more experiences. Basically, how good your memory is. Money for the International Shipping for Merch Fund. Gosh. That brings us up to that was 218, so that's 231. 233. Get this before it goes away. Board games were invented in 800 BC by John Board. Everyone was bored before he came along. Okay. Reflection, memory ability. Last sub-ability roll. Let's get it one last time with the music, and then we don't have to listen to it anymore. Let's get it, Catherine. How good's your memory? 100! That's a... Let's go! Straight 100! Triple zeros! Yeah, we got it! Thank you, John F.A.T.A.L. and his music! Holy cow! We could not have started any better! Oh my gosh, the D100 came through. It doesn't matter what her value in this is. They're not taking it away. 38. This is gonna be great. She's perfect. Catherine is perfect. 26. The rest of these rolls are gonna be abysmal. I guarantee it. Her entire method is to start with a roll low and then clutch up later. And she got a nat 100 on the first roll. 73. Alright. Good start, good start. 97. Dude, she's so good. She is so good. She is the best. She's the best to ever do it, honestly. She's the best to ever do it. 56. Holy cow. Alright, 27. Not great, but we've got plenty of good rolls to offset. 39. Alright, keep that going. 26. Not great. Final roll. One more. 21. Okay, bad finish. Bad finish, but a great start. Let's see what we got. That's enough out of that. I don't know how long it'll be until we get back to the dice. But let's just get out of here. Stop the music. Holy cow. We are Catherine. Clutch Catherine at it again with the nat 100. Whew, boy. What an electrifying start for the reflection. Let's see how it finishes out. So, 100 plus 38 plus 26 plus 73 plus 97, another huge roll there, plus 56 plus 27 plus 39 plus 26 plus 21. Total 503. Not bad. That 100 kind of carried pretty hard there. Minus 1. And gets us to a 99.6. Round down. So a 99. Oh my gosh. And we finally got all of these filled out. Does anybody know how long it took to roll those? What time is it? It's 3:41. We've been here for 2.5 hours. This might not take 6 hours. I don't know if we're going to hit our 6-hour goal. Oh, man. All right. A promise is a promise. I'll go. What's the name of that song? What is the name of the song that you people wanted? It's like Cutie Mew Mew Magic or something like that. Let me pull up my thing over here. Now keep in mind, I'm not going to be able to hear it. I don't know what this song is or what it sounds like. YouTube. And I'll have it playing in the background. YouTube. Let's see here. Cutie Mew Mew Magic. Okay. CUTIEMEW. Okay, here we go. 32. So is this one the right one? 32. Cutie Mew Mew Magic Deltarune Chapter 5 soundtrack. Toby Fox and at Kamatech.Camila official. I think so. Maybe you'll get an ad too. I hope so. I have no idea how this sounds. I can't hear a word of what's going on here. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We made it through all of the sub-abilities. Am I lagging out because of your stupid Undertale song? That thing's gotta be super loud. And it's loud. I'm gonna drop the decibel level. It's too... I can't hear it. I'm going off of the recommendation. Yeah, let's go, Catherine. Let's go, Catherine. Holy cow. I put it to minus 20. Is that fine? Do I need to put it even less? I love it. I love it. Freaking awesome. Holy cow. Can you hear me now? Can you at least hear me now? I put it to a minus 35. Thank goodness. Oh man. It sounds terrible. More suffering. Nothing but suffering for everybody involved. Whew. Smidge louder? Okay. So, that's that. Final score 27. We've made it through. We got all of the values determined. Let me go ahead and while this song plays, I'll go ahead and tally up how many rolls it took. Because I lost track, I'm going to be honest with you. 20 each. 20 rolls for each one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. So 20 times 20, that's 400 to the best of my knowledge. Is that 400? Oh, this game is rad. How we doing nothing but rolling dice. It takes about 400 die rolls to make a fatal character, so you're through about 25% of the rolling. Great. Can't hear the song anymore? You should be able to. Catherine main theme. Okay, so just give me the calculator. I'm gonna be honest. My brain hurts too much. 20 times 20. 400, yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so we started on that. So that is 400 rolls. You can check my math on that if you want. 409 dice rolled so far. This isn't big enough for you guys to see. I'm going to make it a little bigger. 409. Great. How much of that song is left? It's time for us to continue on the PowerPoint. I'm scared that I'm not going to pay attention and it's going to play an ad. Oh, it is over. Okay, good. Yeah, I couldn't hear any of that. I have no idea what just played. Kath can roll anything. Okay, so we're back. We're back to the actual game. Doritos are spinning. It's time to get back to making Catherine Sewell the human now that we know all of her values. No, I'm not putting it on again. You get one. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to continue to move on in average experience. You thought we were done? Sorry about that. We've got ways to go. Once you have rolled all of your sub-abilities, you can now find your major ability scores, which are determined. Those would be the physique, charisma, dexterity, intelligence, and wisdom total scores that you see here. How do we do that, you might ask? Well, it's actually very simple. Average out each group of sub-abilities to get the total value for that core ability. Do this for each of the 5 groups, and you are ready to go. Alright, more averages. More. At least we don't have to roll something this time, but yeah, we're not even close to being done. We got a ways to go. Okay, so physique. Pretty simple. We just take all of these, average them out. Add all of them together, divide it by the number. Yes, sir. Her total physique score, 117 plus 85 plus 109 plus 113 divided by 4. Average of 106 on physique? Gosh dang. That's a good average. That is a good average. Where did I go? Where's my calculator? There it is. All right, 106 for that. Next up, charisma. You lost like 500 views after the rolling was done. Everybody was only here for the rolling the dice. They don't want to see the actual character. They just want to see you rolling the dice. Physique is just the total of your strength. Really, these don't amount to a whole bunch except for skill modifiers. These are just like the major ability scores all put together. Charisma, 52 on the face. Yikes. Vocal charisma, 113. Nice. Kinetic charisma, she moves well, 103. And rhetorical charisma of 90. Take that, divided by 4. 89.5, you always round down. So that is a total charisma of 89. Could be better, but could be worse. All right, dexterity. Dexterity has... I need my calculator up again. I forgot I keep losing it. Dexterity, 64. Plus 99. Plus 98. Plus 112. We definitely need to keep facial charisma where it is for now. We can re-roll it in Chapter 7. She doesn't have to be horribly ugly for long, but we definitely need to hold off on re-rolling until Chapter 7. You'll see what I mean when I get there. It is vital. Vital that we have as many re-rolls there as possible. I lost my train of thought, and I'm going to do these values again. I'm going to be honest, Ivy. I have no idea what half of those words mean. What we got? Okay, 64, 99, 98, 92, or 112. 90-12. We're going to have to roll 90-12, I imagine, in the future. 93.25, round down. That is 93. 93 on the dexterity. Okay. Pretty solid, pretty solid. Let's go to intelligence now. Where's my calculator? I keep losing it. What we got here? 86 plus 97 plus 95 plus 129 equals, divided by 4, average of 101. Nice, all right. Round down on the 7.5. 101 on intelligence for a human is probably going to be above average, if I remember the charts correctly. And then the last main ability score we've got is Wisdom. We have 105. Plus 91. Plus 103. Plus 99. Divided by 4. 99 exactly. All right. Well, rounded down. 99 on their wisdom. Okay, so... Oh, nope, not 1,299, please. I beg. Give me on the wisdom area. So, looking at Catherine's scores so far, honestly, she's pretty well off. These are not bad values. 106, 93, 101, 99 for averages. The lowest one is an 89. That shouldn't be too bad. So... I see people are starting to remember the gender modifiers. Well, yeah, we'll get to those soon. Is that it? Okay, we made it through the first half of Chapter 3. That was the first half of Chapter 3. There's an entire other half of that chapter that we're going to have to get through. But we're not quite done with those values yet. It's time to go back and finish Chapter 1, Race and Gender. So if you're following along at home, it's time for you to head back to page 9. Let's see what we got. Yeah, it's time to change all those gosh dang numbers again. Ladies and gentlemen, you thought it was that easy? No! No, we're not done with those numbers yet. Now that we have our sub-ability scores, we need to go to our race's bio page, starting at page 12, to add our sub-ability racial modifiers. We need to be sure to record our base current armor and base life points as well. And racial modifiers are always applied first for any value. All right, and this will be an excellent opportunity to learn more about our race. Time to head to our race's bio page. They start on page 12. Let's head over to the F.A.T.A.L rulebook. We haven't been here for a while. We have not been in the rulebook for a long while. All right, let's get down to the human section. Don't worry about this guy. I'm sure he's fine. He's all right. Head down. There's the bugbears. There are the dwarves. There's some more dwarves. I'm not reading any of this. We are human. Here we are. All right. It's time to learn more about the humans in F.A.T.A.L. Humans are the most neutral and norm of all humanoid races. Other races consider humans to be corrupt, greedy, and power-hungry. Humans are insecure, but also more adaptable than other races. Many humans consider the human race to be superior to all others, and most human cultures seek to expand. Sub-ability modifiers. Oh my gosh, we have none! We have no modifiers? Oh my gosh, do you have any idea how much time that just saved us? Holy cow! No way! Let's go. To show you how lucky we just got there, let's go back up to the Anakin, to the first race on offer here. They have sub-ability modifiers for strength, hand-eye coordination, agility, reaction speed, language, math, analytics, spatial, drive, intuition, common sense, and reflection. We don't have to deal with any of that. Holy cow. The first bit of relief I've been given all gosh dang game. I'm so freaking thirsty. Okay.
Okay, we can pin down some of our other stuff too. So our base current armor is 10. I'll go ahead and write that down, fill that in somewhere. Where is that at? Don't worry about any of this. We're looking for base current armor. Where's our armor level? I guess that's down by the... Oh, it's down by the... There it is. Okay. Base current armor. 10. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, I see someone here. Who up calculating their modifier right now? Gosh darn you. Not us, that's for sure. We ain't got any. Alright, base life points. 20. Alright, head over here. Where's our base life point value? Is that right back at the freaking top? Confound you, Fatal. Yeah, here we are. Life points. 20. It's a little off center. Don't worry about it. I'll move it over. There we go. Catherine is killing it. Oh, I'm so proud of Catherine. She's going so well. Alright, what's the next thing on here? Physical description. Humans, including males and females, average 5'7" and 130 pounds and have a life expectancy of 73 years. Males average... What? Okay, the humans average 5'7" and 130 pounds. Males average... No, okay, no, together. Males average 5'10", females average 5'4". Okay. No disposition, no temperament. Humans, by and large, are uneducated peasants working in the service of a lord, although this varies depending on urbanity. Like kobolds, humans reproduce frequently and often consider large families desirable. They speak Sapien. Oh, we only get one page. This is it. That's it? Or okay. Because the Anakim one, again, it has like 7 pages with a unique role. I'm just going to stop looking at that. We got to focus. She's going to be tall. Let's go. Okay. So that's it for that page. We can keep going. You have no idea how glad we didn't get any modifiers. That would have taken so gosh dang long. We learn all we need to know about humans. Oh yeah, the gender modifiers. Never mind. Screw me, I guess. Take all of those new numbers you just got and adjust the ones listed on the gender modifiers chart. These will be your final sub-ability values. Also jot down the temperament modifiers to use later. Average those out again and get the new core ability scores. Oh my gosh. Who's ready for percentage-based modifiers? I sure am. Yes, sir. It's time to absolutely kneecap Catherine after all those great rolls. Yes, sir. I'll go ahead and write down the temperament modifiers. So, temperament. We've got sanguine at a +2. And cleric at a -2. How's everybody feeling about the gender modifiers? Everything you would hope for? Everything you were absolutely dying for? Alright, let's get these suckers filled out. What we got here? Okay, so our first one is... Physical fitness -5%. Okay, so that is 117, great roll, times 0.05, round down, so that's -5, 117 -5, that gets us a score of 112, so we lost 5 points there. That was 5%? Jeez. Holy cow, oh my gosh. We lost 5 points on a 5%. Did I do that math right? There's no way. There's no way that was 5%. I had to screw something up there. I'm doing that again. 117 times 0.05 equals... No, that's 5.85. Jeez. We're not gonna... we're not gonna like this strength score. Okay, so heading back over. Oh, multiplying it by 0.095 would be faster. You're right. That would be faster. Okay, so... Oh, give me my presentation back. Strength, minus 30%. Strength is already at an 85. Divided by... Or, sorry, times 0.325. So 85 minus 25, 60. Strength score of 60. Very nice. Very nice. That's not good. That's a really bad level. We can't round up. At no point are we allowed to round up. Every value in this game is round down regardless of how close it is. Cam's math intelligence is 0. Can't we use the percentage button? There's a percentage button? Is there a percentage button on this calculator? That's not percentage, that's a fraction. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted by the strength value. I know this is right. I trust my math. I've got a 100 in math. Bodily attractiveness plus 3%. Hey, we're getting some buffs. So, we've got bodily attractiveness 109 times 0.03. Add 3 to 109. 112. All right. Hey, a benefit. Top left. Top left? Oh, the... Oh, you mean the one that looks like a percent? Ah, I see. How do you use the percentage button? So let's try and calculate that. See if this gets us any faster. 112 percentage. What the heck does that mean, Kobe Bryant? Okay, so 112 percentage. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to use this button. It's giving me like a 30% buff. I'm taking too much mental damage. I'm going the long way around because I know how to do it. I know how to do it. I'm going the long way. I'm taking the path I know. All right, facial charisma plus 3%. So that's a 52. Ugh. Ugh. Welcome to Boomer, the I hate my wife game. 52 times... Yeah, from here on out, if you don't like the way that the gender modifiers are stacking up in favor... If you don't like the way the gender modifiers are operating, I recommend it's probably just time to leave. It's gonna get so much worse. You don't even understand how much worse it's gonna get. This isn't even like top 7 worst stuff in this game. You're just done for. Press it harder. All right, so oh, I could do times 0.13. You're right. Okay, so 52 times 1.03. 53.56. That's way easier. All right, so she gained an extra facial charisma point. Let's go, Catherine. All right. Hey, we're killing it. Everybody's desperately trying to teach me how to do math. Let's see. Where else do we go now? Gosh, why so many numbers? Intellect language plus 2%. Okay, sweet. So our language currently is 86 times 1.0. Oh, that's 10. 1.02. 87. All right, nice. Where's language at? There we go. We get another 1 percentage point, or 1 point buff for being a woman. 87. That only works with increases. Yeah, I know that. That's why for the decreases, I just did it the way I knew it. I wasn't going to try and screw around. But this I know works for increases. I graduated. Let's see, what we got here? Where's my PowerPoints? Intelligence math, minus 3% to math-based intelligence. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for Catherine there. She actually had a pretty decent math score. 97 times. So what is that, a 3%? 0.97. That was a minus 3%, correct? Yes. I lost 3 percentage. I lost 3 points from that? Gosh, dang. Oh no, just keep in mind, the skill modifier is something completely different. We need to be replacing. I see someone concerned that we're replacing all of the stuff. This is what we're supposed to be doing. We don't get these original values back. The skill modifier is something else entirely. This is actually what the game wants you to do. So we rolled for math there. We dropped down to a 94. Round up on rebuffs and down on debuffs? No, I'm pretty sure F.A.T.A.L says that you have to round down on every value. It would make sense to round up on buffs, but no, I'm pretty sure it's just every value you round down. Let me check. I can go down here. I'm late, but geez, 3 hours already? Yeah, and we just got done with half of chapter 3. Head to the gender. Consider the following temperament for a character. Adjustments above. Yeah, if it doesn't say anything, earlier in the book it just says to round down on all levels. Which is rare. Cuttlefish. Shift the averages. Yep. You always round down no matter what the value. Let's see. Head back. We just did math. Spatial intelligence, minus 3%. This is awful. This is the worst. What? How did we get a 129 on spatial intelligence? Gosh dang, Catherine. We only lost 2 points. That's not bad. Or wait, no, we lost 4 points. Gosh dang it. It's still really good. It's still really good. It's still a really good one. F.A.T.A.L does the round down on all values on purpose to make your character worse. That is not like a me decision. That is a specific design decision to make your character worse. Let's see. What are we on now? Every couple seconds, my brain just goes stupid mode and I can't think anymore. Drive. Wisdom drive. Minus, what was that? 2%. 2%. Give me my calculator back. 105 times 0.98. Are we having fun yet? Is everybody having a good time? That's so sad. I lose a whole point on a 0.9. I lost a whole point on a 0.9. I hate this game. Alright, that's down to 102. Help. If you read this, I want you to know your loss of sanity is keeping my sanity at work. I'm going to keep listening during the last 3 hours. Thank you for your suffering. Glad I could be of assistance. Glad that I can help somebody out there during this trying time. Wisdom, intuition, +5. All right, that's a good buff. That's a good solid buff. We need that on intuition. We definitely need that on intuition. I can't round up. It's all round down. It's all round down. I'm sorry. I know it's only one away. All right, 5% buff to intuition, 91 times 1.05. 95, that's a great buff. We needed that. We needed that for sure. Our intuition was pretty low. I brought these trying times onto myself. No, no, it's the consequences of my own actions. Who could have seen this coming? Reflection, wisdom, 4%. Oh, good, our reflection was pretty low, too. Catherine got pretty well on the drive buffs. Was that 4% reflection? I have like a 30 reflection for my personal stat book. So 99 times 1.04, 4% buff gets us up to 102. Again, if I could round up, I would. But it's everything round down. I'm sorry. No matter how close it is, I have to round down. Whatever. We still got a good buff. I rounded the debuffs up? Impossible. No. I would never. I know it's always round down. The rounding down is hideous. Okay. We're good. We're moving on. That's that slide down. Oh, no, it's not. We have to re-average all of the abilities. Yeah, we have to redo all of the main scores. Why did I even bother? Why did I even bother averaging these out the first time when I just have to do it again? Fatal. Freaking fatal. Okay, 112 plus 60 plus 112 plus 113. 3 divided by 4, round down. 99? Ah! Gosh dang, negative 30% strength modifier. Bring back the calculator. Charisma 53 plus 113 plus 103 plus 90 divided by 4. Hey, our charisma didn't change at all. All right. Let's go. Same charisma. All right, dexterity. 64 plus 99 plus 98 plus 112. I don't even think I tallied those up correctly. My head hurts so much. 99, 98, 112 equals divided by 4. Dexterity of 93, nothing changed. 87 plus 94 plus 95 plus 125 divided by 4. 100. We lost an intelligence point. Confound it! And wisdom. We should be gaining a point on wisdom. It should help. We should be gaining a point. 102 plus 95 plus 103 plus 102 divided by 4. Yes! We gained a wisdom point. Let's go. We went up 1. This is net negative, yes, but we did it. Okay, next slide, please. Please, just anything that's not horrible. Oh. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. It's time for us to consult the racial hatred chart. Let's go. Yeah. This is the most miserable board gaming experience I have ever experienced. This is miserable. Okay, let's... Let's consult the racial hatred chart. Races and fatals don't get around well, so consult the chart on page 35 to see what races yours don't like. So, from this chart, you will see various numbers. 1 means that you trust that race with all that your power, and then 5 means that you can't even stand to the sight of them. So let's go consult the human one here. Can I zoom in on PowerPoint? I don't want to try. So, there's the race. This guy came back at the perfect time. So, humans. They do not like Anakin. So, for reference, 3 is like alright, don't really care. Don't like Amikins. They hate bugbears. They hate black dwarves. They actually get along decently well with brown dwarves. They're so-so on white dwarves. They hate dark elves. They get along pretty well with white elves, or light elves. Love humans, can trust humans. And then every single ogre and troll, it's just immediate racial hatred. It's not even close. So yeah, there we go. You think that's the end of the racial hatred chart? Sorry, buddy. No. After you finish looking at the racial hatred chart, you roll 3d10s for every single race on this chart. And then reference the large chart's number to determine your player's own individual racial hatred. Let's go to page 35 and sort this garbage out. Okay, so here's the racial hatred chart on the thing. We need to roll 3d10s for every single one of these races, and then determine Catherine Sewell's own racial hatred for every race. Okay, 3d10s. Freaking, which ones are d10s? Is it this one? No, this is a d8. This one's a d10? Yeah, I've been rolling them this whole time. Okay. Start. It's awful. This is so bad. I hate this so much. This is the worst game ever. This is the worst game, bar none. Okay. Lock in. We're locked in. Okay, let's roll for racism. Do I need the calculator? Yeah. Okay, so 3d10, let's bring up the die. Let's bring up the dice cam. I'm not starting the music, I'm gonna be honest. We're just rolling through these. Okay, so 3d10, that's a 12. So 12 for Anakin. 12 on an Anakin is 4. So what we do here, let me bring up this chart so you can see exactly what we're doing here. We are taking the Anakin racial hatred 4, and then taking that, so our value is 4. We rolled a 12, so Catherine Sewell's racial hatred for Amikins is a 4. Okay. Got it. And then what's the value on that? Don't worry about that. Don't. That's a surprise tool that'll help us later. So Catherine, shoot, there's no freaking place to write this down on this character sheet either. I have to go to the miscellaneous notes. He's greener than ever. He's getting more green. Let's see here. What we got? So we've got likes, loves. Okay, we'll do loves. Fine. Meh. Miss Monopoly is racist. Dislike. Why am I green? Am I green on this? I might actually be turning green. This might have like a radioactive effect on my body. I can feel my fingers like vibrating as we continue on. So I might actually be taking radiation damage right now. And then hates. Okay, so Catherine dislikes... give me that back, confound you. Okay, dislikes Anakim. All right, next racism roll. We head back to the. Where are we? Where's the? There it is. We head back to here. We head back to the. There's too much to reference to play the music right now. It's just not happening. Okay, next one. We are rolling for. Who is this? Oh, that's a bad number. Stop. I beg you. Please. Stop trying to strobe the audience to death. They're suffering enough as is. Bugbears. Bugbears are a 5 because they enslave humans, I imagine. We rolled a 6. Great. Okay, so... Oh, are we serious? Oh, shoot. Hey, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. This is huge. How do I switch the screen again? Okay, so a 5, a 6 on the racial hatred 5 chart is a 3, so she actually gets along just fine with bugbears. All right, hey, that's a great roll. Bugbears. It looks like Catherine is going to be slightly less racist than your average human. All right. Let's go. Hey, that's that marketable plush you were looking for. She's marketable now. Let's head back. Oh gosh, I need to be keeping track. So that's 3 more dice rolled. That's twice. So that's 409 plus 6. That's 415. May I remind you, I'm not doing this because I want to. These are all these are all must rolls before you can even start the game. I'm going to be honest, I don't think we're hitting our 6-hour threshold. I think we're cooked. If this takes longer than global survival, you have no idea the wrath I will have. How do I get back to the dice camera? We need to keep moving. All right. That is a 12. 12 on a, let's see, human. On a 5 for black dwarves, that is a 5. Still hates them. Okay. Black dwarves falls into the hates column. Hold on, how do they be dwarves? Talk about a demonetization slow run. It's so over. If it wasn't demonetized before, we're out. We're out. I had 0% confidence that we were making it through this, keeping that up. It is over. Okay. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Me dwarves. Okay, so brown is a 2. Brown dwarves. Oh, I rolled that and I didn't show it. There's the stuff. What is that? That's a 9 and 2, so that's a 15. 15 on a brown on a 2. 16 on a 2. Ooh, that stays a 2. All right. So brown dwarves stays into the fine category. Oh, hold on. I can't do B dwarves. BL, and then fine is... Ladies and gentlemen, do you think there's even a chance, there's even the slightest chance that someone will take this commission? I'm not so sure. I'm very far from the mic. Can we... Actually, no. The reroll value is just for the other ones, so we can go back to those in Chapter 7. You cannot reroll racism. Whatever you get on the first try, that's what you're stuck with. Okay, moving back. What do we have? That's another 3. I'm just going to have a small number over here. 18. Okay, so we did 4. Okay, so actually we're at 21. Gotcha. Jeez. Fatal, please. Okay, back to the dice view. Forget the calculator. 10, 19, that's a bad roll. I just know that's a bad roll. Okay, so white dwarves. White dwarves were 3, we got a 19. Stays a 3. Alright. Got away with one there. White dwarves. I mean, I will. If nobody else, I will. I have a challenge that if 3 people can make a fatal character, I will run it once. 8 groups have tried, all have failed. 6 hours is very optimistic. I'm gonna eat so much pizza after this is over. I'm gonna go into the corner and cry. There's so much dice. Did we add? No, we haven't for the white dwarves. Okay, so that's 24. Next up, lobsters are back in the chat. Back to lobsters for good luck. She's gonna freaking need it. Catherine, let's go, Catherine. All right, what we got here? Oh yeah, I am probably very far away from the mic because I've been slouching out of pure just disdain. Okay, so we just did white dwarves. We're on to dark elves. That is a 5. Let's set up the camera. What we got here? We got a 10 and a 16. Okay, 16. Get us back to the left screen. 16 on a 5. That stays a 5. Okay. Good to know. Hates dark elves. This is not looking good for Catherine. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. It's not looking good. Okay, no, not back to the racial hatred chart yet. We're in the individual racial hatred chart still. We're up on light elves. Light elves. Head back to the dice camera. Please. That is an 11, 18. 18 on this with a light elves 2. 18 on a 2 is still a 2. All right, gets along fine. It's light elves gets along fine. This is a pretty evenly spaced table so far, I'm going to be honest. It's pretty evenly spaced. Head us over, back to the table. We are on to humans. Humans is a 1. There's no way she fumbles this roll. That's a 5, a 2, and a 3. That's a 10 on a 1. Yep, that's a 1. All right. Oh, I didn't switch the roll over. That's what I rolled. She got a 10. All right, so that's a 10 there. Really likes humans. Okay, good to know. Gets along great, loves other humans. Humans. All right. Let's keep this bad boy going. Next up, we've got Nat 30 would have been funny. What we got now? Is the rest of these? I think the rest of these are 5s, right? Okay, yeah, the rest of these are 5s. Good. That makes it very easy. We can just start rolling. Shoot, I'm just gonna start. We were at 409. I'm just gonna tally these all at once. Trying to keep track of them every time. We're just gonna do math for how many we rolled in a specific section. Did we roll for anything else? No, because we tallied the modifiers correctly. Okay, what we got? Dice cam. 4 kobolds. That's 3 10s. That's a nat 30. Jiminy freaking Christmas! Oh my gosh! Holy cow. Gee, gosh dang. Okay. She freaking hates kobolds. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. That's as much as possible. Jiminy freaking Christmas, Catherine. Whoa. On site for kobolds, I guess, somebody said. New category. New category. Kobold tier. Kobolds. That's absurd. That's insane. Alright, moving on. Next die roll, we got ogres. We got the ogres. Alright, what we got here? Ogre. Human 5. All the rest of them are 5. I don't even know why I'm checking. Dice cam. I'm getting lightheaded. I'm getting lightheaded bad. I need to drink more water. This is angled. Okay, so that is a 9. 9 on ogre. Let's see. 9 on ogre. What does that put us at? Did I not put the in? Oh, I didn't. I left it off. Okay, so 9 on a 5. 4. Okay. So that's a little less. Just a dislike. 4 ogres. Oh, almost missed one. Coming back to the racial hatred chart. How racist is my human twin? You do not want to see Catherine if you are a kobold. That's the last person you want to run into. Okay, ogre is good. Let's see. Move back to the individual chart. See which one's up next. Cliff ogre. Cliff ogre. Head back to the dice. Cliff ogre roll. Is that a... What is this? As an 8? I need to re-roll that. It was between 0 and 8, and that's a roll that I have to re-roll. It was a 0. Okay, dice never lies. Oh, so those are 10s, right? Because 1? No, 0... Okay, 0... Yeah, that's right. Zeros are zeros unless you hit all 3. Right. Right, yeah. That's how we've been playing it. Okay, are zeros zeros unless we hit all 3? Will this be in the commission? Hopefully not. Catherine and... Okay. So 2 zeros and a 5. We've been playing it. There. Those are 10s. Zeros are 10s. Okay. Yes, zeros are 10, so that's 25. Okay, good. Glad that we got that sorted. Because look, on the individual racial hatred chart, it's counted for that. If I switch back over, the lowest you can roll is a 3, so there are no zeros. Okay. So zeros are always 10s here. Zeros are only 0 if it's on the D100 as the first roll, unless it's a 100 roll. Got it. Okay, we're good. We got it. So she rolled a 25. 25 on Cliff Ogre. Yeah, it's a 5. Jeez. Okay, not quite Kobold tier. Cliff Ogre. I imagine we're going to have plenty more 5s. Good. Move back. Who are we dealing with now? It's another subtype of ogre. It's the Gruh? It's the Gruh ogre. What's the Gruh ogre? The Grugok ogre. They're hairy. Okay, they're just really hairy ogres. Okay. Interesting. That's a 5 as well. That's a magical misfire. The person that said, when do the ogres appear? Okay, let's see. We've got a 7, 8, 15. 15 on that one. That is a 5. 5 for the Grugark ogres. Once we get past chapter 3, it's smooth sailing. We just have to get past chapter 3, it's smooth sailing. These are the longest parts of the game by far. We just have to get past chapter 3. Next up, we've got the Kinderfesser ogre. The ogre class that specializes in eating, well, sorry, not specializes, only eats human children. That is the only thing that they eat. That's not an enemy race. That is a race that you can play as. So, that's a 5 if you can believe it. Let's see what she feels about it. Oh, I didn't switch the camera, ogre. I haven't looked at the dice yet. What did I roll? So that's a 10. 17. 17, that's a 5. Another 5 for the Kinderfesser ogres. We are, in fact, still on racial hatred. But we're almost through it. Oh no, this isn't chapter 3. We're back in chapter 1. We still have to go through chapter 2 and then the second half of chapter 3 before we can get past chapter 3. No, there's still plenty. Moving, I think is that the last? No, there's the, okay, so now we're on to trolls. We've got the Borbintingarna, if I remember. Yeah, there's the Kinderfesser. Borbintingarna trolls. Inhabits caverns, forests, and mountains. Nice. Okay. Just because they eat human children? That's it? The Borbintingarna troll. Right. Switch to the dice view. Right. Favorite race so far was humans, if you can believe it. We got into the 1 there. Okay. 5. That's a 9 and an 8. Okay. 13, 22. Yep, that's a 5. Okay, let's see. Get me back over to here. I'm just gonna say Borb. I'm not spelling out Borbintingarna. Borb ogre. Or troll. Sorry, these are trolls. Borb trolls. I imagine we're not done with that on the 5 area. Keep her going. All right. It's an endurance. It's not a sprint. It's an endurance test. Hill trolls. Another 5. Let's see what we get. Hill trolls. That's a 7, 15. That's another 5. Hill trolls. Added to the 5 column. Catherine, you said she was going to be marketable. Okay, what are we on? Hill trolls. Just shared the link to my friend. This will be the first exposure to you. Fund. That poor soul. Alright, I gotta keep up the fund. That's another 5. 42. Click into video for immediate racial hatred chart. He's getting the quality experience. Okay, this is the last one for the racial hatred chart. Then we can move on. Subterranean trolls. These are the ones that if they go above ground and touch the sun, they turn into stone, if I remember correctly. Yes, that is a playable race. Okay, dice. Give me the dice. Subterranean trolls. 2, 4, 6, 12. Ooh! Ooh! We almost had a 4. We were 1 away from a 4. Ah. Nope, sorry. All trolls go into the 5 category. Sub trolls. Alright. It's okay, Cam. We're not even halfway through it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Alright, so Catherine's individual racial hatred has been determined. Loves humans. Fine with brown dwarves and light elves. Alright with bugbears and white dwarves. Dislikes Anakin and regular ogres. Hates black dwarves, dark elves, cliff ogres, gur ogres, kinderfesser ogres, Borbentine garnet trolls, hill trolls, subtrolls, and just a no to kobolds. Just a no to kobolds. Alright, let's calculate how many freaking rolls I just had to do. That's 3d10 for each one. So that's 30, or 3 rolls. Give me my calculator. 3 rolls per category, and we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 races, giving us 48 more rolls, plus 409, bringing us to a solid 457 rolls thus far. Are we done with chapter 1 yet? Please. We want Poland. Yeah, so do I. Can I run off to Poland? I need Poland in this trying time. Please. Okay, back to the racial hatred chart. There's no space for this on the character sheet, so I just detail them in the miscellaneous notes. Once you are finished here, I'm in the way. Once you are finished here, this is an excellent opportunity to sample the pre-made list of racial slurs prepared on page 36. All right, we can go check those out real quick. Might as well. The stream's already done for. Might as freaking well. Indy Colts more or less than 8 win this year. Less on Colts wins, and let's check out some of the racial slurs that we've got going on here. For Anakin, this is real nice stuff. Thank you, F.A.T.A.L. Very cool. Thank you, F.A.T.A.L. Very cool. I'm just gonna leave these on. One for one, freaking poople. Freaking no. Zoom in. No. Poople. Slavs? What did the Slavs do? What did the Slavs do to deserve this? What is this? The Slavs had no... This is... Poople. Freaking poople. Forget it. We gave up. It's over. Read the kobold ones. I'm not reading any of these on the off chance that one of these is an actual racial slur. I'm not reading any. Oaf? Hairy one? What? Oaf? What do you mean, oaf? That's the best we could come up with? That's the best. Why are you people saying you're with Catherine? Poople. Freaking poople. Gosh. Get us out of here. Just get us out of here. Is this it? Are we done in the race section? Gosh. Oh, I forgot to show off the, I guess we can show off the Anakin ones, because these are just, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I don't know. Freaking, that's, Catherine thinks Poople is funny, that's why it's a 3. I don't know. I really, one of one game. One of one game. Clearly the kobolds are unhappy with Poland. History lesson. The Slavs were historically so enslaved that that's where we got the word slave run from in real life. All right. Catherine confirmed Polish. Whatever. Whatever. It's time to go. It's time to go. Catherine is... So we've got Catherine Sewell. You know, there's one thing. There's actually one part we can fill in here. I'm pretty sure up here in character information, there's a homeland section, but there's nothing in the rulebook that determines this. So I'm pretty sure we can just set this ourselves. Why not? Why not Poland? Might as freaking well. Sure. Our Polish Catherine Sewell. Why not? If this gets changed by a roll later, I'll figure it out. For now, she's Polish. We finally get the decision to be made. Incredible. Please, PowerPoint, tell me I'm done with this gosh dang section. I believe it. Please, I believe so hard. Yeah. We have now finished Chapter 1, the race and gender section. We have finally checked one chapter off of the character creation section. It has been 3.5 hours. We just got to get past chapter 3. We just gotta get past chapter 3. That's it. All right, next up, we've got our next section. Welcome to chapter 2, body. All right. You should all know what roles are in store for you in Chapter 2 Body, but for those of you following along, again, page 39. But for those of you who do not know what you are in store, if you are in any way taken aback by the phrase, that is a suboptimal butthole circumference roll, I'm gonna be honest, it's just time to go. It's not getting any better. Just go, man. Save yourself, honestly. Please, I beg of you. Alright. So let's go ahead and get into chapter 2. What's my age again? I forgot we haven't determined her age yet. We don't even know how old she is. Determine your character's starting age by using the starting age charts on page 39. Okay. Let's head to page 39, see what's on there. Okay, it's right here. Okay, so, oh my Jiminy freaking Christmas, what is that? What? Most ages are determined by taking the absolute value of 4d100 divided and subtracted by various numbers. Okay, so for human, we just need to take the absolute value of 4d100 divided by 4 and subtract 30, and we'll get our starting age. That's going to be, I'm just going to go ahead and add these right now. So 4d100. Do I have 4d100? 4d100? 4d100. Okay. I actually don't have that many dice. Alright, well, I guess I can just do the thing before. Just send us to the dice roll, man. Give me my calculator back. This value is non-rerollable. Whatever we get stuck with here is what we get stuck with. This is a non-rerollable die roll. And I know that some of you know exactly what that alludes to. This is a non-rerollable die roll. Everything is Everything is on the line here. More Fatal music. Honestly, this one deserves a Fatal music. This one deserves it. This is big. I might make this a video, maybe. We'll see. Oh boy. Okay, I need to tally the results. Need to get the paper back out. 2, 4, 7. Alright. Time to roll for age. 37. We need high numbers. We need high numbers bad. 87. Great roll. Great roll, Catherine. Great roll. Great roll, Catherine. Come on. Come on. Come on. 13. That's a terrible roll. That's a terrible roll. That's a terrible... Remember. Get ready to redo all the ability math. Remember. We're subtracting 30 off of whatever the division is. 73. Oh my gosh, Catherine, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Catherine. Clutch Catherine at it again. Clutch Catherine at it again. I love her so much. She is the best. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that was 4 D100, so that's 8 more rolls. So that brings us up to 65. 465. Traffic on there is crazy. Okay, let's get this tallied. Drum roll, please, as we determine how old our character is. Catherine Clutch Sewell coming in again. All right. So, 37 plus 87 plus 13 plus 73. I'm gonna be honest, that's a low. I don't like that number. That might be close. Okay, come on. What's the formula? What's the formula here? I need to switch over. It is 4D100 divided by 4. Give me my calculator back. Divided by 4. Minus 30. Absolute value. She's 22. Catherine is 22 years old. Dodged a freaking bullet there. Okay, age 22. We always round down. You know the rules. Very marketable. Stop. Stop. It's time to stop. Gosh. I liked how some people did the math before the result came in. Gosh dang. 22 love. Okay, alright. So that'll do that. We're good there. What do we got next? Cross-reference this age value with the lifespan chart on page 40 to find what age group you are in. Pin that down. It will have major impact on future values. Human, please. Oh, actually, hold on. Can I get my mouse? Can I get my mouse, please? Because there's one part I forgot. Because this was tailored toward men. Females live 1d10% longer than males, regardless of race. So we need to take this 110 roll and add 1d10%. What do you mean by roll and apply? Okay, so roll the d10, 1d10, 1. Okay, so that's 1% more. So, woman buff, let's go. So that's 110. Oh, that 1 is probably going to be clutch because it's going to round down right back into 110. 1.01. It rounded to 111. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's 111. That still falls within young adult. All right, we're fine. All right, we're fine. We don't have to add more values and do all this other crap. You didn't even see the 1, did you? All right, so that's 166. So that averages out. We're good. We're still in the young adult area, right? Human, 16 to 30. All right. That is going to be huge. That is going to be huge. 466. She'll live to be 111, and our age group. Why is everything over here? I have all this empty space. Age group. Young adult. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, the elves have percentage ages. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what that means. I looked around, I have no idea. I I'm not going to the elf section to figure out. That's just how it is sometimes. I'm very glad we didn't roll elf. All right, back to the PowerPoint. I believe we continue on with body. I wish I was a baller. Okay, determine your character's height by using the height table on page 41. We need to roll for female 8d4 plus 40. When we get in the breaky Catherine set. Heck, I don't know, man. Marketable. She's marketable. Yeah, it's fine. She'll get on there eventually. Female, height in inches. Human, 8d4 plus 44. Okay, that's 8 more rolls. I can go ahead and add that now. I'm going to be honest, I'm just putting that in the calculator. 8 plus 466. 474. I don't got the brain capacity. I'm already at max. I also forgot to turn off the F.A.T.A.L music. I imagine that has stopped. I'm so glad that doesn't loop, or you would have had to have listened to that for like the last 10 minutes straight. All right. Why do females use different dice? You're asking too many questions. You're asking way too many questions. I told you at the start, you just got to take the blows as they come. All right, so 8d4. I'll use the fancy d4 that my brother gave to me, lended to me. So instead of the triangle, you get that, and it's a lot easier to see. All right. Stop. Pin this down. So 1d4. More F.A.T.A.L music? Freaking sure, why not? I saw one person ask for it, and the rest of you are suffering. 3. 4. 3. 1. 3. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 more rolls. 1. Tragic. 1 more roll. 1. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because of that, Meow Mew Mew thing that you guys had me play, the desktop music is really low, so you weren't able to hear the music at all. That's your fault. I'm blaming that on you. Alright, so a lot of 3s. Did I roll another 1? Ah, that's a really sad finish. Okay, so that brings us. We can barely hear the F.A.T.A.L music. Let's tally these suckers up. We got 3, 4, 3, 1, 3, 3, 1, 1. I think those are going to average out, and none of those went. I typed in all of those values, and none of them took. I fixed the music for later, so you should be able to hear it later. I've returned it to its previous value. So 3, 4, 3, 1, 3, 3, 1, 1. 19. Okay, take that. Return us to here. 19 plus 44. 63 inches divided by 12. She is 5.25. So that's 5 feet 5. 5 feet 3 inches. Okay, so she is 1 inch shorter than the average. All right, so 5'3". That brings us over to the sheet. Height 5'3". 5 feet 3 inches. That's not bad. That's 1 below the average. Why is she so short? Average queen. Short queen. Alright, let's head back to that freaking chart. What we got here? Apply the height modifiers found on the same page. Okay, so for each inch shorter, she is 1 inch shorter. She gets -1 pound to weight and -1 to strength. It's already so low! Alright, that brings her strength down into the 50s. She's marketable, she's 22, and she's racist. Great. Thanks, Fatal. And then I have to pin down, we have a -1 to weight. No, for that one we don't round. Somebody was saying round down. For that one we actually keep track of the inches. Weight -1. Remind me to delete these when we use them so that we don't have a bunch of them. I already added the rolls. All right. Just kill the strength stat at this point. It's really not worth re-rolling. That would have been a wasted re-roll. This value is low no matter what. There's just no chance. All right. Do we need to do anything else for height? Let me just take a look on page 41. Nope. Those are all the height modifiers. All right. Good. Height done. Good job, everybody. Moving on. Wait a minute. Determine your character's weight by using the weight table on page 42. All right, let's take a look at what we got here. Human female weight is 6d12 plus 76. Freaking sure. That's another 6, so that brings us up to a crisp 480. I do these before because I'm going to forget to do them after. All right, 60-12. And then you get your actual music this time. Actually, which one's the D12? Is it this one? Okay. This is, mind you, I'm working on this. This is the second RPG I have ever played. Second TTRPG I've ever played is F.A.T.A.L. This is my second experience. I might never go back into this genre ever again. This is it. Going out on a high note. Okay. So, 60-12. Let's see what we got. 6, average. Oh, wait, I forgot to start the music. Right. There you go. Boom. And it should be the correct volume now. 10. Hey, all right. 6, 10. 4. Bad. 2. Yikes. Camera's freaking out. Camera's losing hope. Don't lose hope. Okay, we got 2 more. 12. Okay. And 2. Alright, let's tally those up. I have no idea what this is going to put us at. Just remember next time we play hybrid, I'm going to need a 1-year break from TTRPGs after this game. Minimum 1-year break. How do we... Okay, I got my... Where did my calculator go? There it is. Okay, and then take us back to the chart. I hate doing all of this on my own. Okay, just take us to here. There, the weight. Okay, so it's 60-12 plus 76. So, 6 plus 10 plus 4 plus 2 plus 12 plus 2. 36 plus 76 112 minus 1 for the weight modifier. We can go ahead and spend that. $111. Catherine is 5'3", 111. Take us back, and we can go ahead and fill that in. Wait, there we go. £111. Why did I spell out pounds? Whatever, I don't care. Now she is, that is slightly underweight from the average, so we are going to have to apply the weight modifier to strength. No! We're losing more strength! We already have none! Okay, so every 5 pounds below the average weight we lose 1. And we're only, what are we, 111? We're only 4. So actually we don't lose any strength. Let's go, Kathy. Catherine's doing good. Catherine's doing good. She's within the reasonable range. Let's go. Let's go. Thank goodness I don't have to do another gosh dang modifier. What's next? Pause. Go back. Why? Head back to page 40 to apply the lifespan modifiers to height and weight. Excuse me? Can someone give me the 411 on what happened? I left around charisma. I honestly can't tell you. The best description of our character so far is she's Catherine, she's 22, and she's racist. I think that's what the thing was there. Okay, so no lifespan modifiers for young adult. No lifespan modifiers for young adult. Huge pull. Catherine is clutch. Catherine, yet again, is making me do less and less work every time. No, it was only a -1 weight. It was only a -1 to weight. And I got that. Somebody said, somebody said whatever. I don't know. We're moving on. We got no modifiers. Let's go. Time to calculate your BMI, your body mass index. Yep, that is vital to the gameplay. Determine your character's BMI by dividing your pounds by height in inches squared and then multiply. Why? What purpose could this possibly serve? I'm not even rolling. It's just math. Have we done the mental illness? Blastmaster. It was a -1 from height, and we got it. We got it. We got it. Okay, so pounds per inches squared. Do I have the calculator value for when I rolled her freaking, okay, here we go. This was her, where was her inches? Where was, shoot. We're just gonna have to recalculate that. Okay. Okay, so pounds, 111. Divided by inches, so 5'3", 5'3" in inches. Just clear this. 5 times 12 plus 3, 63. So 111 divided by 63. Nope, it's inches squared. I'm a fool. What's the freaking calculation on this again? Inches squared. Okay, so that's 63 squared. Clear. 63 squared. And then we 3969. 111 divided by 3969 is that. And we take that times 705 to get a BMI of 19.7. Okay. What does that put us at? Human female has a BMI of 19. She's not underweight. She's not overweight. Catherine is perfectly fine. Oh, don't worry, Phil Swift official. Don't worry about that. We're gonna have to redo all of these averages at the end of this chapter. We're just saving that for later so we don't do it right now. Looking forward for rolling blood pressure and known allergies. You have no idea. From what I understand, she talks a lot of smack for Dark Elf. From what I understand, this is a comment. She talks a lot of smack to Dark Elves for someone who can be punted like a football. All right, so we met the BMI. Apply the BMI modifier to bodily attractiveness directly under this. So do I put there must be a spot for BMI in here. There's not. They didn't give a BMI section. They made me take it and there's not a section to write it down. Screw you. Actually, screw you. Put it in the notes, I guess. BMI 19 healthy. Hate this game. I hate this game. Gosh dang. That makes me mad. That's actually make me mad. What? Blind? Am I actually blind? Where does it say body max index? There's literally a section. Where is it? I don't see it. Somebody help me point it out. I am blind. There it is! Okay. Never mind. I'm stupid. Fatal's the smart one. Fatal is actually really smart. This is why I have you people here. You keep me accountable. 19 healthy. Honest. You're saying blind? I actually am. I need glasses, but I don't have them because I lost them a couple years ago and I haven't been able to get to the eye doctor. I'm working with it's not good, man. It's not good vision. I cannot see it all. Okay. I left the gym, ate lunch, spent time with family, and you're not even on abilities yet. BMI is below vision, dingus. Love your vids. Thank you for the help. Thank you so much for the help. All right. Keep going on body. Keep going on body. BMI is done. I'm scared of what this section means. What does this mean? Oh! We get to determine our most attractive and most repulsive feature by rolling 1d100 for each and consulting the charts on page 45. Okay. Oh, I forgot to mark down. Polish 22 racist. We're getting more and more, we're learning more and more about her every day. All right. So, what do we got? Rolling 1d100 for each, the most attractive and most repulsive feature. Okay, that's pretty simple. Let's head back to the dice. These are just 1d100, so I'm not going to bother with the music. Give this sucker a go. And our most attractive feature is a 10. It is our hair. Catherine's hair is quite beautiful. It makes all the other girls jealous. So that is... Oh my gosh. So that's 2 more dice for the 1d100 roll. And then we roll 1d10 to determine facial charisma buff. So yeah, so our hair is great. Need some more catching for your eye surgery. 1d10 for the facial charisma buff. Where's the d10? Like I said, oh, I just rolled that. I dropped it. Oh, and you didn't get to see me roll it. Switch back. What is that? 8. Plus 8 to facial charisma? That's huge. That's a massive buff. Gosh dang. Ooh, that hair is pulling weight. Wasn't her facial charisma like really low? Dude, that gets her into the 60s. Wow. Wow. That takes her from a 53 to a 61. That is huge. She's done it again. Clutch Catherine when we needed her most. Cam, go get glasses fund? Gosh, no, we need more fan art. We need more fan art of Clutch Catherine, the Polish human. Oh, what do you mean? Don't worry about that. Somebody said, "What is debauchery?" Don't worry about that. You didn't see anything. We're on, where are we actually? BMI. We're on, oh yeah, most attractive, most repulsive feature. Okay, good. Go back to the thing here. Now we need our most repulsive feature. Repulsive. 83 now because I rolled that D10. I'm just going to move this up to 86 to account for the most repulsive feature. Let's see what our most repulsive feature is. Catherine rolls an 88. An 88 for most repulsive feature is her legs. Do not like the legs. No legs. No legs to speak of. Okay. So that is... Oh, did we have most attractive on here? Yes, most attractive feature, hair. Most repulsive feature, legs. What happens if you roll the same feature both times? One half of your hair is good, the other half is all stringy and whatnot. I don't know. The leg situation is crazy. So that's 1d10 to determine the... What is that? Bodily attractiveness? Oh, no, we have good bodily attractiveness. Shoot. I really want to keep that high. Come on, Clutch Catherine. Clutch Catherine, pull a low number. 7. Oh, we basically just took bodily attractiveness and moved it to facial charisma. That's so sad. That's so sad. Dang. Unfortunate. It could have been worse, though. That's a net gain of 1 overall. So that's -7. That brings us down to a 105. She's a stick figure. Gosh, how many... Can we please just settle on the sub-abilities, man? Please. Still got to re-roll face. Hey, face is looking fine now. It's at a 61. Alright, I think that's it for most attractive, most repulsive. Apply or slash these modifiers, depending on if we have them. Page 45's nonsense, specifically from page 45. Okay. We need to determine skin color by looking at... Oh, that's ahead. We need to determine skin color by looking at the modifiers and rolling 1d100. Consult the skin color chart. Okay. Let's see. Where is the... it'd be on page 45, because this is page 45's nonsense. Alright, so the skin color chart is over here. Race modifier, there is not one for human, so we are just 1d100. Alright. So that's 2 more for the rolls tracker. 1d100. 488. Let's see. What was that? 1d100, right. Where is my... All my dice are all over the place. Okay, the bones are over here. This is a d10, and this is the d whatever. I don't even know where that one came from. And here we go. All right. Skin color. 12. That is pale. Obviously, they rarely go outdoors. Okay. I'm seeing a lot of people asking, where is black? Why does it only go up to tan? I'm not sure, but... well, no, I do. I do know why there is no tan. So let me go ahead and write down pale for her skin color. I will go ahead and tell you why that is not on there. That is because somewhere in this book, I don't remember where the exact quote is, but for whatever reason, due to historical and mythological accuracy, this is supposed to be a European only... Remember, this is the game book, not me. This is specifically in the rules, quoted from the rules. This is specifically a European only historical and mythological accuracy thing. So quote the book, and I can put this up there if we turn it into a video. All characters in the game are automatically Caucasian. There are no other, none, zero. That's it. That's it. That is word for word what it says in the book. That is so... As Cam fighting for his life. Oh, so let's go ahead. Pale, rarely go outside. Holy cow! One of one game. One of one game. That's what we come to here. Okay, so skin color pale. We head back to page 45's nonsense. That doesn't add any modifiers or anything. Moving on, we determine our hair color by rolling 1d100 and consulting the table for our race. Okay. Somebody asked, why do the dwarves have multiple skin tones then? If you can believe it, the book doesn't address that. If you can believe it, that is never brought up in the book itself. Play Flower Man. We already got one Deltarune song. We already got one. I'm starting to think this game isn't chess. This is not chess, actually. Okay, what are we looking? Oh yeah, racist, pale. Doesn't get out into the sun very often. Also, 2 more rolls for the 1d100 for hair color. That brings us up to 490. Excellent. We've almost hit 500. We've almost hit 500. Okay, well, 1d100. I didn't show that. There it is. 24. 24 on the hair color chart. If you guys are hunting for explanations from that last sentence I said, you're not going to find it. You're not going to find one. You can look all throughout that book. You're not going to find it. You might as well just stop right now. Can we cast Force Fart yet? No, we don't even know if magic is available to her. So 24 is a dirty blonde. All right. Catherine the Dirty Blonde. Let's go ahead and pin that down. Where is hair color? I know it's in here somewhere. I can't find it. Hair color, there we go. I don't have enough space to write this in, so I guess we're just going DB. Dirty Blonde. If I make a TTRPG with character creation this long, shoot me. Only a madman. I'm gonna hold you to that. Okay. Pale. Dirty Blonde. Actually, you know, this is actually going to be a huge help for when we do that commission for the Catherine art, because I'm pretty much pinning down all of her stuff. That's a D. I don't know how to spell. Dirty Blonde. All right, nice. Let us move on. PowerPoint. Determine hair color. Determine hair length by rolling 1d100 and consulting the table. Okay. Hair length. There we are. All right. That's 2 more rolls for another d100. Dice camera. I'm 100% of mental capacity to get this, to keep track of where we are. Clutch Catherine rolls a 23, so 4 to 8 inches or shoulder length hair. Pretty standard. All right. That's the one where it's like, what are some hairstyles that go shoulder length? Let's see here. Gotta go write that down. So shoulder length 4 to 8 inches. I'm surprised that doesn't come with a stat modifier. Honestly, I am. Hair length. Shoulder. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen again. Shoulder. Karen Bob. Karen with the Bob. The Rachel? Okay. We'll have to take a vote on what some of these options are. Catherine killing a kobold is the commission. So I've got wolf cut, Bob. No, mullet would definitely go. No, I guess mullet would be shoulder length. We could have Catherine with a mullet. So we got mullet, wolf cut, Karen Bob, and whatever the Rachel is. I'm gonna write those down. Okay, those are our 4 options. Mullet, Bob, Rachel, or whatever a wolf cut is. Keep that in mind. We'll take a vote on it later. Pompadour. Okay, back where the heck are we? Is that the end of page 45's nonsense? Return to page 40 and apply the lifespan modifier for your age to hair color and hair length. Young adult, we have no modifiers. Clutch Catherine comes in yet again. Ms. Whatever the Ms. Monopoly haircut is. It would be Ms. Hold on, I'm pulling that up. I'm pulling that up right now. I'm pulling that up this instant. Give me a second. Ms. Monopoly. Give me the box. Yes! Oh my gosh. Absolutely. We'll take a vote on that later, but that's one of the options. Okay, we're moving on to 46. This is the worst. This is the worst ever. This is the worst stream ever. Gosh. Get us out of here. Okay, page 45's nonsense is over. We don't got any modifiers. Thank you, young adult. Page 46 nonsense. Determine hair thickness by rolling 1d100 and applying the side modifiers. Once this is determined, adjust your facial charisma value based on the middle modifier. What? Oh, Jiminy freaking Christmas! Fatal! Please! Have mercy! Why? There's no reason! That's 2 more rolls. Gosh, this is atrocious. If you have ever seen Friends, Rachel is Rachel Green's haircut. I haven't seen Friends in years. Okay, what a 1d100 and the modifiers. Okay, so we get a +8. Why is there an infant modifier on hair? Fatal, I hate you so freaking much. God, screw you. Screw you for real. Female, +8 modifier. Okay, so we just add an 8 to whatever this D100 is. No, actually, the black box is not censored. This is actually just how it looks in the rulebook. There is no censorship here. This is just the base rulebook. I did not put this here. This is just where it ends. Let's roll this gosh dang number. Okay, so 1d100 +8. That is a 60 what? A 65 from Clutch Catherine. Okay, so a 65, where's my mouse? 65 gets us medium thickness, wavy, and oily. Okay, not bad. We get a plus 1d8 to facial charisma. Oh, we can get that back. We can get that even higher. All right. No, wait, you're right, the plus 8. How did I forget that immediately? So that's 73. Thick and curly. Okay, it's still a 1d8. Okay, so thick and curly hair. Thick and curly, 1d8. Okay, so that's another die. 495. It is actually just legitimately the Ms. Monopoly haircut. Thick and curly. The only other one I think what would work there would be possibly mullet, because it'll curl. The Rachel's cooked. Thick and curly, 1d8. I move this over. I got shoot. I'm losing. I lost the chat there for a second. How do I focus? 1d8, 1d8. It's one of these. Let's see what we get. Clutch Catherine, +8! +8! Let's go, baby! Unbelievable! She's goated! She has ripped her freaking facial charisma from the delves to pull it back up to a 69. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Peak hair. Her hair is her best feature. Lore accurate hair. Clutch Catherine is the best character ever. Oh my gosh. No one stands a chance. What idiot makes this mandatory? Fatal. I love Clutch Catherine so much. She's the best. She is the best. All the people that voted for a random role and for gender and got us woman, great idea. Phenomenal idea. This is perfect. That's insane. Whew. Gosh dang. That's stellar. That's just stellar right there. Unfortunately, we have to keep going. I wish it could have ended on that. Miss Monopoly hair care routine is goated. Jason Statham? I don't even know what the heck that message just said. Determine eye color by rolling 1d100 and consulting the chart. Yeah, you don't even get to determine your own eye color. That's what we're dealing with here. Give me this, send me back to page 46. Where's eye color at? Okay, here it is. So, eye color. It's just a D100 and we roll on there. Okay, pretty simple. Oh yeah, I do have to fill that out. Thank you for mentioning. Almost forgot. Hair type. How am I supposed... There's not enough room there. There's not even close to enough room there. Thick and curly. Okay. No. This one. Thick. F it. It's just going to bleed into birthday. Thick / curly. Sure, why not? They gave me that room, I'm taking it. Send us back. Where are we at again? We're at eye color. Right, okay. Let's see, eye color, 1d100. 2 more. $4.97. Dice camera. Excellent. And 1d100. That's this one, right? Yeah, okay, good. Boom. 80, 0. 80. 80 flat. Eye color of black and blue eyes. Really? Well, I guess that makes sense. So we got blue-eyed Catherine. Let me go ahead and show you that chart while I pin this down. Blue eyes. What did you say? Oh yeah, the troll with the human blood-colored eyes. Don't worry about that. So there's that. I pinned that down. Blue. Right. Eyes. Blue. Blue eyes, white Catherine. Nice. All right. Sweet. Blue eyes, white Catherine. Oh, I'm funny sometimes. Not often. Who up consulting they chart right now? Take a shot every time we have to consult a chart. Feel like you... Oh, the common writer ghost is back. Confound you. You found your way back in here. Moving on. Gah. Moving on. Okay, and to determine your breadth, reach by consulting the chart to see how much your height in inches gets taken. So, 50%... Screw this game, man. Screw this game. 50% of height in inches. Okay, 5'3". Get the calculator back out again. I should have just wrote this down, but I'm already far enough into it as is. So 5 times 12, that's 60 plus 3. Half of that in inches. 31. 31 inch reach. Okay. 31 inch reach. There we go. Reach. Breadth. Where is breadth? Where is breadth? There it is. 31 inches. Eyes is blue-gray. What? Okay, I'm just going to take your word for it. I'm not going back to consult that. Breadth is how far that you can... Breadth is for how far your reach is. So when you wield a weapon, you take the length of that weapon alongside your breadth value, and that determines how far you can swing the weapon in order to potentially hit the target in front of you. No, it's blue. Okay. I thought so. Look, I got 6 people trying to gaslight. You all remember the Poland situation. I got 6 people trying to gaslight me at all points during the day. Ah, great. Now that's just stuck there. Cam, look at thickness. Oh, right. Hair type, thick, curly. What did we get for hair thickness? Half people are saying blue, half people are saying blue-gray. Okay, we're going back. Okay, so hair thickness. Oh, 1 for thick, 1 for curly. Okay, add another one to the blind counter. Okay, so just curly. Hair thickness. Let me in. Thick. It's gone. Okay. Thick. Hair type. Curly. +2 to blind. Thickness doesn't even fit anyway. And I'm going back to the chart. And I'm going to see that I was right the first time. Eye color. 80 flat. Blue. That was elf. Blue-gray. I was consulting the F.A.T.A.L chart. They were right. The haters were right. Honestly, great call by the haters. Alright, we're squared away now. Oh my gosh. Why did it mark as a note? Even freaking Adobe is falling apart. Blue-gray. Yes. Thank you. We're squared. We are squared away. +1 to blind. Okay, we're good. We can continue. Everything is good. Curly's a little off. Most of the stuff doesn't fit anyway. Where are we now? We just determined our breadth, which is the amount of reach we can get, which will add with the weapon length of any weapon we have to determine how far we can swing the weapon. That happens on every one. This is all the elves' fault. I think F.A.T.A.L is having too much of an impact on the lot of you. Okay, we're moving on. Next page. You can't see me. Determine your vision by rolling 1d100 and consulting the chart on page 47. If nearsighted, mark those penalties to be applied later during the skills segment. This is a terrible time for vision to pop up. That's not fair. That's not fair at all. Minus 15 to vision. Alright, let's get it. 1d100? Okay, so that'll be 2 more dice. Legally blind. Just straight up 1d100. Just straight up. Okay, let's hit the dice. Clutch Catherine does not need to see in order to clutch up. So let's see what we got. 25. 25 is... Okay, so 25 is not as bad of a roll as it seems. That is just slightly nearsighted. Okay. So she is nearsighted, but she is able to distinguish similar coats of arms at 700 feet away. She has way better vision than I do. That's not even... I can't even do anything close to that. She's got good vision when it comes to me. Oh, dang. Okay, let's see what we got here. So we need to... Gee, many freaking Christmas, F.A.T.A.L. I have to knock down all these gosh dang modifiers. And we still haven't gotten to temperament yet. Okay, so this is a -3 to... What? Aim, hurl... Aim, hurl, mounted archery. Search and sight. Okay. Search and sight. Why is sight a different thing from vision? Well, I'm asking too many questions. I'm asking way too many questions. Alright, keep that in mind. That will come around chapter 8 is when we'll be able to use that information. So just keep that in mind for later. And vision nearsighted. Right. Give me this. Vision... Where the heck? Vision, there it is. Nearsighted. Bring out the lob. Tell him to bring out the lobster. Tell him to bring out the lobster. Okay. We've almost got this halfway filled out. Anything else from the vision table? Underneath this chart, check the bottom of page 47 to see if the race you are playing as is completely blinded by normal sunlight. That includes dwarves, kobolds, and subterranean trolls. Luckily, we didn't roll any of those, so we can walk around in the day. This is too big. It's taking up too much space. We have limited amounts of space. I'm excited to see what the 500th roll is going to be. I'm very excited to see what our 500th roll is. Who's ready? Who's ready? Come on. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? 500th roll coming up here. What's it gonna be? Determine your defining facial feature by rolling 1d100 and consulting the chart on pages 48 to 49. So our defining facial feature. Let's see. that brings us to 501. $500 dice rolls. We better have music for the 500th roll. I'm glad somebody said that. I'm actually done to put it. Boo boo doo 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 doo. Where in the heck is page 48? Here we are. Okay, so page 47. Here are all of the defining facial features that we could have. Quite a few. And yeah, there's a lot of good options here. All right, so we roll 1d100 and consult the following table, re-roll nonsensical results. How freaking merciful of you, F.A.T.A.L, to finally give us one of those. Holy cow. Cow dice for the 500th roll too? We got to. That's a good point. I'm glad I took a lot of time. Cow dice for the 500th roll, baby. We're gonna have to mix the oh yeah, here we go. Cow dice for the 500th roll. Let's get it. We'll show off the dice camera. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for some F.A.T.A.L action. Cow dice, what is our defining facial feature? I can't read that at all. I cannot read that at all. This is why we don't roll the cow dice. That is a 49. 49. Why don't we roll the cow dice, Cam? It's because the numbers are practically invisible. The Polish cow dice come through with a 49. Okay, what does that get us? That's a whole other question. What does that actually get us? What is where the heck? All right, back to the rule book. Yes. Oh wait, I have to hit this button. Right. All right, 49. That's our defining facial feature. Is a mole on our cheekbones. We have a mole on our cheekbone. Okay. So that is our defining facial characteristic, and what that tells people about us, it is likely... What? Presumed characteristic. Likely to end up dumpies of love triangles. Does that mean... Oh, so people assume, because this is a physiognom, whatever that word says. This says that people assume that Catherine is likely to end up the victim of a love triangle. Alright, so mole on cheekbone. Excellent. Likely to end up dumped. Mind you, this is not like actual lore to her character. This is just what people think of her from her appearance. So it's likely that she hasn't been dumped in a love triangle before, but people just assume that about her based on her face, just because of the mole. The disrespect. And that doesn't come with a modifier either. If only we could have had jawbone accentuated. Actually, that is a minus 24 facial charisma. Never mind. What were some of the other stuff we could have gotten here? Lazy eye. Big lips. Full lips. A lot of lips. Yellowed teeth. Nice. She doesn't brush her teeth. Alright. 43 to 45 makes no sense. If you're looking for answers from F.A.T.A.L, you're looking in the wrong place. Alright, congratulations on our 500th roll! Nice. See what other people assume of your character from the results. Disrespected mole, -5. Alright, we're moving on. a genetic freak. If Senor Joe, the numbers don't lie. Determine whether you are a freak of nature by rolling 1d1,000,000 and consulting the charts on page 49. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. The 1d1,000,000 roll is here. How the heck do I have to do that? Oh gosh. Give me the freaking rule book. Roll 1d1,000,000 6 10-sided dice. In order to get... Okay, so here's 1, 2, 3, 4... Jiminy freaking Christmas, Fatal. This is ridiculous. Is this a D8? Okay, I got 4, 5, 6 of varying varying readability levels. Let's get the cow dice out of here. Store them away for the next one. Okay, see if the results equal exactly 1. So what we are looking for here is 0. Yeah, we're looking for 5 zeros and a 1 exactly. If this doesn't hit, I do not get to pull the Freak of Nature roll. If it does, I get to do the Freak of Nature roll. So we need exactly this roll that is on screen right now. If we do not get exactly that roll, nothing happens. We need the music. Let me just go ahead and add the 6 dice we need for here. So that puts us up to 507. Can we do it? This would be huge. This would be an all-time moment. Easy all-time moment if we can hit it. I'll put on the music, and we'll see what we get. We need a natural 1 on a D1,000,000 roll. A literal 1 in a million chance. I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. Senor Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice. We did not hit it. We rolled a 356,846. We didn't quite hit the natural 1. That is unfortunate. Alright. Well, no Freak of Nature roll. We'll have to try again on the next character. How long did it take us to get here? 5 hours? Okay, yeah, we'll just try again next time. We'll get him next time. Catherine will always be a freak in my eyes. Stop. Please. I need you to stop now. For the good of us all. Have some respect on Clutch Catherine. Need to reorganize all the dice now. Start over? No! I'm not starting over because we missed the roll. You people are out of your mind. Okay, moving on. We didn't quite hit it. You did not roll that, you liar, but if you did, roll 1d100 and add any modifiers. Dang, and I was really hoping for that funnel chest. Guys, I prepared this for the male one. We can't re-roll the D1,000,000. It's not an option, unfortunately. We can't take a mental illness for that. It's only for the sub-abilities. So, these next couple parts of the slideshow are useless. I can't re-roll it. It's gone. That was our only chance. Okay, so we can still get a bunch of this. The slideshow will be in male version, but we'll just skip the ones that aren't male. Yes. Get ready. Just get ready. Just get ready. This is going to be abysmal. Alright, so first, areola diameter. Make sure to not miss potential penalties above the chart. Alright. Was I supposed to be writing these down? What did I roll? Did I miss anything? Did I miss writing anything down? What was the thing we rolled before Freak of Nature? Oh, defining facial feature. Okay. I needed to write that down. Hold on. Well, put a pause on areola diameter. None of them were zeros or ones. I don't think that had an impact on the order. Defining facial feature. Okay, so mole, chin. Or what was that? What was the exact terminology specified by the rulebook? I don't want to mess that up. Mole cheekbone. Okay. Who says Catherine can't have male features, Cam? Unfortunately, the F.A.T.A.L does in the rules. It specifically states that. All right, mole, cheekbones. Cheekbones, sorry, singular. Got it. All right, back to the areola diameter. We just need to get past chapter 3. We just need to get past chapter 3, and we're home free. We just need to get past chapter 3. Cheekbone. Yep, cheekbone, not cheekbones. Okay, so areola diameter, right? Race, gender, and age. Roll of what? Okay, human. D100 roll. Okay, that's another D100 roll. We go up to 509. Back to areola diameter out of context. It's just gonna be a whole out of context mess. Just mess. I'm following the rules word for word. I'm just doing what F.A.T.A.L tells me. A lot of people say Catherine is trans. Unfortunately, the game says not a chance. That's not me. That's on the game. All right, areola diameter, 100, D100. I'm losing my gosh dang mind out here. Oh, where is it? Okay, it's over here. 1D100. Go ball. 61. What the heck does that mean? If you're looking for answers in F.A.T.A.L, you aren't gonna find them here. Abandon all hope. 61. No, that's 67. Okay. Yeah, I said the wrong number. I caught that before. That is definitely 67. Okay. What the heck? What the heck is going on here? Human, 67, 2-inch areola diameter. Okay, got it. I'll go ahead and pin that down. Where is that at? I think it's below. Scroll down, darn you. Help work with me, Adobe, please. Okay, here are the skills. Where is areola diameter? Please. Where is it? Not Cam blind again. Ah, there we go. Okay. Areola diameter, 2 inches. Great. Fantastic. Moving on. Areola hue. Oh, that's a spoiler. That's also on the same page. I'm just not excited for this at all. Okay, so areola hue. Another 1D100. I have never been more miserable in any type of gaming situation in my entire life. This is a crime. This is just a straight up crime. Yes, Hugh. What, you didn't think we were gonna roll for Hugh? What do you think we are, casuals? Another 6-7! I'm losing it. I'm actually losing it now. Gosh dang it. Hey, wait! That actually helps. We got medium hue, and that's 1D4. What? What is going on? Okay, so we got medium hue, and that's plus 1D4 to bodily attractiveness. Why not? Sure. Sure. It's actually making me mad. Okay, so medium. Let me type in the gosh dang box right now. Okay, and that's another 1d4 roll to the bodily attractiveness modifier. Good, that gets us back on even numbers. Let's see what we got. Did I show any of that? I don't care. We need to roll a d4. 4. Dude, Clutch Catherine cannot be stopped. It's borderline ridiculous at this point. She's actually unstoppable. Okay, so that's +4 to bodily attractiveness. Where is that at? Oh, I need to have the select on. 9. Puts her back up to 109. So most of the bodily attractiveness she lost from the chicken legs came right back thanks to Areola Hue. This is the worst game ever made. Back over. What do we got now? So we can't trust this. Normally for guys we would go to nipple length. But because we are girl, we also have to determine cup size. So let's go ahead and get that pinned down. Hour 5. Give it up for hour 5. Okay, so cup size modifiers. What does that mean? What do you mean fat and skinny? We didn't roll for that. We didn't roll for either of those values. Neither of those were in BMI or weight or anything. I mean, there's minus BMI, but... whatever. We're young adults and healthy BMI, so whatever. We'll just roll for... what is it? Doesn't even tell me. It just says you already know what to roll. Okay, 1d100 for cup size. Now you're seeing why I wanted to roll for it. Dude! It's less rolls. It's less. It's not, no. I guess we haven't rolled for pregnant either. I don't know. 18. Okay, so she has... what hue is medium? I don't know. Oh, I didn't show the roll. Okay, so that's 18. So that puts us over... where does that put us? That puts us in 18 is an A cup size, and that's minus 1d10 to bodily attractiveness. Screw you! For real, Fatal, screw you! Why is there a citation? My guy, there is citations on pretty much every part of this book. It's bad. Okay, so cup size is a single A. And apparently that's a minus on the body attractiveness modifier. Screw off. Flat queen, let's go. That's what I'm saying. Whatever. I don't even know anymore. Okay, so where is cup size? There it is. A. Flat is a wall. Stop disrespecting our flat queen, says Chad. I'm with him. Catherine's awesome. I don't know what you're talking about. Gosh. Where are we at now? We can't reroll. People are calling for reroll for some reason. No, we can't. That's permanent. Are we on nipple length now? Oh no, because we have to do the minus 1d10 bodily attractiveness modifier. Of course. Oh, that's enough. We just got back onto even numbers. Come on. Me and my boyfriend are now rolling a character as a date. If you actually roll an entire Fatal character on a date, you might have the single strongest relationship known to man. Alright, let's roll D110 for minus bodily attractiveness. Clutch Catherine only rolls high. That's a -9. That's a -9. We get sent back to 100. Why do we even do this? It's vital. What are you talking about? She only rolls high. That's so sad. She was doing so well, too. Ah, confound you, Fatal. What else is next? Just because she's flat. I hate this game. What's next? We're moving on. We're moving on. Okay. Nipple length. Great. Okay. Freaking, what is this? Nipple length bodily attractiveness modifier only applies to female characters. Got it. Good to know. Another 1D100. 517 on the rolls. Flat. Your roll, your words, not mine. What is this? 1D100, right. Okay, where's my D20? Where's my D, not that. Cam, I don't think we're making it through in one sitting. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, good point, good point. First roll 1D100 to see if the character's nipples are inverted. Okay, so that's the first one. Yeah, I forgot to point that out on here. I wish I could highlight it, but first roll 1D100 to see if a character's nipples are inverted, so we'll do that first. Grab that real quick. 4. If the result exceeds 1, then both nipples are normal. Got it. Sick. Excellent. Thank you for that. Now we roll for the actual thing again. Roll 1D100. -15 if male. Got it. We are getting censored with these rolls. I told you I didn't censor a single word. Yeah, we rolled the Freak of Nature roll. That was actually really close. I didn't even realize we were 3 numbers away. Clutch Catherine, baby. Never. Alright, regular nipple length. What we got? 56. What does that put us at? 56 on a human is 1/4 of an inch. That is a -1d4 to bodily attractiveness modifier. Confound it. Okay, so we have to head back down here. Did I miss it? I missed it. +3 to blind. There we are. Okay, nipple length. What was that? What did it say? I already forgot. 1/4 of an inch. Got it. And that is a -1d4 to bodily attractiveness. Which only applies to female characters, mind you. The male characters wouldn't have this roll. That brings us up to 520. Great. Great. 1d4. Sweet. Use the fancy one again. 3. She only rolls high. Oh, that's a -3. She's too good on the dice. She's just too good on the dice. $97. Down to 97 on the bodily attractiveness. That's so sad. All right, back to The rules. What's next? Okay, we got vaginal circumference potential. Gee. Thanks, F.A.T.A.L. Super excited to roll for this. God. Okay, what are the modifiers? Mother, nothing. Okay. Yeah, you're getting the full uncensored F.A.T.A.L experience. Let's try and do this one as fast as possible. 25. Where's human? 5 to 6 inches. That's all I'm reading from that. I ain't reading not a nothing more. Alright, where is this? Get this freaking. This is awful. Would you rather be doing this or playing Rap Red again right now? I could not possibly list how much I would love to see the rat and play his game right now. That would make my freaking day if he would just take me away from this and we can roll dice in his little game, and that's all we do. We just roll dice and go in a circle. We just roll dice and we go in a little circle so I don't have to deal with this garbage anymore. And I'd collect his puzzle pieces and he would say, "Oh, you have to make a car sound for the next 1d4 minutes." And I would say, "Thank you, Mr. Rat. Thank you, Mr. Rat, I appreciate it." No, I'm stuck here, rolling on this garbage. I'm stuck here. Stuck here, frickin' working with vaginal death potential. No, equals her height in feet converted to inches. And then 2d20. Okay. 5-3, so that's 5.5 and 1/4, and then 1d20. Okay, that's enough. 5 and 1/4 plus 2d20. 2d20? Did that say 2d20? What does that mean? Okay, so 2d20%. I've lost any and all capability to function properly. Okay, so 2d20%. Just so I don't have to look. And then I forgot to add the roll. Did we roll the bodily attractiveness modifier? No, that wasn't a modifier, was it? There was no modifier there? No, good. And then there was nothing on there. I see we're losing viewers. I have no idea why. So that's 5 1/4 inches. 2d20%, so that's going to be 2 rolls for each of those. So that's going to be 524. We're almost out. We're almost out of the woods. That was a D100. That doesn't count. The 5. The dice fell off the table. 5, 6, so 11, 7, 9. 7, 9 is 16, so 27%. Okay. 27% to 5 1/4 inches. So that's 5.25. What are we rolling for? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. 5.25 plus. What the heck did I roll? 47%. Right. 47%. Yes.
have become so brain rotted by this game that I forgot that the D20 existed and thought you had to roll 2d10s. Oh, it's so over. 1.47. Okay. Thank you, someone, for doing the math for me. Did I hit add? Times 1.47. He's gone mad. He's lost it. Okay. So that brings us to 7.71 rounded. I don't have the Rap Rat soundtrack. We've not even filled in one of the 9 pages yet. 7.7, that's pretty much 7.75, so that's 7.7 3/4 inches. Got it, okay. Cam, this is wrong. Cam, this is just wrong. It's 27. Fine. We gotta re-roll everything with the D20s anyway, because that's not an accurate. Bad math. Re-roll. 15 and 11. So 26. 5.25 times 26, and we've got it. Okay. We figured it out. Stop! If this strobe lights me one more time, I'm gonna lose it. 5.25 times 1.26. Got it. I guess we might as well. Yeah, it was 27. Might as well just stick with the original one. Okay, so it's 6.66. So 6 2/3 inches. Yay! Yippee! Hot freaking dog. 6 2/3 inches. That's a question mark. Pretty much the same thing. Oh yeah, I forgot to transition this. All right, evil number. Evil number. What number is being calculated right now? I don't know. I mean this in the nicest way possible. I may have to give up your position on Cam's Fatal Hybrid. I don't know if this is worth it. They didn't know. Less than 6 hours, eh? $5 more to the fund. Thank you. Yep, I know what I'm talking about. That's up to 252. Honestly, I'm surprised this many people are still here. I thought you'd have been gone by now. I thought I'd be by myself with maybe like 60 people. You all are in for the long haul, aren't you? All right, let's keep going. Tongue size. So instead of measuring the length of the entire tongue, this feature lists only the length of the tongue that may be extended outside the mouth of a character. Roll 1d100 and consult the following table. Good. 2 more dice. We are not well. Sunk cost fallacy. All right, let's hit it. I am taking this off the screen. Okay, what we got? 1d100? Easy peasy. That's these. 1d100 for tongue size. 61. I didn't show the screen. I specifically switched off the screen. 61. What does that get us? Hydrate, please. No. 61. Human 61. Tip of her tongue may reach the tip of her nose. So that is 2.5 inches. Okay. That's a cool party trick. Oh, this is the now outdated PowerPoint presentation. So that is 2.5 inches
for tongue size. I'm scared that this might take longer than global survival. Literally sunk cost fallacy from Joe Papa. I appreciate it. It's 4 inches. Bigger than average tongue. All right. Moving on. No, that 4 inches was for Anakin, Bugbear, and Troll. We're in the Dwarf, Human, and Kobold area. Sinking my costs. Moving on to the role that everybody has been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your anal circumference potential. Woo! Unlike global survival, there are no mergers here. There's no easy way out. We have to keep going until it's over. How long have we been here? 5 hours. I'm starting to get hungry. Okay, cow dice. Yeah, we're bringing the cow dice back. Let's go. Yes, sir. First, consider all relevant modifiers. No modifiers there. No male modifiers. And we haven't rolled for any of that. So, we do a standard D100 roll. All right. Let's see. Bring out the dice. You know what? Yep, we're using the cow dice. We're turning the strobe lights off. And we're bringing back the music. We've been waiting for... A bunch of people are probably going to leave because they've been waiting for just this moment in particular. What do we get? I still can't read what's on that. 71. 71 is the value there. What the heck does that do for us? 71 gets us... here. Nice. Awesome. 6 to 8 inches. Thank you, F.A.T.A.L. Good to know. The Red Baron beckons ye. 6 to 8 inches. Alright. We'll go ahead and put that in. Where is my... There it is. Okay. Are we having fun yet? Are we having fun yet? Stop saying respectable. I'm calling a stop to this right now. Are we having fun yet? Okay, what do we... Okay, that's 2 more rolls. That puts us at 528. We don't have any age modifiers because we're young adult. We're not on the, Catherine's not on the list there. I've been having a blast. I finished my entire mail routine in less time than the stream, and I deliver mail in 3 towns. Drink some water and stretch. No. No, never. Where the heck are we now? Also, did I miss a value? I think I missed a value somewhere. No, I haven't missed anything. Okay. Okay, anal death potential. Good to know. Oh, in such extreme situations. Height converted to inches, so it's another 5.25, and then 3d 20%. Okay. So 5.25, 3d 20%. Legit stop and grab a pizza if you need it. No, we continue. I need to roll 3d 20%. 17. Okay, I need to write these down. 17. 13. So that's 30. There's a Guinness. And another 13. So that's 43. Don't roll 6d10. That brings us to, what is that? So 5.25 times 41.43, because we rolled a 17, a 13, and a 13, and that's 43%. This is good. This is good. 7.5. So 7.5 exactly. Round down. Good, good. We are filling out the character sheet. Very nice. Where's depth? I'm blind, right? I don't see it. I'm blind. This is a Cam is blind moment because I don't see it. Am I blind? Stop saying respectable. It isn't here, right? There's a 20-second delay. There's a 20-second delay between the stream and my words. There's It's not here. Where is it? Fatal! I hate this so much. Whatever. 7.5. Hate this so much. And I actually am going to be drinking water. Don't worry, don't worry. I have the thing here. Just place it after circumference, I guess. Who cares? The most accurate, mythologically accurate, historically accurate game doesn't fill out their own gosh dang character sheets with all the gosh dang information. Who cares? Did we add the... We didn't. Okay, so we didn't roll for that. Right. Good! I think we should be nearly done with the body. I think we should be getting close to being done with body. Hate. Despise. Infant mortality rate. There's a roll for this. 5d20. Gosh, help. Kill me. Just kill me right now. Okay, it's just 5d20. Got it. Good. We're out. Back here. 5d20, and that's it. That's all. So we got 5 more rolls. Bros turning into am. Roll for pregnant. Mark. No, I can't lose another die. Okay, 5d20. Let's go. 15. 15 plus 10 plus 9 12. We all getting turned into blobs for this. 18. Okay. I'll tell you how much I've come to hate Fatal since the stream began. Give me my freaking calculator. Gosh, please. We just need to get past chapter 3. 15, 10, 9, 12, 18, 64. Okay. I see that more people are leaving. I cannot understand why. All of the... With every new value, we're losing more and more people. We're bleeding viewers. This is the best stream ever. Okay, so we've got a score of 64. What we got? Where's the character sheet? Okay, so we got a hymen resistance score of 64. Got it. Good. Is that the last one? Please. Oh my gosh, please. Okay. I think we might be in the clear. Pregnancy likelihood. Oh, we're not rolling for that this time. Goodbye. An entire page. An entire page just for this. One entire page. Ugh. Okay, we're on to rare features. We're on to rare features. Okay. We can resume the PowerPoint. Oh, we don't need any of this. Oh yeah, but actually, before we get there, I'd like to point out what the manhood roll actually is. You take your character's height, convert it to the number of inches like we did with the other stuff. Take 10 D100, divide it by 5, and take that value minus 1, and then compare that roll to the chart on page 54 to get the percentage size adjustment for that. That would be this chart here. That's what we missed out on. It's a percentage size modifier. I'm gonna scream. Okay, we're good. From here on out, we've just got to get past chapter 3, man. We just got to get past chapter 3. Let's go. Never had to psych myself up for a die roll before. Okay, rare features. These are the features in the game that the book says. Can I get the exact quote from the mouth of the creator on this one? These features are not usually determined during the character creation process unless the player so desires. These features rarely become necessary components of the game, but are detailed here for the sake of completeness. That means that everything that we've rolled up until this point, you should expect to become necessary components of every game you play. I'm just going to leave that as is, and we're going to roll for foot size. What do we got? Oh, hold on. That's a spoiler. So to determine the length of inches in a character's foot, first consider the height. Skip it! Poll! Okay. Good point. If we so desire, I'm putting a poll in chat right now, asking the A.T.A.L if they want to roll for this stuff. Skip the rare features. Yes or no? And while that goes, I'll figure out how to do foot size. It's not up to me. It's up to the A.T.A.L. And you guys are the A.T.A.L. So it's 65% no. I knew it wasn't gonna pass. I knew we were gonna roll for it. I guess I just needed to give you guys something to do. I misclicked no. Apparently a bunch of people are misclicking. That's on you. That's on you. We're doing the full character. You're getting the full F.A.T.A.L experience tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, more suffering. There are over 100,000 words in the F.A.T.A.L rulebook. If all of these words were replaced with the word hate, it would not approach a 1 in the million dice roll for how much I hate you. Alright, we're doing foot size. I guess I have to end the poll. But yeah, that's a 69% no. Nice. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Ugh, gosh. Where the heck am I? Okay. All of my computer pages are now completely moved around. Foot size is going to be important. Come on. Big trust. What we got here? Just one D100 roll? Very simple. That's 2 more rolls. 555. We commit to the bit. Handedness is a less necessary feature than circumference. If you're looking for answers in F.A.T.A.L, you are in the wrong place. Okay, 1D100. Got it. Dice. Where the heck is that? Go ball. 55. Okay. What does that get us? I just got back. Are we racist? Not towards everybody. Okay, so 55 on the foot scale is here. Okay, let me zoom in on that so I can actually see it. 55 is here. Wait. For each inch a character is taller than the average height for a character at... Oh, so we need to subtract 10 because we're 1 inch shorter than the average. So we actually got a 45. That's the same group. Okay, so for human, that is an 8 to 9 on the shoe size. Average feet. 8 to 9 inches. We must endure. We must endure. We must endure. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. That doesn't make any sense. The circumference of a character's clenched fist is a number of inches equal to the length of the character's foot in inches. Foot size is determined above. Okay, so her fist circumference is also 8 to 9 inches. Good to know. Wait, and did I get that wrong? Did I look at the wrong one? I might have looked at the wrong one. I think people might have not seen the chart again. Remember, we're over here. We're over here. Female. And we got a 45. So yeah, 8 to 9. That brings us to 8 to 9 fists. Dang, girl, you got hands. The feet are wrong? Foot size, it's right here. My character is a 16-year-old kobold girl. If you think this is bad, just look at me and know that it could always be worse. It could. Wrong feet. Catherine would despise you. Catherine hates you. That 16-year-old kobold character, Catherine hates you. You kobold. Oh, head circumference? No. Fist circumference. Okay, we're on handedness now. We're almost 6 hours in, and we're almost all the way through chapter 2. We're on rare features. Handedness. To determine whether a character is right or left-handed, roll 1d100. Ambidextry is not determined here, but may be acquired as a skill in chapter 8. Handedness refers to which hand the user uses predominantly. Results are as follows. 1 to 10 is left-handed. 11 to 100 is right-handed. Okay. Cobalt spotted. Cast fatal. Gosh. Get this value off of my screen right now. Okay, so 1d100 to see if we're left or right-handed. Are we on the dice screen? Yes, we are. 79. That is right-handed. This should be a speed run category. Handedness, right. Do they have a... I imagine they probably have a footnote for this. Oh, they do. If you can believe it, they have a footnote for this too. The odds of being left to right-handed are referenced from handedness and eye dominance, a meta-analysis on their relationship by these people. For more information, see the references section at the end of this book. Somebody said good she's not a freak of nature because she isn't left-handed. Gosh. I was gonna watch Captain America today, dog. Head circumference. Get us out of here. Get us out of here. Did I put... I did not put the value for handedness down yet. So we're at 537. I have a memory of a green text about Fatal. A group tried to play it straight as your normal D&D game, ended up smuggling an armed kobold into a castle. I'm not reading the rest of that. Oh, that's great. That's terrible. Oh boy. Okay, head circumference. Focus. Focus. Lock in. This determines your head circumference in inches. Impossible for your character to wear a hat or helmet that is smaller than your character's head circumference. Wonder if Catherine's got as big of a head as I do, because I got a pretty dang big head. This hat barely fits. To determine base head circumference of an adult, roll 1d100 and consult the following table. Okay, 1d100. Dice chart. 1d100. Why is this optional when everything else? What a Whoa! A 99? Whoa! Dang! This girl got a head on her. She got that KamSandwich noggin. Holy cow! Oh my gosh! 26.1 head circumference baseline. If female, multiply the result by 0.97. Okay. Big brain. Big head for a big brain. Let's go. Where's my calculator? All right. So 26.1 times point. Why did they say 0.97 when the rest of this has been doing percent? Please. Just stay consistent. Just do that for me, please. I did 0.0. Okay, good to know. Let's clear that. 26.10 times point. That's not it either. 0.97. So her head circumference. The base must be modified randomly? What? What are we talking about here? Hold on, I'm reading this so I can give my brain a break. Reminds me of when my boyfriend and I spent an even making Fatal characters together. I'm glad you made it through that. This is still going. Yes, we're on chapter 2! So 25.3. Then we need to roll 1d100 to... You got the intellect for that head? You talking to me for Catherine? Me or Catherine? Because me? No. Okay, so we're on to 9. Opened 81 crates and got nothing. You poor soul. Okay, and then we roll 1d100. Roll 1d100 to determine whether it's increased or decreased, and then roll another d100 and add or subtract the results as 1/100th of an inch? We're balling. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We just keep rolling dice. Just keep rolling dice, and we're good. Another d100. Another d100. Okay, so that's a 5. That means base head circumference will decrease. I have to add another 4 for these two, so that brings us to 241. And it's strobing again. So this will be with head circumference taken into account. And then we roll the next d100. So this is 12/100ths of an inch. Less. Okay, so that takes us 10s, 100ths. Okay, so 12/100ths. So it will be 30. So it'll be 25,305. Okay. 0.10s, 100ths. Got it. Got it. Good. Okay, so 25.305. The light is blinking because we're torturing it. That's fair. Rip anyone with epilepsy. Okay, no, they're saying I got it wrong. Wow, nothing happens. I'm sure this is all super important. Correct me if I'm wrong, so that's thousands. Okay. That's why I kept this. Just in case I got it wrong, that's why I didn't move on from this. So 25317. 25.317. I figured I might have gotten it wrong, that's why I didn't move forward. So it is instead 25197. See, I know when I might get it wrong, and I just wait. Big head. Vital. Vital. Crucial. Crucial to the gameplay experience. So I have to pin that down. Get me to left screen. Get me over here. Head circumference. Okay, what the heck was our value? Either way, it really doesn't matter either way. It's still 2 point whatever. I'm just gonna write down 25. We don't have to argue about it because I've written it down as 25. In either case, we have to round down anyway. That's what the book said. I'm rounding it down. If either one is right, both of them go to 25. 25 inches? Is that right? 25-inch head? 25-inch head, yeah. Need to put the inch number on there, and then we're good to go. Please tell me that was the last thing. Please. Please. I beg you. I plead with you. Here's some pity bucks, because, geez, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. It's going to help with the therapy. Okay, this has to be it. This has to be it. This has to be it. Oh my gosh. Return to lifespan modifiers on page 40 to finish off foot size and head circumference. Luckily, since we're a young adult, I'm pretty sure that doesn't mean anything. But we do have to check. Lifespan. Young adult. Oh, down here. Yep, no young adult modifiers. We're good. Thank you. That 22 roll for age, Clutch Catherine's best roll to date. Could you imagine we had to do all this? We had to take 99% of height and middle age. Could you imagine? All right, moving on. Please. Please show me the lady with the congratulations. Please tell me the lady with the congratulations. Please tell me we're done. Please tell me we're done. Please tell me we're done. That's all for body! No, I forgot. This will give you all of your character's physical attributes. So you know what we have to do? We have to average out all the stats again because of the modifiers. Who's ready for more math? Luckily, this doesn't take very long. This doesn't take very long. We don't have to roll any more stuff. We just have to average out the values again. Wait, oh yeah, I missed allergies. Her health is high enough for allergies, I imagine. Let me just check. Real quick. Just to check, just in case. Pregnancy. Allergies, yes. If your allergies, oh, that comes in chapter 3. Okay, so allergies comes into play in chapter 3. Don't worry about that yet. We just need to tally up these totals. What, you thought I was kidding when I said allergies? You roll for allergies. You thought I was kidding? Where's my calculator? Okay, C. Clear that. Get that out of here. Get that big old noggin out of here. So, physique. 112. This one's going to take a hit. This one's going to take a hit because of that bodily attractiveness score. 112 plus 59 plus 97 plus 113. She's not going to have any allergies. That health is way too high. Divide that by 4. Average. We lost 4 points in physique. That's tragic. That is tragic. Let me get the number. 95. Roll for pregnant. You don't do that here, believe it or not. Luckily, we don't do that here. That's in the actual game itself. That's not a character creation thing. Why am I not doing this in Excel? Because we've got this nice, handy character creation sheet right here, and I'd lose all the values if I did it in Excel. I guarantee you I would. Next up, give me my calculator back. Yes, values. Charisma, 69. Nice. 113 vocal. 103 kinetic. This is one stream. I'm not stopping. No, don't plus divide by 4. 93.75. Always round down. Hey, our charisma went up. All right. Let's go, Catherine. Let's freaking go. Sweet. An increased charisma score. She's a little more charismatic than she was before. Help. Dexterity. Dexterity brings us to 64. The hand-eye coordination is bad. It's bad. I'm not gonna lie, that's a terrible roll. 99 agility. 98 reaction speed. 112 enunciation. Nobody enunciates quite like Clutch Catherine. Remember when I said I thought this would take 6 hours? Dexterity doesn't move. Okay, good. Intelligence. 87 plus. Oh, I'm losing it. 87 plus 94 plus 95 plus 125. 401. She is so smart. She is so smart. Divide by 4. 100. Somebody told me that before and I did it anyway. Good job. Good job, Catherine. And wisdom. I think this one might change. 102 plus 95 plus 103 plus 102. 100. Nope, still 100 for those. Honestly, pretty solid averages across the board. Only strength and hand-eye coordination are the real bad skills that we've got here. Clutch Catherine. No, her name is Catherine Sewell. But we call her Clutch Catherine because she has great rolls when she needs to. Okay, so that should finish off this next chapter. Are we good? Beautiful morning. We have now finished chapter 2, body. All right. Okay. I can add more water now. Thank goodness. I do have water here. I have water. Don't worry. Don't worry. Stay hydrated. I know health. I'm following Clutch Catherine's, what? What happened? Was there a sound effect? Why was there a sound effect? What played? What played? Oh, it's because PowerPoint sometimes does sound effects. I'm gonna see if I can't get those taken off. Okay. So we do ow. So we do have 7 more chapters to go. As soon as we get past chapter 3, I'm telling you, we just got to get past chapter 3 and we're in the home stretch. You have no idea. We just got to do it. Okay. So it was so loud. So, we're going to take a quick 7-minute max break because that's how long I had the thing sit for. I'm going to go put some pizza in the microwave. We're going to come back and we're going to continue with chapter 3. Yeah, and then we should be good to go. We'll continue with chapter 3 abilities when I come back after this quick break. Let's see. Oh, that's that's not what I want it to be at all. I will see you in 7 minutes. Enjoy the music. You didn't think I'd leave you without something to enjoy, did you?
F.A.T.A.L is the best role-playing game that there could be. Fantasy adventure to adult luxury. F.A.T.A.L is the only game that has debauchery. Fantasy adventure to adult luxury. With my ex knocking on your door, soon I'll sell your body parts to world fills the roar. Part of shit, hacking off your limb. Someone in the background screaming, oh my god, it's him! Then in the fucking house, you little whore, open the door. Take you to a special place, you bring face into a door. The door opens wide, I use my knife and take a life and mutilator. Battle axe, chopping up my bones. Other than up bits and pieces, floating in your bones. Woman's face, bludgeoning your head. Never will you lie to me again because you're dead. Noise never lies. Transmograte boy. F.A.T.A.L is the best role-playing game that I have seen. Fantasy adventure to adult luxury. F.A.T.A.L is the only game that lets you be obscene. Fantasy adventure to adult luxury. Flavor that, splitting you in half. Do you think you're clever now, convulsing while I laugh? Sorcerer, cast an evil spell. Make the woman not resist me and my soul fell. The rivers are on, gets the fun, it doesn't amuse me. The rivers are high, gets the fine, and I don't torture it. The rivers trying to cry, drown for help, ground and pain, I'll mutilate you. One day night goes without a sound. Your intestines and your bladder spilling on the ground. Body parts getting me erect. Sex and food to not distract me when I must accept. Lies never lie. Transmograte boy. F.A.T.A.L is the best role-playing game that I have seen. Fantasy adventure to adult luxury. F.A.T.A.L is the only game that lets you be obscene. Fantasy adventure to adult luxury. Tear them all to shreds. Walls are overcoming, balls and thugs are bashing heads. Roll the dice, boom that I have locked. Screaming as they
Remember Candyland, your first game? Now you can share the memories because you'll find it still the same. No reading necessary. From Milton Bradley.
I had a slice of pizza, and I got my pretzels. We should be good to go. Oh, let's get back into this nonsense. We got so much left to do. Holy cow. Okay, so we have finished the body section. We are now moving on to the next chapter. Yes. All right. For those of you just joining, we have finally made it through chapter 2. I do have my water. I threw my fish cup, and Five Nights at Freddy's cup. Solid. This is what we've got from Catherine Sewell so far. She is human. She is Polish. She is 22, racist, pale, dirty blonde, blue eyes. She's got a mole on her cheekbone. She's flat. She's got a big head. We rolled dice to find all of that, and we're back. We're on to chapter 3, baby. Let's go. Or I guess the second half of chapter 3. We're back again. So if you're following along, you can go back to page 68. Gosh, we just need to get through chapter 3. If we can just get through chapter 3, we'll be fine. We will be fine. I left about 3 hours ago. What I'd miss? Nothing. Don't go back and watch it. You didn't miss anything. We're right back where we need to be. All right. So, we've averaged out our sub-ability scores to get our core ability scores. We've got that. That might be the last time that we're doing that. We now need to go through every single sub-ability table and cross-reference your current value with that table for each one to determine any skill modifiers and write these. Okay, so this is where we determine the skill modifiers for that value that goes next to the score. It's also an excellent opportunity to explore all of the info these final values provide, which I've detailed in their slides. Excellent. Great. Great. Awesome. So what are we? Okay, yep, we're right back here. Good. Physique. All right, page 69. Let's head on over. All the math. More math. Oh, wait. Yeah, we have to go down to the tables now. Okay, so first is physical fitness. What are we doing here? So this is going to tell us how far we can sprint in one round based on how tall we are. Okay, so this is what it's going to learn us. This is what this is going to learn us. Physical fitness. What is our physical fitness score? That is a 112. Dang, Cat. Let's go. Great job. That puts us at a 112. Can we play the Fatal song on loop in the background? No, that might genuinely drive someone insane, and I'm not going to be on the hook for that. Okay, so 112. 112 gives us a +6 skill modifier in physical fitness, I guess? Okay. Oh, and we also get more modifiers to the skills themselves. Awesome. Well, this is going to have an impact on the values. Freaking Fatal. We're just going to do everything in order. We're going to do everything in order like the book tells us to. So first we pull the +6 skill modifier onto physical fitness, or whatever. That goes here. +6. That is an equal sign. +6, good. And that will tell us how far we can sprint. Got it. Let's consult the chart. Don't forget, we also get a +6 to bodily attractiveness. So I'll go ahead and put that down. Where's that at? It's right there. That brings us back up. This value is changing so often. What did that say? 97? Okay, good. 97 +6. 103. 103. Got it. Can we get the PowerPoint when you're done? If I figure out how to upload it, I might as well. Just finished my shift as a parking lot attendant in the sun, and you appeared more tired than I am. I might be. Well, I'm glad that you finished your shift. Can we get the PowerPoint? I already answered that one. Okay, 103 bodily attractiveness. We head back over. This is the last big one. Once we get through chapter 3, we're golden. Keep that in mind. This is the once we get past this, we're in the home stretch. Just keep that in mind. We just got to get past chapter 3. Okay, so what's my sprint? Sprint for height. Why would you not 5.25 in inches? Because we can't stay consistent on whether we want in feet or inches. 63. So our sprint for height in the 63 inches area is 58. That is how far we can sprint. We can sprint 58 feet. Upload her character sheet as a PDF once it's done. So 58 feet is her sprint speed. Gotta go fast. Gotta go medium speed. Where are we at? Okay. I'm completely lost again. Let me see this again. How far you can sprint in a round based on how tall you are. Okay. And then I didn't miss any other modifiers. Nope. We are good. All right. This is a physical fitness chart. Still continued. Strength. Strength is up next. Added info. Strength is going to help us determine our damage buff, our life points modifier, and our Catherine's max bench, deadlift, and clean and jerk. Which are all vital to... These are vital parts of the freaking character. Clean and jerk. Clean and jerk. It's where you pick it. You go like this. You move it up. It's a workout. It's fish. All right, move us over. So what's our strength value? We have 59. Ugh. It's not going to be very high. So strength modifier at a 59. Was there any other modifiers that I need to keep in mind? No, we're good. We're on track. So a 59 here is a negative 25 skill modifier and minus 25% to damage. Yikes. Okay, minus 25. Why is there not a value there for me? Confound you, Fatal. What happened to the values? This one's just gone. That one's just gone. We don't need it. Forget it. Minus 25. And then that's minus 25% to damage. Anytime that she does any damage, she loses a fourth of it. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so what's her clean and jerk? The life points modifier as well. We lose 4 life points. We'll calculate that later. I know there's a slide later on where we calculate that. I'm gonna write that down. Strength, life points mod. Minus 4. Because there's 3 of these sub-abilities that impact your life points, and health is probably going to be a big one. So clean and jerk max of 32, she can't quite get the bar. Unfortunate. As for the bench max, her max bench press And the 59 area, that's a 64, so she can put a few weights on each side of the bar. It's not terrible. Well, not too many. She can't get a plate, that's for sure. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Catherine stubs her toe and has to roll a death save. Okay, so 64 max bench. Yeah, she can't quite get a plate, but that should be fine. Do you even lift, Kathy? Do you? And then deadlift max of 96. So still not quite a plate. She can get some 25s on each side, but that's not too much more. Okay, it's not terrible. It's not good. It could definitely be better. That 32 on the clean and jerk is rough. At least she can get the bar. I know people that can't get the bar on bench press. So she's not too bad off. She's just got a negative 25% damage modifier. She'll be fine. She wins over people with her words anyway. She's got that good enunciation. She don't need strength. She's smart. Alright, moving on. Bodily attractiveness. This speaks for itself. The stats give no added info. So that one's easy enough. How high can you roll on freaking strength? Jeez! 1200? Gosh. Okay, bodily attractiveness. What the heck is going on with the lights? Oh, they're getting dimmer. They're darkening. Give me a second. Give me a second. Much better, much better. The lights are actively revolting. The lights. Okay, so bodily attractiveness. She kind of wrestled this score back into the positives. Where 103, that's a really good one. Okay, actually, it's just slightly above average. She just slightly above average, +3 to bodily attractiveness. +3. Can't wait to be done. We're gonna have to average this out again because bodily attractiveness got a buff from physical fitness. Great. Legitimately, how? Water break. Gotta stay hydrated. What are we on to now? Health. Health. This is a really good score for her. I'm excited to see what she gets from health. So this is going to... Jiminy freaking Christmas. Big fish. So this is going to determine our life points modifier, our intoxication modifier, our illness immunity rate, and how many allergies we have. Which, seeing as her health was pretty high, I don't think she's going to have allergies. We've been here about 35%, and it's been 6 hours. Like I said, once we get past Chapter 3, we just got to get past Chapter 3. Alright, she's still alive. She hasn't died yet either, which is fantastic. Incredible. Sensational. Love Catherine so much. She's doing such a great job. Okay, what was that value? 113? Health. Got it. How do you get up here? Legitimately, how do you get up here? I don't understand. 113 is an incredible roll, and it gives a +6. So +6 to skill, +2 to life points modifier. Okay. Okay, so health, LP mod, +2. Good to know. We'll keep that in mind for later. Down to draw a cat. Make a short or something with the description. Yeah, we'll have the descriptions here soon once we're done. We gotta finish her first. We gotta make sure she doesn't die. Okay, +6 and +2. I wrote down the +2, +6 skill modifier. Good. Alright. +6 to any health check. As for the intoxication vomit modifier, let's see how well she can handle her alcohol. She gets a -6. That's actually really good. I don't remember why, but I remember the lower your modifier, the harder it is. Okay, so you roll. Okay, so that's what it is. When you get drunk, you roll to see if you get drunk. And if you have a -6, it lowers your roll. And if you have too high of a roll, you get drunk and then you can throw up. So this is good. Catherine can take a couple shots and not feel nothing. You take on Catherine Sewell in a shot contest, you're hitting the floor. You're done for. It's over. All right, what we got here? -6. Give me... The computer's trying to stop me. We've got all? What the heck does all mean? Stop, get off of my screen. Please. Okay, allergies. Okay, so yeah, no allergies. No allergies, good. If you can believe it, just because it says no allergies on here doesn't mean we won't develop allergies later. We could still end up with some allergies during the character creation process, so keep that in mind. We're not out of the woods yet on being allergic to hay. As for the current moment, though, we have 0 allergies. All urges. Alright, go ahead and click off. Send us back. Illness immunity of 60%. We have 60% illness immunity. What does that mean? I'm gonna be honest. I ain't got no idea. I ain't got no clue. I ain't got no clue what that means. It refers to how well you can resist illness. The 60%, I think if you would get infected with an illness, there's a 60% chance that you won't. I think that's what that means. Moving on, okay, so we've got physique down. Thank goodness. Let's keep going. We're so close to being done with Chapter 3. For those of you following along, we are now on to Charisma. See what we got. Up first, Facial Charisma. The Facial Charisma score is going to give you the description of your facial appearance. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what that is. Should have wrote -6 at vomit, you wrote 6. Did I now? No, it says -6. It's just really, really small. It does say -6 there, though. I don't want to try and zoom in or risk breaking it. Alright, so Facial Charisma. Let's see what we got here. Riz, baby. What's Catherine's Riz sitting at? What's her score? 69. Nice. What we got? 69 is not good. 69 is really bad, actually. -70, or -17 to the skill modifier. She looks homely. What does that mean? What the heck does that mean, Kobe Bryant? She's got a homely face. We'll just leave it at that, I guess. -17 skill modifier. Description. Homely. Oh boy. Somebody just made a very, very, very good point. Somebody just made an incredible point. So that's -17. Chopped. It does not mean chopped. She's not chopped. She looks great. She looks fine. Okay, somebody made a very good point. Let's save the PDF. 6.5 hours in. Let's save the PDF. Thank you, whoever mentioned that. if this goes as a full-on video, I'm putting that comment right up on the screen, and you're getting credit for it. And Mr. Shifty 1, thank you. Thank you. Oh, that was close. All right, now we're good to go. All right. Should have let it die. I can't argue. Honestly, fair. Honestly, fair. Nah, Cat's killing it. Cat is killing it. Okay, vocal charisma. So this is how we sound when we speak. All right, so we'll go over vocal charisma. Remember, it's pretty good. Vocal charisma is sitting at a 113. Very nice. Okay, let's see. So it's going to describe how we sound based on... I might want to zoom out here. This is going to describe how we sound with our value. So let's go ahead. Well, we get a 113. Okay, so it looks like that puts us at normal. Good, good. Okay, good to know. +6 on the skill modifier. Good. We sound, or Catherine sounds normal, but has a +6. All right. That's going to help her out in a couple different things, I imagine. Normal. All right, and that'll give us all we need for vocal charisma. I see some people have noticed the lowest value on the vocal charisma charts. I'm not going to bring it up. And we are going to move on. We're moving on to kinetic. Kinetic. So this is how you look when you move. What is our value here? Our value here is at 103. So 103 on kinetic, that is going to take us over here. So how we look, 103, ordinary, +3, and looks ordinary when she moves. So Catherine's got some pretty decent movement. Looks fine. All right, so that's a +3, little better than average. Pretty better than average vocal charisma, but a little bit better than average kinetic charisma. So we can go ahead and add that. What does that say? Ordinary? Okay. That's a very good point. Somebody asked why the heck they're still surprised when we're looking at F.A.T.A.L. Elephant, address me, Cam. No. +3 kinetic charisma. All right, so we continue on, and it's broken. What the heck happened? +3. She's really just average. She's nice and average. I like that. I like that. That's good. That's a good character for this game. The fact that she's average, it sets her up very well. It sets her up very well. Mid-queen. Our mid-queen. Gosh dang. All right, we're on to rhetorical charisma. Whatever I don't have. Okay, so rhetorical charisma is going to determine your average speech rate. Why can't I find a girl like Catherine? Why is everybody down bad for Catherine? Okay, so rhetorical 1. Okay. So this determines, what is her score? Rhetorical 90. Is that going to be lower than average? Yes, it is. That's a -6. Ooh. Actually, if we take a look at it, okay, so that's a -6 on the skill modifier, so that's not good, but, take a look at this. Once I get this put in, I got something to show you. -6. So, something interesting is, now, they do not explain this anywhere in the book at all. Like, I've got the thing right here, and it mentions nothing about percentages or what that even means. The heck? I don't know. But what is interesting here is that with a score like this, every time she speaks, there is a 50% chance she can either speak at 140 words per minute or 200 words per minute, is what I imagine that is setting up. So, yes, if you speak, you would have to roll or flip a coin every time you speak to see what your average speech rate is. But this could end up giving her a higher than average speech rate. That would put her, she would be able to speak on average 50% of the time faster than even the best speakers. So she's a gambler, and she has the option to be the best speaker around. That's about it. That's about it for that one. Do I write that? Do I write that down somewhere? Average speech rate. Okay. I wish I could copy this. So between 140 or 200, 50% chance. You say it probably matters for spellcasting time. No, that has nothing to do with spellcasting time. You're thinking of maximum speech rate. The average speech rate doesn't do anything for casting time. Maximum speech rate does. Yep, why not? Might as well add it on here. Gambler. Actually, I can't put that on there because gambling is listed in the mental illness chart. So, in order for her to be a gambler, she would have to roll a gambling addiction on the random mental illness chart. You think you've seen it all, and here we are. Gosh, we're still not halfway through this gosh dang segment. Come on. Moving on. No more rats. We're moving on to dexterity, page 71, for those of you making your own character. God help you. If any of you even still are. Okay, so hand-eye coordination is going to determine our finger precision. So when we move, it determines how well we are able to position our fingers to like catch stuff or pick something up really fast or something like that. Water break. Let's keep going. Charts. What's her hand-eye coordination? I thought it was really good. Actually, it's really bad at 64. Jeez. Pick anything up. 64 is a minus 21 skill modifier, and her hand-eye coordination, so when she tries to position her finger at specifically in one position somewhere, she will usually land within 1/8 of an inch of where she intended to point that finger. Vital. This was not in the optional segment. This is necessary for the gameplay, apparently. Minus 21. Minus 21 finger movement precision, 1/8 of an inch. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I'm not even reading that. I'm just gonna keep going. Agility! She's got some decent agility. 99. What does this determine? This is going to determine our armor modifier, how many brawling attacks we can make per round, and how many seconds it takes you to stand up when you were previously sitting down. Vital information to know. She's got a 99, and that will put her... What does the second book include? I'll tell you what the second book includes after we... Jiminy freaking Christmas. After we get this agility modifier put down. So, 99, that's going to put her right in the middle. Very average queen. No skill modifier, no armor modifier. She can make 2 brawling attacks per round, and it takes her 3 seconds to stand up from a sit. Okay, so that's 2. She's got bad knees. Stand 3 seconds. And then for this, we will put non-applicable and non-applicable. All right. I guess I could have just put 0. On to the next one. Reaction speed. Yes, I forgot to mention the book. So the second book, what we've got right here, is Noveria. It is pretty much, so if this is the character creator guide for Dungeons and Dragons for Fatal, this would be the Dungeon Master's Guide. It showcases the world, like what gods are in the world. It contains a bunch of monsters in it. It's got all of that flavorful stuff. You'll notice, though, that it has a very small page total compared to Fatal's, 960 to 66 for Noveria. That's because this book isn't finished. They never finished it. After the second edition of F.A.T.A.L came out, which is the one we're using, they never ended up finishing this book, so there's a couple of different values in here for specific jobs and stuff that say see Noveria. We likely won't be seeing Noveria because nothing in here is, like, completed. It has a nice little background for the world itself, but once you get to, like, monsters and stuff, like, look at the contents page. This is not finished. They put everything into this rulebook. Okay, let's get it. In the time we've been here, I've completed the latter 2/3 of my 8-hour shift, gotten home and showered. We still have a while to go. We just have to get past chapter 3. I keep saying it. We just have to get past chapter 3. And we're golden. Okay. Yeah, thank goodness it wasn't finished or we'd be screwed. What are we on now? We're on reaction speed. Reaction speed. Deep sleep recovery. How many rounds of combat it takes for you to become alert and able to take an action after you wake up if you are caught in a sneak attack and are asleep. That is specifically what reaction speed determines. Did anything happen in the last 4 hours? No. Nothing happened. We did not go through the body section. Don't go back and watch. Just save yourself. What did we have here? 98 on reaction speed. That is average. So it takes 2 rounds of combat to recover from deep sleep. Okay. Good to know. I'll go ahead and pin that in. And deep sleep recovery. 2 rounds. Nothing ever happens. Somebody call Nothing News because nothing is happening at an alarming rate. I do not have that backdrop set up. That takes up so much space. Enunciation is next. I realize I've been blocking the majority of our super special awesome character board. Enunciation gives us maximum speech rate and time it takes to cast a spell. So we can go ahead and hurry on over there. Commend you for going through this level of torture. It's been 6.5 hours. What chapter are we on? We're on chapter 3. We're more than halfway through chapter 3, though. We're about 75% of the way through chapter 3. I hope, I think, I pray. I must have, please. I beg. What are we on? Enunciation. Okay. We got, I remember it was a pretty good roll. 112. That's pretty good. That puts us pretty above average. A +6 modifier with a maximum speech rate of 220. Hey! Our maximum speech rate is higher than our average speech rate. That's not guaranteed to happen. Wow! Clutch Catherine really just pulls out all the stops. She's the best. +6. That's pretty good modifier. I'm not gonna lie. Help. +6. Maximum speech rate of 220. And a casting time or a casting modifier of it takes her 4% less time to cast a spell than your average witch. Ooh, nice. 4%? What's the point? I'm gonna get off an extra syllable. Minus 4% casting time. Okay, good. Okay, we're moving on to intelligence. 2 more major categories. 2 more major categories. All right, let's keep it going. We're getting close. On to, let's see all that, them big brains and that big old head of hers is gonna work towards. We're on to intelligence. Language. Okay, so this will tell us the max languages that Catherine can learn, as well as her vocabulary limit. What is the maximum style of vocabulary that she will be able to put forth whenever she strings together a conversation? Let's go ahead and find out. What's her total? Language is an 87. That's probably below average. So her language is a... Nope, that's exactly average. 97, right? 87. No, that's way below average. 87, so that's a -6. Nice. -6, and she can learn a max of 2 languages. She can learn a max of 2 total languages. She already knows 1, Sapien, which is the main language for the humans. But if she wanted to, she could learn 1 more language. She doesn't get to start with 1, though. No, you have to actually put, like, skill points into doing that and whatnot, and devote time to it. Like, actual in-game world time that is tracked. It's a good game. Okay, so -6, 2 languages learned. Bilingual queen. That's better than most Americans. Yeah, that's better than I am right now. Right now, I'm sure I could learn a 2nd language, but right now me and Catherine are kind of the same. We only know the 1. But we could learn more. Maybe. I tried to learn Spanish and that didn't go too well. Number 2 languages. I might be a little bit lower, actually. And her max vocabulary, so the most complex word that Catherine knows is conversion. Actually, she doesn't know what that word is or means. The most complicated word that she knows is experimental. Any word that's more complicated than experimental, she just don't know what it is. Don't even bother. She can't get any higher than this. So experimental will be the vocabulary limit for Catherine. Number 2 languages. What are some of the... I'm actually curious. What are some of the other vocabulary ones? Because I didn't look through them too hard. So, I mean, up here, the most complicated word that this person can learn is horse. They just don't even have a language up here. I think you can end up in this area if you're like an ogre or something. They have a pretty high language detriment. Also, what the heck is going on here? Because I'm going to be honest, Nimene contradi... I don't know what this word is, so you'd think this would be my language limit. But I know what anti-disestablishmentarianism means, so to me, these would be flipped. I think this is kind of depends person to person. I know what that word means and is, but the one above it, I don't. So I don't know. We're just going to keep continuing on, though. So we're moving on to math. Math. What's the... So this is going to tell us the highest possible level of math that Catherine has access to. Math is a 94. That gets us a little bit below average, a -3 modifier there, but she does know algebra. She does know... she does know algebra well. She can do algebra with no issue. You go any higher than that, though, it's gonna be a little bit iffy. And a great comment from Seven Posh. I'm sorry, but how do you objectively judge the complexity of words? F.A.T.A.L has managed it, and that's why this is the best TTRPG on the market. The most historical and mythically accurate TTRPG on the market. You don't unless you're stupid. Alright, so that's a -3 for math, and she knows up to algebra. You know, considering that she's, like, in this setting, most likely a peasant with little to no formal education, the fact that she perfectly comprehends algebra, that's pretty solid. She's pretty smart, this Catherine. STEM queen. The longer the word, the more complicated it is. Analytic. Okay, so this is the analytic reasoning. Let's see what we got here. I feel like it would be a waste of suffering to not at least attempt to play this character when it's built. That's the goal. We're going to build Catherine Sewell here, and we're going to try and make her do one thing. If she can complete one activity, we'll consider it a success. If she can do it without dying. So, analytic, reasoning, added info, nothing. Great. Thanks. Thanks, F.A.T.A.L. Great. Glad to know. Let's go ahead and get that skill modifier. What is she? 95. Nothing? You got nothing for analytic reasoning. Nothing. 95, so she's a little bit below average. -3. We couldn't think of a single thing. PowerPoint presentation is going stellar. Where I'd say like 40% of the way through it. Spatial intelligence. Spatial intelligence. Let's see what we got. What does this determine? Many ducks. Many ducks. How far you can sprint in a round based on how tall you are. That's wrong. That's a copy and paste mistake on my part. See, nobody's perfect. Can we really judge F.A.T.A.L when I'm out here making mistakes too? Can we really? Have ye without sin throw the first stone. That's not a comparable analogy at all. All right, what do we got here? What do we got here actually? So, spatial intelligence. Oh, and this is the most complicated one. This is the one we needed the description for. So, spatial intelligence determines how many pieces an object can be broken into before, while trying to repair it, the character gets overwhelmed and gives up. So, say you have a 102 intelligence for spatial. You could do a 200-piece puzzle without getting overwhelmed. Everyone is saying yes for the judging F.A.T.A.L. I would have to agree. So this determines pretty much just how many pieces of a puzzle Catherine can put together, or if she's trying to like repair a car, if it's within 200 pieces, whether or not she can put that back together without getting overwhelmed. So that's 125! Holy crap! That's a good number. Repair Queen. 125? That's a +12 modifier. Dude, she might be able to put together a car from scratch. Gosh dang, 750? Alright. +12. Repair Queen. Gosh dang, alright. Number. That's a very good point. She could not approach the F.A.T.A.L TTRPG without being overwhelmed, as it is 980 pages. Screw this game. World's best blacksmith, my mechanic queen. Oh, Catherine's great. Okay, we're so close. We're so close. Stim Mechanic Queen. Okay, so Wisdom. Drive 102. Got the dog, yes sir. Turn to page 73 if you're following along in your own Fatal Rulebook. I imagine maybe like one person is doing that at this point in time. Also, the lights got dim again. They're also losing hope. Okay, so drive. Oh, that's where the description was. It was 2 slides too late. Great. Okay, so drive is pretty much, we figured that out before, it's your character's determination. This is going to have an impact on your life points modifier. How quickly you are able, your unconsciousness modifier, which is going to determine how much damage you have to take in order to be knocked unconscious. And then how many hours that character would like to spend relaxing during the game. It's not the amount of hours that they do spend relaxing throughout the game. It's the amount of hours that they would like to spend relaxing throughout the game. Also, I just saw this again. I forgot it was there. That's a lie. So let's go to Wisdom Drive and find out her determination again. What was that at? 102. I forgot. She's pretty determined. So that is going to be, and this is the last life points modifier, nothing. So no skill modifier, no life points modifier, no unconsciousness modifier. And if she were given the choice, she would like to spend 16 hours a day relaxing. I mean, 8 of that is sleep, so nothing here. So 8 hours a day relaxing if we account for sleep time. Hours rating, 16 hours. All right, only 3 more. Come on, we're so close. Intuition. What does that do? Nothing. Great. Thanks. Appreciate it. Gah. Got a second chip down here. I don't want you to forget it. You should have just gave us Poland. No, Poland is worth it. All of this, all that I've had to do and deal with, Poland is worth it. Poland is always worth it. I stand by the Poles. They are worth it. Let's get back to figuring out what... So nothing on intuition. 95. Minus 3. Great. And that means absolutely freaking nothing. Poland. Okay, moving on. Common sense. Ooh, 2 really good values here. 103 and 102. Common sense. This determines your likely actions. So, common sense charts will give us some common actions that Catherine is likely to go through with. Are we moving any of these? Those are for chapter 8. Those are done. I could probably erase those if I wanted to. We haven't rolled a dice in like 30 minutes. I'll save after common sense. That's a good idea. I'm gonna shout that person out directly, whoever just said save the PDF. Save the PDF. Thank you, the Olus 000. Definitely gonna do that right after this. So likely actions. Common sense. Common sense is a 103. That puts us a little bit above average in terms of common sense. That tells us nothing. Likely to do nothing. Great. Likely to sit down, I guess. Nothing ever happens. +3 modifier, though. +3 modifier. Likely to relax, I guess. What are some of the likely to options? What were some of those? Okay, so if the higher your common sense ability modifier, it's the more likely that people trust them. which makes no sense. That was a completely different value. This, okay, nice. But if you're low on the common sense charts, you are more likely to get caught in like lesser schemes, get caught for little scams and whatnot. If you like get caught for greater schemes, get caught in a scam where they convince you you're going to kill a god. I guess. Yeah, don't worry about that. What are we on to next? I think this is reflection. Yeah, your earliest memory. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Earliest memory. So let's go ahead and figure that out. So Catherine likely isn't gonna fall for too many scams. She's big, she's smart. Reflection. 102 on reflection. Go. Yeah, so Cohen C. looked up the author. He did teach at a university. He does have a master's in statistics, I believe, if I remember correctly, and he's from Chicago, Illinois. So this everything that you see on screen at the current moment is another fault from Chicago. Another Chicago L to add to the pile. Thanks, Illinois. Appreciate it. Gosh, we need to go look at the freaking boob woman or whatever. What is her? 102, so she's average. Catherine's earliest memory is from age 3. Good to know. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty standard. Did she get a modifier? I forgot. 102. No modifier. Age 3, maximum thing. It all comes back to Chicago, the root of all evil. Earliest memory at age 3. As a Chicagoan, I apologize. Save the PDF. Thank you once again. You're welcome, Chicago. Get out of here, Chicago. Get out of my chat, Chicago. Alright, age 3. Okay, so I know we have to average physique again. We don't have to re-average any of these because they're all skill modifiers, but we do have to re-average physique because one of them did change. So give me my calculator. It's time for the calculator. 59. 103. Low enough common sense would kill a god. And 113. Take that, divide it by 4. There's a pretty decent modifier too, so that's 96. Hey, we gained 1! We gained 1 physique score. Let's go, Cat. Let's go. Please tell me we're done with chapter 3. Please, I beg you. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to remove the audio cues on all of the ending chapter versions. We're gonna take just a small simple little change slides. Not the dice, wrong one, the me. And I'm gonna remove some of the audio cues for those specific congratulations images because they are like 70% louder than the rest of the stuff. It won't take me very long. Okay, transitions. No sound. No sound. No sound. Just to keep you in mind, yeah, this was gonna happen this many times. No sound. No sound. No sound. You're gonna get flashbanged by an outrageously loud applause this many times. No sound. And no sound. Okay, we're good. We're good. And we're back. Once I scroll back up. I want to scroll back up to the top so that I have this on ready to go. Let's go back over to the slideshow. Head back over here. Excellent. Okay, we're back. All right. What else do we... So check your core intelligence ability score and compare it to the intelligence table on page 97 to see what you are classified as within your race. Make them louder. Get out of here. I hope you don't mind, but I'm going to be doing this one off screen. Now, let's check. What was the total intelligence? 100. Let's see. Get this, the cam. If you are following along in your F.A.T.A.L sheet, you can go to page 97 and see why I will not be showing this page on the actual stream. Because if we haven't gotten this sucker age restricted or demonetized in some miracle by now, it definitely would happen there. Alright, so page 97. For a human, we have a 100, which means that she has average intelligence. Average intelligence for our, Catherine. Alright, we can go back. Aging effects, don't worry about none of that. We're young adult, we're good. Coward, show us. I ain't doing none of that. No, sir. We're moving on. We're already moving on. So, average intelligence. Some people have already picked it out. Intelligence level. Where is that at? Marital status, debauchery, religion, social class, intelligence. Where the heck is it? Where is my intelligence level? If I miss it, please point it out. Cam has a -7 to blind. No. Intelligence, occupation, birth status, appearance. Not that, that's for sure. Where's our intelligence level? Huh? Is it down here? Is it down here alongside the other values here? Oh, it's armor description. Body part. No. Is this like depth? Is it just not on here? Or am I stupid? Sub ability? No, there's no value for it here. And it doesn't have a skill I guess I can put it in here. I guess I can put it in skill modifier. Average. Yeah, I guess that's where we just put it. Why not? Average queen. Average intelligence. Can you control F? Oh, maybe I can actually. Hold on. Let's go ahead and save this before I break it and try to control F. Actually, I don't know what I'd look up. What would I look up? Intelligence, I guess? Intelligence. Control F does not work in this program because I'm looking at one right there. So that's not going to help us at all. Oh, I almost missed someone. You should get ChatGPT to DM a game for us. I don't think that's a very good idea. We still haven't gotten out of character creation yet. Alright, so that determines that we are smarter than a 5th grader. And now we start bouncing around. I don't like the sound of that. Make sure you have added the agility modifier next to your base current armor from your race bio on the body part sheet. What the heck does that mean? Me? What does that mean, Kobe Bryant? What? Okay, so I know what they're talking about. I know what I'm talking about. It's the agility modifier down here. So we need to go to our race. Am I too late for the circumference roll? Yes, we have already done the circumference roll. We did it with the cow dice. So let's go all the way back to our race. Now page 26. People are saying go back like an hour. You need to go back minimum 2. Okay, so agility. Humans begin work at age 10. There's nothing here. Oh, because there were no race modifiers. Okay, gotcha. So it's just the sub-ability modifier that gets added to our armor. That will be... So what is that? Okay, so I head back up there. Got it, yes. So agility adds to armor. That is no modifier. Waste of my time. Agility modifier. 0. So then we go next on this to make sure we don't miss anything. Determine your base life points by taking base Wraith's life points and adding the strength, health, and drive modifiers. We got a 0 on the drive modifiers, we got a +2 on the health modifiers, and we got a -4 on the strength modifiers. So we got a total of -2 to our base health point value. So I believe that's going to put us at around 18, which isn't bad. We can definitely get away with that. Okay, so 18. Did we hit hour 7? In hopefully under 6 hours, he says at the start of the stream. Clueless, because his intelligence score is far too low. Oh, I did not get good rolls on analytic intelligence. No, I did not. Alright, moving on. Next thing. We should be nearly done with this. Consult the aging effects table on page 96 to see if any sub-abilities run into one final modifier before the abilities are completely finished. Average the total abilities one final time to get your final core abilities for real this time, which we have already done, as long as there are no aging effects for young adults. Come on. Come on. Show me no aging effects. Come on. What was that? Page... I forgot to look. Page 96. Page 98. Okay, got it. Take me there. Aging effects. Young adults. No modifiers. For those of you asking about the aging effects table, whenever you pass into a new age group, you are going to have to do all of these modifiers for every single sub-ability that is listed here for all of them. And we would have had to do this right now if we rolled into a different age group. Wouldn't that have been so much fun? Wouldn't that have been so much fun? I love F.A.T.A.L. I love F.A.T.A.L, the hit tabletop RPG. It's going to revolutionize the tabletop gaming market. I cannot believe they said that. We're almost done. We're almost done. No, we're not. No, we're not. I thought we did this later. Calculating the hit points for each individual body part. Come on, man. Take your base life point value and return to the body part proportions chart on page 44. Ignore the 1d100 because that is used to determine what gets hit during combat. Multiply your base life point value by 3, then multiply that number by the proportion column for each body part to get that part's specific hit point total. And then body parts must have a minimum HP value of 1, but other than that, you must always round down. Okay. Page 44. Somebody says, for what reason? This is a song moment. I'm subjecting you back to the song while I get to page 44. The body part proportions chart for human. Oh, great. I love math. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 specific body parts, each with their own health value. Doing good. That's good. So what's our total life point value? 18. Multiply that by 3. 18 times 3. 54. And then we multiply 54. I'm going to go ahead and write this down. PG Nightmare. Since... Oh, I forgot I turned the music on. I'm turning that back off. Need to know the HP of your kneecaps, Cam. Of course, we need to know Catherine's kneecap value. 54 times 0.01 to get my left foot hit points. Is that right? Human, yeah, so we're the first one. 0.01. So that is an HP value of 1 because for once, you still have to round down, but you have to have a minimum HP value of at least 1. So this time we're rounding up! Yeah! Excited! Excitement! Hip hip hooray! Can't you tell I'm so happy? Okay, so this is down here, I'm pretty sure. Yes, here we go. So left foot has 1, I've missed it. Left foot has 1 HP. We're not even rolling dice anymore. We're just doing math. Get a hybrid read along after this. It's gonna be midnight. It's gonna be midnight by the time we're done. We ain't getting done for another 7 hours. Where even is the chart again? Okay, so 50, 54. Oh, I can cheat, and for everyone that's 0.1, I know that it's 1. Okay, so right foot is also 0.1. Okay, give me that. Right foot is also 0.1. Take us back. Any others? 0.01. Groin is 0.01, so Catherine's groin has 1 hit point. Where's that at? 0.1, 0.01. Left hand and right hand are both 1 hit point, and then we need to go back and do more math. And the time you've been doing this, I worked a full 12 to 6 shift. Good luck. I'm gonna need it. Thank you so much for your luck. Okay, left and right hands are both 1 hit point. Where's the right hand? Here it is. It's right next to it. Okay, so now we need to do more math. So 54 times 0.05 for our lower left leg. 54 times 0.05. 2.7! Oh, shoot. 2 hit points. 2 hit points now. Ooh, 2 hit points. We get 2 hit points for our lower left leg. 2, because we always have to round down. Can't round up when it's 2.7. No, you gotta round down. Gotta round down so that you get that realism. That nice fatal realism that drives you to motivation. 2 points. 2 points for lower left leg. Okay, what do we got here? Lower left leg, 2 points. The anti-Achilles heel. And then lower right leg, I imagine, is also 0.05. Okay. So lower right leg is also 0.2. Please save frequently. That's a good idea. I should probably do that again. Every once in a while, I'm reminded that we do in fact have to save this, or risk losing it all. Any others 0.05? No, why would it be when we can have 0.02 for face? 0.1 flat for upper left leg, so let's take that. 54 times 0.1. So the upper left leg is going to give us 5. Alright. 5 for both fatal and upper right leg. Turn on auto-saving. Who do you think I am? I'm a gambler. You should know that. We always gamble. and everything. Okay, moving on. What is next? Point 1, we did that for groin. So lower torso gets a 0.19. There's gotta be a... There's no citation for this? There's a citation for everything else, Brian! 0.19, torso, lower. What are we at? 54, 0.19. 10 hit points. Alright, pretty good. What was that? Lower torso, 10 hit points. Waterboarding yourself would hurt less right now, Cam. That would be quite refreshing. 0.29 for upper torso. I think that's around this area. Yeah, okay, so 0.29 of 54. That's going to be a healthy dose of hit points. 54 times 0.29. 15. Hey, all right. Nice. 15, right. Brain.
Lock in.
Lock in. We only got a couple of these left. We got arms, face, and head. And then we're in the home stretch. Come on. We just got to get through chapter 3. We did hands. We did need 0.03 for lower right and left arms. Okay, 0.03. 54 times 0.03. 1. 1 for both of those. Lower left and lower right arms are still 1s. Okay, and now upper arm. I'm drinking water. I'm staying hydrated. If this pitcher runs out of water, I'm screwed, but I'm staying hydrated. Upper arm is 0.04. Okay. I doubt that's going to be a whole lot of a difference, but we might as freaking well. 54 times 0.04. Actually, that made a massive difference, because that's 2 now. F.A.T.A.L knows when to screw me over right at the perfect opportunity to make me look like an idiot. Oh, F.A.T.A.L, you silly goose, you. You've been saying just get through chapter 3 for like 3 hours. We just have to get through chapter 3. Okay, what do we got now? I think we move on to face because we got that. Okay, face 0.02. I'm lost. Calculator. It's time for the calculator. 54 times 0.02. 1.08. Can you believe it? 1, right. 1 for face. 1 for face hit points. And for that big ol' head that Catherine's got on her shoulder, she gets a 0.6. This should be a 0.1, considering her head is like twice the size of the normal one. She got that sandwich head. She got that melon on her shoulders. Gosh. 0.06. She got the KamSandwich noggin. 0.06. Focus. 54 times 0.06. That's going to be 2. It's going to be 3. All right. Got it. All right. I feel like this game... Phil Swift Official is back again. I feel like this game would be at least playable if you ported it to online, seeing as you can automate all the rules and math that way. F.A.T.A.Lgames.com, the official website for the F.A.T.A.L TTRPG, did have on its website a character creation generator that would do all of these roles for you. It doesn't exist anymore. So we're screwed. It actually would have helped a lot. Been listening to that one video with low quality funking town and the spinning fish, and it's made this better. Can we please get that on stream, Mr. Sam Canwich? I wish I could. That honestly would probably make this much more enjoyable experience. If I could just put that where my face is right now. But I can't add any more audio. I only had the one song added, and I can't get any of it while this is going on. So we're screwed. Watching this willingly for over 30 minutes is the new autism diagnostic test. And it's just a bunch of people that have saying that they're saying they've been here for over 6 hours. I love my audience. They're the best. The only people willing to put up as much suffering as I give myself. Y'all are awesome. Alright. Okay, so a note here for body part values. Having a body part's HP drop to 0 does not break it. You lose it entirely, and you also lose any part of that limb that is below that specific part. So if you get hit in the upper arm and its HP drops to 0, you lose that entire arm's worth of value. And then penalties for losing these limbs are located on page 473. If you want to go look at that, you can. We thankfully do not have to because Catherine still just starts with all of her limbs intact. That is the what you do in the average. So 7 hours, Cam. It's 7 hours. Sorry, my bad. Did we learn anything from any of that? Did any of that yield us any results at all? I'm gonna save the PDF. Alright, are we... Please show me the lady clapping her hands. I beg you. I plead with you. Oh my gosh! We did it! We're past chapter 3! We're in the home stretch! Yes! Finally! Finally! Oh... We made it through. That was the hard part. We're in the home stretch now, ladies and gentlemen. We finally made it. Holy cow. We're not quite done yet, though. We still got plenty of chapters left to go. So, moving on. It is time to look through Chapter 4, Disposition, aka the metaphysical beliefs of our character. If you're following along, that is on page 101. This is an archived version. There is an archived version of the F.A.T.A.L character generator. I've used it. Okay, we'll need to find that. And we can use it in the future to make more. I woke up right as it started and figured it would be done before going to see the Odyssey at 9. You've got 40 minutes, Sandwich Man. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. I'm sorry. We just reached disposition. Piety points. Piety points. PP. Pasta points. I tricked you. It was the campaign for North Africa all along. We've been playing the campaign for North Africa this whole time. You missed the signs, the overcomplexity, the nonsense rules. It was here from the beginning. You just couldn't see it. Ah, I wish we were playing the campaign for North Africa right now. Oh, gosh. So, first determine your character's pasta points by rolling 1d100. Check the chart on page 102 to see if any of the chance-based modifiers hit. Oh my gosh. Any of the chance-based modifiers hit, roll 1d100. If it's any less than the number, then it hits. Apply any adjustments to your piety point total. Piety points can never go above 100 or below 1. Note, for the two adjustments that say see Navaria, the Navaria booklet does not actually contain that information as it is unfinished. Oh, gosh. We get to roll dice. Yay, this number gets to go higher. Okay, so what is this? Page 102. Let's head there. Just get started. I need more water. We're going to take a quick water drink. And a quick, small little break to refill my water cup. Not putting the song back on. It's important to stay hydrated when you're torturing yourself half to death. All right, we're on chapter 4. We're in the home stretch. 5 KamSandwich Gifts memberships. Ash the Golden Deer. I didn't even know you could do that. Wow, thank you so much. That's awesome. You're MVP. Let's go. All right. What are we doing now? We're going to page 102. 102, right? And we're rolling like 70 dice, probably. I imagine. Ignore whatever's on this. Ignore what the heck? The kobolds. I should have known. Ugh. Freaking kobolds. Holy cow. So age. Okay, so we roll 1d100 to determine their piety points, and then we do all the modifiers. So let's go ahead and add 2 for this. Oh, and then Tanzukaze also did some gifted stuff. That's awesome. I didn't know you guys could do that. We've got some generous people in the audience. These dudes, these are the dudes. Give Poland. Gonna be real, I'm barely processing what you're saying. I cannot determine whether you're better or worse for me for still being able to speak. It's probably better if you can't understand me. Okay, so 1d100. We're back on the die rolls. Make them Polish. Is that gonna be like a VIP situation? We make you Polish? That'd be sick. I'd love to see that. Okay, so 1d100 for our pasta point total. Kobolds gifting subs, can't trust them. Catherine has 86 piety points. What does that mean? Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, 86 on the piety point roll there, and now we have to apply all of these potential modifiers, which are all done on a percentage based. Kaybury also sent some in, and now I've got the hiccups, even better, as if I wasn't suffering enough as is. Gosh dang it, this would happen. Okay, so from what you see here, for each of these values, we need to roll 1d100, and if it is lower than the number shown, it hits. And then we have to apply the modifiers. So first up is the age modifier. Any roll that is a 75 or lower will proc the effect. 89? 89. Cam, it's 89. 89, it was 89. That was a 9. Cam, that's 89. I saw a 6 and a 7. It came up 89. Mr. Sandwich, it was an 89. All right. I'm going to go ahead and change that to 89. 89 pasta points. I got a minus 40 on the blind modifier. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so 75% chance of an age modifier. Let's bring the dice camera back up. So a 75 or lower hits. 17. Okay. So it hits. We need to... I don't know why I clicked that. That don't make no sense. Keybury, welcome in, and thank you for giving those people those gifts. That's awesome of you. Divide current age by maximum age and multiply by 4. What? Okay, I remember, for some reason I do remember the human maximum age because we had to roll to determine it. It added 1, so that's 111, so we don't have to go check. So divide... Oh, this just determines the modifier, not even the freaking value. Come on, man. Okay, so that's... So divide current age by maximum age. So 22 divided by 111 times 4 And and so this is the percentage change to our piety points. Freaking sure. What is it? 89. We now have 70 piety points. Okay, we're down to 70. Down to 70 piety points. Unfortunate, we lost a huge chunk right there. Let me go ahead and read these before I lose them. Made and had dinner, went to sleep, and woke up, and you're still at it at 2:30 in the morning. I just hope we're done by midnight my time so I can go to bed. Catherine Monopoly Sewellwich was born during dinner time, and it is now 3 a.m. I'll sleep on my couch and hope you'll be done by the time I wake up. It's not even guaranteed. Okay. So, we're down to 70. Yeah, we did lose 19 piety points there. Jeez. Okay, so now the bodily attractiveness roll. We did roll a D100 in order to... We rolled a D100 in order to determine whether or not the age hit, so that's 2 more. I don't know why I wrote that down, because we're about to roll another D100 for the bodily attractiveness modifier. So that brings us up to 547. Somebody's just spamming Ms. Monopoly faces. Okay, so if this roll is a 25 or lower, we get a bodily attractiveness piety point modifier. It is a 51, so there's no adjustment to bodily attractiveness. We now have a potential culture modifier, which we have to roll for, even though the human one says not applicable. So if it's a 50 or lower, then we apply the not applicable. 100! Woohoo! Does that do anything? No, but I'm going to celebrate it anyway. Nice! Alright, Clutch Catherine coming in again, just a style on him. Legitimately unneeded 100. That does absolutely nothing. Does absolutely nothing, and she did it just to style. She's awesome. Freaking love Clutch Catherine. That's 2 100s. I'm going to keep track of how many 100s we've got. Let's go. That is technically our second. We did get one on the first roll of one of our sub-abilities. We take every victory. Oh, that deserves a fatal. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just to let you know what we were looking for there. If that would have hit... Oh, wait, I have to hit the other button here. If that would have hit, we would have gotten the non-applicable human piety point modifier right here. So it literally wouldn't have mattered at all. Just a straight-up style. Style points. Okay, moving on. Drive. How many more of these do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 2 is 12, so I'm just going to go ahead and add that. 12 to 49 is 59, 61. Okay, so 561 once we're done with the piety points. 561. Let's roll. She did it just to prove a point. Alright, so a 75 and lower will give us a drive modifier to our piety points. It is a 58, so we take our... That hits. We take our skill modifier and to add it or subtract it to our piety point total based on what it is. So what is our drive skill modifier? That's going to be up here. Drive is nothing, so that... Great. We add nothing. Thanks. Thanks, Fatal. Appreciate it. Alright, on to the next one. 25% facial charisma modifier. Let's see what we got here. 25 or lower and it hits. 22! Okay, so we get a facial charisma modifier to the piety points. Multiply the skill modifier for facial charisma by -1 and apply the result as the adjustment. So the So the prettier your face, the less piety points you get. Okay, gotcha. Astounding. Nothing ever happens. I love the delay. I get everything like 20 seconds afterwards. So our facial, was this facial or bodily attractiveness? Let me check. This was facial charisma. Okay. So facial charisma modifier is minus 17. Oh. Oh, did I not show the dice? Here are the dice. 22. So that is a plus. We take that and we multiply it by -1, flipping the modifier. So that is a plus 17 to piety points. That brings us back up to 87. Gosh dang, she do be pious. Okay, what we got here? What do we got? Let's keep moving. Golly, okay. That was a 25% chance for that to hit. Health. Okay, so the better the health, the lower the piety point total. Just landed in Hawaii. Are we on chapter 7 yet? No! We're on chapter 4. We're getting there. Oh, we're getting there. Okay, so I thought chapter 4 would go faster. I'm going to be honest with you. I forgot about this entirely. So health, 75 or lower and it hits. 39, it hits. So we multiply the skill modifier for health by -1 and apply the results. That is, she has a good health modifier. She has some pretty good health. +6, so that's -6 to piety points. Okay. So that brings us down to an 81. All right. And then we keep going. And then we go back. All right. Moving on over, we have, okay, near-death experience has what? Oh, that's if. Okay, that's only if she experiences a near-death experience. So that is technically a future roll. That does not happen during character creation. Is my hair off? Oh, I gotta look good when I'm rolling my fatal dice. My hair is my most attractive feature. Okay, so we don't roll for near-death experience, and we don't roll for with white light. No negative effect either, so I need to take 6 rolls off of this total. Because those all happen during the course of the actual game, not during character creation. So take 6 off. That will get us back to 555. All right. Everybody's calling to save. I will save. 555 rolls so far. Okay, let's see what we got here. Click save. Oh, nothing's changed. Guys, I can't save because we haven't adjusted any values. We just looked at them. I haven't added anything yet. We can't save the document. I'll take a water break then. That is obscene. That is obscene that we haven't changed any values since the end of chapter 3. Okay, so we're sitting at 81 pasta points. What do we do now? What the heck do we do now? Take your piety point total and use the chart on page 103 to determine whether or not you believe in God. Okay, so at an 81, Catherine Sewell worships regularly. Okay. There's gotta be a place for me to put that. All right, let's see. Religion. Is that what? Is there a space for like piety points or something? Birthplace, birth status, marital status, religion. It might just be the religion, but I'll go ahead and check down here just in case. Moral points, ethical points. No. Where are the piety points? What the heck? Wealth, encumbrance, skills. No, I think we just put it in there. Yeah, okay. So we'll just put worships regularly. Down the page. Did you see it? Up now. By health. Okay. Piety points. Thank you. Blind. So 81 piety points. And worships regularly. I'm so glad that somebody said to Control F. We did try to do Control F earlier, and it doesn't work on the document. We're just screwed. Worships regularly. Okay, got it. Stellar. Catherine Sewell, the human, believes in God. That looks like an A. Nice. All right, another tidbit for the lore. Save. Fine. All right. So now what do we do? Oh, wise PowerPoint. What do we do with our new pasta point total? What can we put it towards? I literally worked, came home, got food, watched 2 movies, and he still ain't done. We ain't gonna be done for a while. We gonna be here forever. Disposition or death? I must have been running out of ideas. Okay, next determine your disposition by rolling 1d100 once for ethicality and another 1d100 for morality, and consult the chart on page 103 for the results. Be sure to apply any racial modifiers. If you didn't, forget to write those down. Thanks, me. You can use these rolls to determine your general disposition on the next page and see if you'd like to keep that. Oh, hey, cool, look at that. If you are not satisfied with the results of either of these rolls, you may re-roll one of them at the cost of taking on a random allergy for each re-roll. You may only re-roll one of the 2, but you can re-roll it up to 4 times. All right, let's go. We get some choice, player agency. Something is happening. How long has the stream been going on for now? 7.5 hours. What percent through creating a character are we? 45%. How long... How can one, when F.A.T.A.L proves... That's just a good one. I'm just gonna put that up on screen later. Forget it. I gotta roll my ethicality and my morality. Okay, so where are we? Page 103. Got it. Okay, so here is the disposition. So D100, 1 for ethicality and 1 for morality. We'll roll both of them first, and then if we would like a different result, we can do a reroll. But we need to roll both of them first to start, because we can only reroll one of the categories if we want to. Let's see. The dice one. All right, 1d100 twice. That is going to be at minimum another 4 to this. So we'll go up to 559. Step 1 is for ethicality. Ethicality. She rolled a 24. That is neutral, unethical. Okay, I'll pin that down. Would you back my F.A.T.A.L Monopoly crossover? I would. I'd like to see that take place. I'd actually back that, just out of morbid curiosity. So 24 for E. And now we roll for morality, which is a 52, which is neutral. So, what are we thinking? Do we like neutral, unethical, and neutral? Nobody knows what that means. Okay, so I think there's some... So, neutral, Neutral, unethical, and neutral is around the area of just standard humans. You can't see the screen. So what we're looking at here is around the standard humans, druids, but also getting into the berserkers, mercenary, pickpockets area. Do we want to potentially re-roll ethicality to try and get that as a higher score? It would risk a allergy. We would have to take on an allergy. So I'll put a poll in the chat on if we want to do that. Re-roll ethics and bestow allergy. Yes, no. If this doesn't pass, then we'll just keep going with what we got. People really want our unethical queen. You explained it, and I still don't know what it means. That's pretty much the whole game. That's pretty much the whole game. People, every once in a while, somebody comes back in there and it's like, we're still going? Alright, looking at the vote so far, it looks like we got a lot of absentee voters. Mid for the win. It's not too bad. And we can, in fact, re-roll this later if we want to, if we don't like how it goes. But it looks like the A.T.A.L has determined that, nah, we don't really need to re-roll. So that's a 57-43 result. We'll just keep it as is for right now. I guess this does play into the sandwich that we're trying to get put together here, so that does kind of make sense. Where the heck do I pin this down then? Okay, so neutral and unethical and neutral. Is there an explanation for this? Let's get a bit more specific. Okay, good. I need you to do that for me. Take the results of the general disposition and plug them into the specific disposition chart on page 105 to get your specific disposition and read all about that in the section below the chart. Okay. So, neutral with unethical. I've got the chart here. I can cross-reference. Neutral with unethical and neutral. So, in with you, in. Got it. All right? In with you, in. So we're neutral with unethical neutral. Brother, I joined stream about half hour ago because I was secure in the fact that you would be doing at least 2 streams of this crap. Nah! One take. Okay, so we got neutral with unethical neutral. What the heck does that mean? Beats me. So get your specific disposition and read all about it in the section below the chart. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we want to re-roll after we learn what neutral with neutral unethical is. We're looking for in with you in. In with you in. There it is. No, that's in M. In M. En, em, in M, N, M, N, M, N, U. No, we need U, N, U, N with U, N. Good. Got it. Predominantly, these characters live in ethical and moral balance on occasion, and for whatever reason, these characters seek randomness without regard for morals. So, she's pretty normal, and she's pretty normal, and sometimes she just feels like getting a bit random. Sometimes she's just a little bit random. Cam, do you smell burning toast? Regular, but a bit random. Gambling? Where do you see gambling? Hold on, I'm control Fing right now. Actually, it's gonna take me right back to the top. Where do you see gambling at? Oh, it's... That's what it is. She seeks out randomness, so she likes to gamble without regard for morals. That is actually just gambling. Fine, I'll put a bit of a gambler. Regular, a bit of a gambler. Right? Catherine is so cool. Catherine Sewell is awesome. Religious, but not like other girls. Gambying. We're bringing back Gambia. Let's go gambling. Okay. What do we got now? So we figured that out. Oh, do you see what I mean? We just have to get past chapter 3. We're already done with disposition. We're already done with chapter 4. We're rocketing along. Yes, there are still pages 108 to 123, but nothing in there really matters. He kind of just waffles about ethics for a while. None of it has anything to do with character creation at all. He kind of just rambles on for about 20 pages. So let's freaking go. All right, we're on to the next chapter already. See? Take no time at all. It takes no time at all. Moving on, we are going to chapter 5, Mind, aka our character's temperament and mental state. Actually, before we go there, I need to pin down ethical points? What the heck? Oh, that's what we rolled. Okay, ethical points is a 24. Moral points, I misclicked. Moral points, that's a 52. And our disposition is in with you in. All right, there we go. We've got that down. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally get to apply the temperament modifiers that we rolled so long ago. Approximately 7 hours ago. Holy cow, I'm so excited. I can go ahead and take these off too. We've already used these. Those were the life point modifiers. Okay, so let's get this bad boy running. Okay, oh yeah, save the PDF. Everybody gotta save. Save. Okay, let's see. Our character's temperament and mental state. Alright, let's get into it. Quite a temper on you. What does that mean, me? First, roll 1d100 on each of the 4 columns of the temperament chart on page 124 to determine your sanguine, choleric, melancholic, and phlegmatic temperaments. Great. I'll get right on that. Confound you, Fatal. Okay, so that's 4 more D100 rolls. So that's 8. This will take us to 67. 567. I beg your finest pardon. You're asking questions about why this references the 4 humors. If you're still asking questions in chapter 5, you gotta stop. It's not gonna go well for you. Alright, so we got 1d100 for each of these categories, and I can see them right here. So first one is sanguine, the secretion of blood, and we got an 87 on that. Okay, so San is an 87. Alright. Next up, we've got choleric with the secretion of yellow bile. We got a 68. CHO. And a 68. And I'll apply these modifiers after we do all 4 of the rolls. We've got the gender modifiers back there, and I will apply those. Don't worry. Which one was that? What did I roll? 68, right. Okay, next up, we've got the melancholic, marked by the secretion of black bile. An 81. Oh my gosh. Why are these so high? Mel. 81. This cannot be healthy. These should not be this high. And lastly, the phlegmatic temperament with the secretion of phlegm. 55. Okay. Phlegm. 55. And then the modifiers for temperament, we get +2 to sanguine and -2 to choleric. So that gets sanguine up to an 89 and choleric down to a 66. All right. What does that mean? What does any of this mean? Heck if I know. What we got? Okay, so do not use these values with the chart to find anything. Instead, simply take the highest value as your dominant temperament, take the second highest value as your secondary temperament, and discard the other 2. Make sure to add any racial modifiers to these rolls as well. You didn't forget to write those down, did you? I don't think we had any. I'll go check. What page is that on? 26. Okay. Page 26. Go check, just in case. I don't think we had any temperament modifiers. No modifiers. We got so lucky rolling human. There's no modifiers here. Okay, take me back to 107. Catherine secretes so much bile, our queen. We gotta stop. Oh my gosh, we're in the wrong section entirely. Why are we on chapter 6? These are all spoilers. You should not be looking at these. Okay, we got to mind. Good. Where the heck are we? Okay, chapter 5. There we go. 124. Boop 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 boop. Okay, what we got? So caloric and phlegmatic are discarded entirely. She is majority sanguine and melancholic. We'll figure out what that means very soon. I just need to go ahead and write those down. So temperament, sanguine. I guess we write these values down. 89. Dominant. Choleric. No. Confound you. Where did the value go? 89. Dominant. That's what I put in there last time and you deleted it. Okay. There we go. Okay. Choleric 50. What the heck is going on? It's losing it. It's losing it. We're saving the file after this. It's falling apart at the seams. 66 on choleric. That one doesn't get used. 81 on melancholic. That's a secondary. And a 55 on phlegmatic. 55. Our queen has the temperament of sanguinesius. I don't know what that means. Also, they do say primary and secondary temperament right there. And why did it change that value? I'm gonna Freddy freak if it doesn't stop doing this. Alright, fine. Melancholic, 81. Adobe is getting on my nerves. Adobe is going to drive me over the edge. Secondary. Where am I, Adobe? Where did I go, Adobe? Just refer to above for those two. It says in the thing. Freddy Freaker. Freddy Freaker's in our living room. Okay, where are we at now? We get to look and see what those mean. We get to see and actually what those actually mean. We had no racial modifiers. This is what this says. A healthy and mentally balanced character has rolls of 50 or 51 in each of the temperaments. She has 2 of them above an 80. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for our temperament queen. I'll go ahead and say, before Adobe dies, she does not seem to be mentally healthy and mentally balanced. We'll just keep going. What's next? A quick reading break. Oh, I can't even read anymore. A quick reading break for lore purposes. From here, you can read about your dominant temperament's bio, strengths, and weaknesses starting on page 125. Going further, you can learn more about your specific dominant secondary temperament bio to learn even more, starting on page 129. Alright, so let's go ahead and see what her temperaments mean. 125. We are looking for dominant first. And that is sanguine. So, associated with extroverts, talkative characters, and optimists. These characters have appealing personalities and are the life of any party. Alright. They have good senses of humor and are usually gifted at storytelling. Sanguine characters are enthusiastic, expressive, and emotional. Wide-eyed, innocent, and curious, these characters live in the present and are always sincere at heart. They manage to find the humor in disasters and are always cheery and are liked by others. These characters look great on the surface. There must be negatives here. Characters seek to prevent dull moments. Compulsive talkers with loud noises. Remembering names is difficult, and they are prone to complaining. It is possible these characters appear too happy to others and seeming fake scare them away. Driven by their inner child, sanguine characters are naive and easily get angry. Further, they are often undisciplined. Many decisions are based upon feelings. Hating to be alone and needing attention, these characters seek center stage by dominating conversations. And, hold on, I just lost access to the chat for a second there. Excuses and have a tenacity to repeat stories. It is caused by blood. So Kath is humorous. Alright, nice. That's a pretty good one. I like that. That's a pretty good one. Strengths. Appealing personality, talkative, good sense of humor, enthusiastic, cheerful, sincere, turns disasters into humor, volunteers for jobs, creative and colorful, easily inspires others, easily makes friends, loves characters, thrives on compliments, envied by others, does not hold grudges, apologizes quickly, and is spontaneous. So yeah, she's a certain, social girl. That's what they're saying. She makes friends easily. Weaknesses, though. Ooh, there's a lot of them. Compulsive talker, exaggerates, elaborates, dwells on trivia, cannot remember names, scares others away, too happy for some, has restless energy, egotistical, complains, naive, has loud voice and laugh, controlled by circumstances, angers easily, seems phony to some, never matures, forgets obligations, does not follow through, loses confidence, undisciplined, priorities out of order, decides by feelings, distracted easily, hates to be alone, needs to be center stage, wants to be popular, looks for credit, dominates conversations, interrupts, does not listen, fickle and forgetful, makes excuses and repeats stories. Holy cow. I'm not reading that. Why is it trademarked? Why is that comment trademarked? Oh, for the game. Okay. Yes, historically and mythologically accurate. Okay, so sanguine melancholic is her double. Auto deletes VOD in 12 hours. We got plenty of time. Since sanguine and melancholic temperaments are opposites, this character feels an inordinate amount of tension in life, usually happy and excited, but occasionally has bouts of depression and pessimism, withdrawing into themselves. These characters are moody, but since they are predominantly sanguine, their moodiness is more public than private and is observed by others more than any other combination of temperaments. All right. Bah. She bounces back and forth. Good to know. What do we do? What do we do with that information? Great. Okay, so this doesn't have any hardly impact on the game, and the only reason you'd come back to this section is for the random mental illness chart on page 145. You might actually come back here for that if you didn't spend all of these rerolls before getting to occupation, so keep this in mind. Okay. Is that the end then? Is that the end? That is! That's the end of chapter 5! Alright, we are rocketing along. 2 chapters down in under an hour. We are doing so well. Gosh dang, let's keep going then. Quick water, take a drink of water, and let's celebrate another chapter down. Heck yeah, brother. Alright, what's next? What is chapter? Chapter 6, Sociality, on page 146. I don't remember what this does. Is this where you determine whether or not you're a slave? Great. Great. Thanks, me. Thanks. We're just gonna keep on going. Happy birthday! This is what we're deciding. This is chapter 6. Gosh. Not only did we manage to get a playable character so far, but also somewhat likable, unless you're a kobold. Okay, so we're determining birthday, I guess. Roll for your character's birthday by doing 1d20 for the month, re-roll if 14 or higher, 1d12 plus 1d20 minus 1 for the day, and 5100 minus your age for the year. Okay. Can we make Catherine the channel mascot? I'm gonna go ahead and move out of the dog's way, actually. The dog is celebrating. Okay, so that's 1d20 for the month, pending reroll. 2 more after that, 1d12 and 1d20, and we just do the last one. So that's 3 rolls. So we're up to 570. And if there's a reroll, I'll add it. Catherine is so close. Catherine is so close to making it out of this alive. I'm so excited. We just gotta get the birthday. Yeah, actually, there are 13 months in the F.A.T.A.L calendar, in the Navaria calendar. It's the 13th month. Yeah, so I remember there's a Simpsons joke about a 13th month. I don't remember what month that name was. It was in a Treehouse of Horror episode, but it was pretty funny. I'm losing it. This is where I'm at right now. Alright, what the heck? Oh yeah, dice camera. Okay. Still got that stupid 70.5 on there. I'm just gonna leave it there. Alright, 1d20 first, pending rerolls. So, Catherine was born in December. Okay. So, December... Oh, Smarch! That's what it was. It was Smarch. It was Smarch. Rare cam age reveal. I hope that this live chat survives. It will. I've made a mistake of deleting a live chat before. We won't be doing that again. I know exactly how to prevent it. So, December, we'll write down the birthday. December. She's so Christmas. Christmas queen. Something tells me we aren't making the 6-hour mark. What gives you that idea? Okay, so 1d12 and 1d20. Where's the d12s at? Oh, gosh. What the heck? We'll roll the bones one, because I think I lost the other one. Alright, 1d12, 8, plus 1d20, 16, minus 1, That's 24, 23, I believe. I'm gonna go ahead and use the calculator just to make sure. 16 plus 8 minus 1. Yeah, so 23. December 23rd, a day before Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve Eve. December 23rd. And that is 5100 minus 22. I ain't thinking. I've done enough thinking for today. She was born in 5078. Okay. No. Nobody tell Catherine this, but if you consult the Navaria book and also the Fatal book itself, the calendar is listed in kobold years because they didn't get around to actually making other calendars like for other races like they intended. So nobody let her know that that's a kobold years calendar. We're just gonna keep that to ourselves. I don't want to freak her out. Did I misroll for B-hole? Yes. That's like 7 hours ago. Let's see. So that's birthday. So I'll go ahead and fill that out and save. Cobalt years. That's why she hates them. I did update the dice counter. We already 3 more dice for those. 12, 23. 50, 78. And you can't see that. So there's her birthday. I believe, doesn't Europe go day, month, year instead of month, day, year? We live in America. Somebody said nothing better than stealing from a filthy kobold. Just made a vodka soda, what I miss. Okay, let's see. Where are we now? We just did birthday. Socioeconomic factors outside of my control. Determine your birth status by rolling 1d100 and consulting the chart on page 146. Is this where I roll for, see if Catherine is enslaved? Because you have to determine whether or not you're enslaved at the start of the game. Page 146. Let's see here. Birth status. Oh, no, this is where you determine whether or not you were born legitimately. Okay, so I think that's 1d100, right? That's 1d100, yeah. Pretty simple. That's just 2 more dice on the counter. 72. Get that put over here. And let's figure out if if Catherine's parents were married when they had her. 69. Nice. That is a legitimate child. Okay. Good to know. Catherine is too legit to quit. Good to know. Social rank, birth status. Legit. Alright. So that's birth status taken care of. On to the next one. To determine your social class, find your race's social class chart on page 147, 148, and roll 1d100. This is probably... Yeah, I forgot to show off the dice cam. I can show that off now. There it is, 69 to make sure. Just for, what is that called? Clarity, so that you know I'm not cheating. To determine... This is probably the single most important roll of this entire section. This is going to get a cow dice. This is massive. This is going to determine how the rest of this and the rest of the next chapter play out. This is huge. I might actually even turn the music back on again, too. First, though, we've got to find our race's specific social class chart. So where is human? Okay, so if we roll anything from a 1 to a 30, we are a slave. If we roll something from 31 to 80, we are a peasant, and we are aiming for 81 to 100 because surfing up presents a massive benefit. This is the single most clutch moment where Clutch Catherine could come into play. We need a high roll. So let's turn the music on. Let's get this die cam on. Let's get the cow dice ready. And let's see what Clutch Catherine can do here. Show me a high roll. We're done for. Oh no. Oh no, she didn't pull through. I forgot all of her first rolls are terrible. She got a 23. Somebody pull up the F.A.T.A.L gif where the P says we were in slavery. Catherine is an illiterate slave, but she does start with 1d6 silver pieces. Okay. And there's no way to re-roll that. We're stuck with it. It's so over. We cannot re-roll. There is no way to re-roll. There is no re-roll for social class. We can't take a random mental illness. We can't take an allergy. It's just, we're stuck here. So let's go ahead. We cannot re-roll. It doesn't work in this section. You can only re-roll in very specific portions. It's over. It's over. We tried our best. We really did. The music jinxed it. Alright, let me go ahead and put these down here. Social class. There ain't even a freaking section for this. Slave. Let's see, where's the other stuff? Because we've got a couple other things as well. Education illiterate. Is there an education section in here? Education. You know, for being illiterate, she actually does know how to do, like, algebra and stuff. She's very smart for, the illiterate levels that she's at. But there must be that around here somewhere. I need to go to the initial... Where's our wealth? Okay, we get 1d6 copper pieces, so... Enslaved by the kobolds, justice for Catherine. We'll get her out. We're not starting over. We're not starting over. Enslaved by the kobolds, justice for Catherine. Great amalgam, we'll try and find a way. That is a very good point brought up by Shadow Bear. She gets along so well with bugbears because she has Stockholm Syndrome for her slaver. She could be with bugbears and she just gets along with them really well. Remember, rolling for jobs just got 3 times longer, I think. I think it did. I think Chapter 7 is going to be a nightmare now. We really needed a non-slavery roll there. She was supposed to slay, not slave. Gosh. Dang kobolds. Screwing everything up again. Alright, that's another 2 for the D100. And now we need to roll 1d6 for silver pieces. Why did I write a 4 when I can write a 5? We're about to roll again. How many silver pieces does she start the game off with? Let's see. We need a dice camera. 1d6 silver. 2. Not great. Joined at the start of the live, went to work, got home, and you're still doing this. Roll 1 D100 and on a 90 or up reroll. I'm sorry. We have to follow the instructions. We have to follow the instructions. We can't bounce around. Oh, okay. Quest 1, escape slavery. Okay, so she gets 2 silver pieces to start the game off with. That's not a lot. I know y'all were hoping for a 100 roll there for Queen Catherine. It just didn't happen. It just wasn't in the cards. Where is her education modifier? Where's her education anything? She's illiterate. I need to mark that down somewhere. She doesn't know how to read. She just like me. For real, for real. Okay, what do we got here? I don't see it. Okay, I'm going into notes. Illiterate.
Illiterate. Cam, I'll actually give you real life money if we reroll. Do not donate in an attempt to get a reroll. We're not re-rolling. We have to stick, as much as I want to see Catherine succeed too, we have to stick with what the game says. We rolled on gender, let us pick on this. That's because you're allowed to pick on gender. It states specifically in the rules you can choose whether or not to roll on gender. It does not say that we can re-roll slavery, so we just have to stick it there. We have to keep moving on, or else it's gonna take even longer. Why is she illiterate? Isn't her intelligence pretty good? Yes, she can also learn up to 2 languages, but she can't read. Make sense of that. If you're asking questions, if we're still asking questions in chapter 6 of F.A.T.A.L, we're screwed. Re the roll. No, we have to keep moving on. I'm sorry. She can get a good job. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to wait until chapter 7 to see. To determine your birthplace, roll 1d100 and consult the charts on page 146. The people want free Catherine, but I can't do anything about it. This is just how the game works. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at F.A.T.A.L. They did this to her. I'm just following the instructions. They did this to her. They're the ones that said we can't re-roll. We need to determine our birthplace now. Silver lining, at least Catherine wouldn't be able to play F.A.T.A.L. Exactly. She's spared from that fate. Okay, so determine your birthplace, roll 1d100, and consult the chart on page 148. What is that? Birthplace, slave. Okay, so this is where we are. Roll 1d100. So that's 2 more. It literally says factors outside of my control on the slide. I cannot do anything. I can't do anything. We're actively losing viewers after rolling slave. People are so mad. Maybe oh, thank you. Big fan of the content. Maybe enough for Red Baron or a nice slice of cheesecake. Anything to forget about F.A.T.A.L. Do it as a 24-hour marathon for charity next time, including rerolls. We'll do hybrid for a charity. That would be funny. That would be funny. 24-hour hybrid stream. I can't start over. We are 8 hours into this. We can't do anything. We just have to keep going. I'm sorry. We have to just keep going. Why are there chapters for character creation and how much of them are there? There are 9 and we're on 6 and people are talking about starting the game over. We need to roll 1d100 to determine where Catherine was born. Alright? Boom. Oh, that almost fell out. 11. Okay, she was born in a hamlet. 16-hour stream. It'll be quick. What's 8 more hours? I can just begin. I can just make a new Catherine. What's another 16 hours for rerolls? Fools, poll for restart. No, because you're gonna vote yes, and then I'm gonna die in real life. Okay, we rolled an 11. We rolled an 11, and that's Hamlet. So she was born in a hamlet in Poland. Birthplace, Hamlet. I missed the first 8 hours. Can you start again? I was gonna say I will turn this car right back around, but I won't. Every single person in here knows that's an empty threat. I absolutely will not turn this car right back around. We can build her better. We have the technology. Look, we need to be just happy with the fact that all of these values are pretty solid. She got really lucky on these rolls. A Polish Hammett. Who's sending the French flag? Okay, where are we? We just rolled for starting birthplace. Then we go on to determine how many siblings Catherine has. Roll 1d100 and consult the chart and racial modifiers on page 149. If you have siblings, then you need to figure out what order you were born in. All right, it's time to see whether or not Catherine has any brothers or sisters. Ooh. Where is that? Page 149. There are apparently some racial modifiers too. Let's see here. Siblings, okay. Human, nothing, thank goodness. Okay, so we just roll 1d100 to see if she has any sisters. Slave Revolt. It's gonna be that Black Ops mission, Black Ops 1 mission, where they break out of the prison, except it's Catherine. Hey, I just got here. Can we start from the beginning? I want to see what I missed. No! No, we cannot. I need to roll 1d100 to determine how many sisters Catherine has. That brings us up to 579 rolls. Alright, let's see what we got here. I'm thinking only... Remember, no COBOL. Fools. Okay, so what do we got here? 1d100. That is a 29. Aren't we like the DM so we can force you to re-roll since we have unlimited power? Actually, the A-Dial does not have unlimited power. The hierarchy of power here goes the rulebook, then the A-Dial, then the player. So you actually cannot do anything as the DM. You're stuck there. You cannot switch that roll. There's no way to save yourself. 29. That is... What's that on the chart? I think she might have some siblings. 29, that is 1d6 brothers. Alright, so Catherine's got some brothers. Let's see. Okay, freaking 1d6 brothers, that's another die roll. That brings us up to 580. Even the DM can't do anything about it. You're just screwed. You're just screwed. Alright, 1d6 brothers. What do we got? 6 brothers and 1 Catherine. That would be awesome. The DM can't do anything. 4 brothers. It's 4 brothers and Catherine. That's crazy. I also have 1d6 brothers. Alright, where's siblings? That's 4 brothers. Unfortunately, they are also all slaves. That's just, I can't do anything to help them either. They're just stuck there. Because that's a family ordeal. You roll for the whole family on that. Okay, so 4 brothers. We now need to determine what order Catherine was born in. So is she the oldest, the youngest, a middle child? We'll have to wait and see. Lore-wise, I feel like she'd be the oldest. She's 22. Let's see what, so whatever I roll on this dice, I think I can go back to over here and showcase. Yeah, if you have any siblings, find a die that has at least that many siblings plus U numbers and roll it to find birth order. If you roll a 1, you were born first, etc. So whichever one, so if she rolls a 1 here, she's the first child. 3, so she is, out of 5 kids, she is dead center between 2 brothers on each side. 3rd out of 5, the exact middle child. 3rd out of 5. There's actually a rule in the second book to allow rerolls for social class, but it was never finished. Source, just trust me and reroll. But if the rule isn't finished, then we can't use it. We aren't using any of the other Nevaria book. So legit question, what board game would you recommend for someone who's only played Monopoly and other games like that? There's this one board game that I just discovered recently. It's called F.A.T.A.L, From Another Time, Another Land. I highly recommend that. It's very beginner friendly and really gets you into the spirit. As for other games who's only played Monopoly, I mean, have you played Risk? I like Risk. Risk is great, and it takes about the same amount of time, so that'll be good. Risk, those beginner-friendly board games that I really enjoy. Game of Life is solid. If you want something a little more complicated, I love Coup. Coup is a great card game. It gets you thinking a little bit. But now we have to get back to Catherine and her horrible, awful, no good, very bad situation. Back to the presentation, right. Gosh, I hope that this doesn't take too much longer. Please. We're on to the next slide. Who's the lucky lady? Oh, I forgot I made this for men. To determine the marital status of your character, first see if you are a kobold, ogre, or troll, and ignore this segment if you aren't, as they don't recognize marriage. Or ignore the segment as you are, as they don't recognize marriage. Oh. I didn't see that one on the left side there. We're just gonna ignore that. That's an expert directly from the book. Okay. Well, I got lucky. If you aren't a kobold, ogre, or troll, then roll 1d100 and consult the chart on page 149. If there is someone in the picture, I guess come up with a short background for them. Names are on page 947. I'm actively giving up on the thing at this point. Okay, so we roll another d100. Okay. 83 on this now. Kobolds don't recognize marriage, as to be expected from a kobold. All right. We don't know Catherine's sexuality yet. I believe that's determined on the next page. So we'll just roll this, and we'll see how that goes next. So we'll see if she is lesbian, as a lot of people are saying she is, on the next page. First, we'll just roll for marital status. Oh, I need to switch over so you can actually see the dice. Wah! 3? Separated? Oh, so there was someone in the picture, but they were separated. Ooh, that is an extremely unlucky roll, because now we have to come up with a gosh dang background for this other character. Confound it. Okay, so we'll get to that in a bit. We'll just mark down separated on her character sheet, and we will... Okay, what? Marital status. Separated. Oh, so they're separated but not divorced. So she is still actively married to someone, because divorced is an entire other thing. So she is, at the current moment, actively married. Sorry, guys. She's taken. Legally. Alright, let's continue on, and we'll come back here after we figure this one out. So to determine sexuality, roll 1d100 and consult the charts on page 155, which I have included here. So, in order for Catherine to hit female with a... Oh, wait, we've got a modifier. We've got a modifier on the left side here. So, cup size modifier. There's no human modifier, but she does have A cups, so she gets a -4 to her sexuality modifier. So, anything above a 5 is going to be heterosexual. And let's see what we got. I'll go ahead and move this over here. Big roll for some people. They've been clamoring for this the entire game. What's Catherine got? Catherine rolls a 16, -4 is a 12, which brings heterosexual. So Catherine is straight.
Straight as a board. All right, so bring that over. Sexuality here. Straight. Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. I should have expected that to come up during that. All right. Everyone's so mad. Everyone is so... We can't re-roll this either. The goalie doesn't mean you can't score again. We can't re-roll this either. Straight Catherine is locked in. I can't do anything. You can't do anything about it. I can't do anything about it. She's locked in. So we need to go to the name section and figure out who her husband that she's separated from is. Impossible for a woman with D cups or more to be homosexual with how the rules are written. Most accurate historical sim. So we need to go to names and figure out her hubby. Where was names at? We need to go backwards. Names was on page 947. Screw the book. Oh, I'm not on the right screen again. Okay, so let's go to names and figure out her hubby. 947. That's going to be more rolls. Great. They want me to restart. It's all over. Catherine's stock is plummeting. Sell now. Somebody said view count minus 1,000, but the view count actually went up, so I don't know what to tell you. Restart this instant or I burn down the Red Baron factory. They're far too well defended. Visited this stream when I went on my walk. 6 hours later, it's still going. Good luck. I'm gonna need it. And so we need a male name. So, husband. Separated. Like a board, straight and flat. I'm Catherine's long-lost husband. Just trust me. Catherine's husband is named Sarah. Alright, so let's go to the human male first names. This is a D1000 roll. I don't know why, because the girl's names was a D100. That's 3 more dice to add to the gosh dang counter, I guess. So that's 586. Please name her husband Heathcliff. I feel like I'm missing a reference here. Alright, what do we got here? So we need a D1000 roll. So I'll go ahead and switch over to the dice cam. They're asking for me to be fired, but you're the DM. I don't know what you want me to do about this. So this one will be thousands. This one will be hundreds. And this one will be tens. Chat got more heated about Catherine being straight than being enslaved by kobolds. See where our priorities are. Alright, 1D1000 for her husband's first name. That is an 855. Who's the lucky guy? Who's married but separated to Clutch Catherine. 855, that would be... What the heck? What is this? 855. True? Look, you're not on the right screen. This is him. True? Okay. What kind of name is that? Okay, so true. True what? True. We need to roll on last names because they're separated, or do they keep the last name? Is this True Sewell? Did she take his last name? Probably. True. So true. True. Strange but true. Big if true.
Oh my gosh. All right, let's figure out his last name because they're separated. Same ordeal. 437. They misspelled Drew. 437. Where does that put us? 437. True Norris. True Norris, her separated husband. True Norris. Oh, I didn't show the dice cam, right. 437. True or false? Truly a real person. Yeah. 437, True Norris. That is her husband. Is this the wrong list? No, this is human last names. Yeah. Maybe. True is my legal name. I go by Tom nowadays. Tom is desperate. Tom is desperately trying. She's just lying about being straight to protect her female lover from her ex. True. Most non-binary name I've seen. He's British. True Nuke Norris the Kobold. Why is his nickname Nuke? True Nuke Norris? That's canon now. I'm putting that, I'm writing that down. True Nuke Norris. I love that. Oh, I'm a huge fan of True Nuke Norris. Let's go. The Truth Nuke. I didn't even pick up on that. That completely skipped my mind. True Nuke Norris. What a name. That is a top tier name. We have gotten way off track. What the heck are we even doing right now? Okay, so we figured out the husband, still married but separated to True Nuke Norris. So, to determine debauchery, we need to roll 1d100 and consult the charts on page 156. This is an excellent opportunity to point out the 1d10 million roll on this page under Offspring. Great. She wasn't very true with True, explains the separation. We don't have any, luckily we don't have any pregnancies, so we don't have to roll the 1d10 million birth chart. Electric. Glad I don't have to do that. Gosh. I'm okay with Catherine being married to the Truth Nuke. D110 million. The 1D what? The 1D huh? Oh, gosh dang. Hope this money is enough to pay for your editor's therapy session. He's gonna freaking need it. What are we doing? We're determining debauchery. We're distracted by the D10 million roll. We just need to roll 1D100. We got robbed of the 1D infinity roll. Okay, so that's another 2, so 588. How is this still going? It's been 8 hours. Not true. It's actually been 8.5 hours. I love F.A.T.A.L so much. Okay, so debauchery. We need to figure out, we need to, freaking, debauchery roll. Right. Roll 1d100. Oh, that's gonna be awful. Okay. 76, on debauchery. Oh, I moved that wrong, so it looks off. I don't think we've rolled enough dice. Restart so we can roll more dice. No! I will not do that. Okay, so for the debauchery segment, what page was that on? Let me get back to here. 156. So this determines the debauchery of the character at a 76. 156. So that puts us at female debauchery value of 76. Oh, great. That's nice. I'll go ahead and zoom in on this so you can have that. So this is the chart we're looking at right now. I don't even care anymore. I'll show it. I don't care. We fell into the 76 area, so that's the Catherine debauchery level. We fell just short of urinate on partner. So let's go ahead and pin that down. How do I get out of here? Please get me off of this screen. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Okay, put that in here. Ah, shoot! I clicked the wrong button. Confound you. Adobe Premiere. No, not Premiere. Additional. Whatever. What do we got here? Got it. Okay, good. Got that vital piece of character building built out there. Roll the 1D nuke. Alright. You know, I did see... Okay, I'll do... Roll for circumference. We already rolled for circumference. We've already got that value. I'll do what the people want. They want to roll offspring number. Well, I can't actually do this because the book won't let me. I'll put it up to a poll. Why not? We can. I can't do that because then they're gonna make me re-roll everything else. We can't roll the 1d 10 million. It's right there in front of our very grasp, and we can't do it because nobody's giving birth at the current moment. Darn it! Gah! I'm gonna roll it off the record. It's not gonna count towards anything. I want to see if we hit a nat 1. Right. Save the PDF, and this is an off-the-record roll. Where is my thing? 1 D10 million, that's 7 D10s. I don't think I have 7 D10s, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's a D100. I don't think I can actually do the 1 D10 million roll. 5, no, I have just enough. Okay. Breaking news, playing Global Survival to end is faster than preparing one character of F.A.T.A.L. I'm gonna scream. Settling in for an all-nighter to get the video edit done for Sunday, so here's to the long run. Where should I put my Catherine Soul fan art? I'm sure there's a bunch of it in the Discord under the art section. If 1d10 million, if nat 1 restart. You know what? If it hits a 1 here, we just shut the entire stream down. Why not? How many zeros did we get? Not enough. We did not get enough zeros. It didn't hit. Darn it. And the dice is freaking out. The camera can't take it. I need to change this before somebody has a seizure. It didn't hit. Darn. Okay, that doesn't count towards the total because that was an off-the-record roll. That's a lot of 9s. Alright, so where are we now? Moving on. We got the debauchery roll out of the way. Oh, that's it? Congratulations, you now know your character's social factors. Let me move to the side here. Everything past this is just a bunch of info on the societies in the game and has no bearing on the character creation, such as the act of courtly love, the 10 Commandments, and the Code of Chivalry, the communism section, the list of punishments if somebody is caught gambling, depending on their race, including the Dark Elves, and what are the elves on? What are the elves on? Younger criminals found gambling are forbidden sexual relations for 1d10 years, while older criminals are beaten to death by their immediate family
In light elves, younger criminals are forbidden from playing pranks and making music for 1d10 years, while older criminals are starved to death. What's the cutoff? What's the cutoff point between, oh, you can't play pranks anymore, you young little misfit, you. No pranks for you for the next 2 years. Where's the cutoff point between that and, alright, put him into the solitary confinement cell, everybody, it's time to starve him to death? We got a nice section on roads, we got a nice section on mail. The rest of this is... like to know that if you're a race that isn't listed there, then gambling is not illegal for you. So if you're like a dwarf or an Anakin or something, you can gamble just fine. Literally 1984. Not allowed to gamble. I mean, she can gamble. She'll just be fined 1 D100 silver pieces. I don't think she has that in the budget, considering she has 2 at the current moment. Alright. Let's get moving. Let's keep... Yes. We've only got 3 more chapters. We're so gosh dang close. 7, 8, 9. We're right there. We are right there. Come on, everybody. We can do it. I'll watch whole later. Nothing like a 24-hour video. I think we might get this done by the 12-hour cutoff point. I think we might get it. Alright, chapter 7. Occupation. Page 200. Yeah, that's only if she's caught gambling. People are... Let's just move on. We just gotta keep going. Get a job. I'm working. This might be my favorite slide out of the entire thing. This might be my favorite slide with just them in the background. This is the best one yet. Holy cow. Alright, let's keep going. Consult which social class your character rolled earlier, as this will play a big part in their opportunities. Waiting for Catherine to die after 12 hours of rolling. If your character is a slave or peasant, then they are not free and may not choose their occupation. Head directly to the occupation tables, do not pass go, do not collect $200. So none of this other stuff matters. We just move on. Welcome to the least fun job fair ever. The doctors are being like... Starting work in 5 hours. Who needs sleep when we have 3 more chapters? Okay, so depending on your social class, roll 1d1000 on your specified class table on page 203 to find your family's occupation. You work your family's occupation. If you are a slave, your table is actually on page 296 and only uses 1d100. Why they put this 100 pages further without mentioning it at all in the occupation section, I have no idea. Do not forget that slaves must also roll to determine your master's social class and occupation, and must re-roll if that combo doesn't make sense. Okay. Are you sharing this? These are pretty cool slides. Are you sharing them somewhere? I'm sure I can figure out a way to get this on like a Google Drive link and then can show everyone. If you want to make a F.A.T.A.L character, if you got a spare 15 hours that you just want to throw away. Alright, so we need to head to page 296 to find out her, what the heck am I doing? That's not the correct button at all. 296. Alright, we can zoom out here. 296. Let's go. Slave should be somewhere on here. It's not. Where is slave? Okay, it's actually 298. I misread that. If the combo doesn't make hints. What if the whole thing doesn't make sense? That's what I'm saying. Okay. Oftentimes, slaves do not earn currency, but are given enough food to remain alive. If slaves are paid, then they usually earn less than 4 silver pieces per day. Slaves may be purchased in Chapter 9 equipment. For each task for which a slave becomes proficient, 10 AP are acquired. Oh, really?
Keep that in mind. That'll be important for advancement later.
Okay, so for each task learned, gain 10 AP. Okay.
All right. You mean they're in equipment? Catherine being enslaved doesn't make sense. Reroll. I love that the player is punished too for rolling a slave character because it was so skill based.
Additionally, for each day that a slave is not beaten or flogged, they must have done something right, and so they acquire 1 AP. Alright, keep that in mind. For each day not beaten, gain 1 AP.
Hey, that could be used to level up pretty quick, though. All right.
To determine duties, roll 1d1000 and roll 1d100 and consult the table below. Reroll at the A-Dial's discretion if the results are nonsensical.
Okay, so we can reroll this profession at A-Dial discretion. So this is actually a reroll run. This is a reroll opportunity. The dice are all over the place. Okay, so we need, we'll be at 590 after this one. Guys, you say that we need Gladiator. I hate to inform you, but there's about a 0% chance you're getting Gladiator. So let's roll 1d100. Show this off. We have rerolls. 62.
That is, on the female chart, a laborer. A laborer? Huh. Okay. What does that mean?
I need to go find it. I need to go find it in order to figure out what that means. Right. Okay, so I wasn't even looking. I can just Control F this, actually. Laborer.
Let's check out laborer first, and it's nowhere. It's literally nowhere. Great.
Thanks, Control F. You have failed me on both occasions I needed your help.
We have to go up to the L's. Okay, here we go. Laborer. This occupation specializes in providing miscellaneous physical labor which cannot be considered another occupation. An example of the duty of a laborer may be fetching mortar to help builders. Often, the only difference between a laborer and a slave is a degree of freedom. Daily wages are typically 4 silver pieces. Oh, female labor assistants typically earn 1 silver piece per day. Okay.
Ability requirements. Strength 90. There ain't no chance. We're not even freaking close. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Every single job in the game has ability requirements in order to see if you meet the qualifications to qualify for that job. If you don't meet the qualifications, then you must re-roll and take another one. This is why it is recommended to save your Chapter 3 re-rolls for right now. So, this depends on what we want to re-roll. I'm gonna be honest. There is a 0% chance that we can get strength up to 90 as a woman. It's not gonna happen. We can re-roll all 4 times on strength for woman, and that 30% strength debuff is not gonna get us there, which is why I don't think we're gonna end up as a gladiator either. There's just no way. So we just need to re-roll a new job. We can reroll different stats for other jobs that aren't strength-based, but as for the strength-based ones, it's not happening. It's not happening. So we just need to go reroll the job. See if we can't get a different one. What was that? 298. We cannot reroll social class. That's not an option. Okay, so another 2 rolls. We're up to 592. Gladiator has no ability Rex, just checked. If we roll it, I'll check. It definitely does. That is 100% a lie. If it doesn't, that's going to be insane. Alright, I am also hoping for Gladiator. I'd like to see if there are actually ability requirements for it. Oh, my thing is off balance now. No. No. It looked so good before. I missed the thing entirely. 48. What does that put us at? We cannot re-roll anything else. It's just this. 48. Groom. What is a groom? We'll have to go check that out. We can only re-roll if the book says so. Okay, let's take us to the G's. Okay, those are the D's. G's. Let's see. Groom. We're looking for groom. Guiler, Gladiator. While we're here, I'll check and make sure. This definitely. Are you serious? Oh, you weren't lying. Gladiator does have no ability requirements. You were not fibbing, were you? Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's nuts. Are there any other ones? I have a feeling we're going to be re-rolling a lot. Okay, let's go to... Maybe groom is one that we want to look at other, though. Groom, okay. Okay, this occupation specializes in attending to the cleaning of an animal, such as a horse. Daily wages are typically 4 silver pieces. That's actually a really good job. Wow. 4 silver pieces? That's the max you can get as a slave. That, and intelligence requirement of 75. I think she hits that. Intelligence 100. Yeah, that's actually a really good, well-paying job for her. That would be huge. That's probably the single best role she could have hoped for. Any disposition, any temperament, slave, religion, any skills. She gets grooming +5. Magic points. Yeah, that's actually... That would be a great position for her. So I'll go ahead and put it in the chat. Do we take the groom? We'll put a poll up there. Catherine the horse girl. Yes or no? We will have to re-roll if this does not pass. I can't believe there's actually a job this good available. She isn't getting, like, abused or anything like a bunch of the other ones are. If you looked at some of those other slave positions, this is fantastic. She's getting paid really well. Daily wages of 4, that's double what she has just right now. And it's 93% yes. She's separated because True Nuke couldn't handle being with the horse girl. Alright, it looks like this is gonna stay. Wow. This is... I'm so happy for Catherine. She has torn it up so far this playthrough. That's awesome. I'm just gonna call the poll right now, because this is looking like a 1-seed type situation. It's 93% yes. Excited to go adventuring as a groom in that game. That guy super chatted is running cam. I feel like I'm having a stroke. Oh, gosh. Okay, so. Catherine the groom. Horse girl.
Excellent. Another absolutely incredible roll from Catherine Clutch Sewell. It's unbelievable how well she does in this game. It's crazy. Alright, so I can go ahead and get these started. No. Okay, so skills, she gets grooming +5. And let's see, magic points inapplicable, equipment none, advancement points for each animal groomed immaculately. A groom acquires 1 advancement point. Okay, so for each immaculate grooming, gain 1 AP. All right. Whew. We got away with one there. Started the stream from start at 12 p.m., followed along until I collapsed at 2 a.m. and woke up at 9 a.m. and we still haven't finished. Oh, okay. So that's all there. Training, none. Guild, none. Yep. So let's continue, move on. That was far less painful. That was far less painful than I expected it to be. That's for stuff and whatnot. If you not spent your sub ability rerolls, then you can do here. But we didn't need to. We didn't need to do anything. Catherine is mental illness free because from this point on, we will not need to reroll those sub abilities. Excellent. You're hired. Okay, after you find the job you're qualified for, note down any skill modifiers that job provides for the next chapter, as well as any magic points granted by the job. We did not get any magic points, so Catherine cannot do magic. 0. Yeah, and welcome to hour 9 of our 6-hour character creation stream. We are, we're well and truly past. Oh, I forgot. You're right. We gotta roll for the freaking master. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go back. Hold on. Thank you. I forgot. Go back. So we need to roll, okay, so we need to roll for slave master race. We need to roll for slave master social class. And we need to roll for slave master occupation. Once we get all those put together, we will be able to continue. So that is just another, gosh, dang. Where are we at? We're at, go back to races, that's on page 12. That's not the page I wanted to be on. Okay, so I desperately hope this is not Cobalt. It's gonna be Cobalt. There's a 100% chance it's Cobalt. 65. Oh, can you freaking believe it? I think there might be a reason that Catherine isn't too fond of kobolds. Master. Kobold. The lore gets deeper. We were wondering... You can't write stuff like this, man. You can't even... It's a 1 in... That's like a 25% chance we hit Kobold. You can't script stuff like this. Unbelievable. There was a reason all along. Who could have thought? And that's 2 more. Catherine can't stop winning. I doubt that is considered winning. Alright, so now we go back to occupation. So this person's master, or social class. Where the heck was social class? That's going to be in sociality. Let's go to 245, see where that puts us. Okay, that's occupation, so we need to go even further back. The dice Dice never lie. The song was right all along. Okay, so we need to go to Kobold. Like, where's the Kobold chart? Help. Where is the Kobold chart? Confound you, sociality section. Okay, so Kobold, here we go. So we need to re-roll if we get anything. I guess you can be a peasant, but if we get anything from 1 to 60, we need to re-roll. Because you can't be a slave with a slave. That would be one of the re-rolls when it doesn't make sense. You do have to re-roll the master if the results don't make sense. So let's go ahead. How many? Take your bets now. How many times are we going to have to roll until we get 61 or higher? Actually once. That's an 87. Okay, so that's peasant. Illiterate peasant. Kobold. Peasant. And what is his job? Phil Swift official. The dice never lie. She's separated from her husband because they're both enslaved by kobolds. That's why she's married but not with him. Oh! So it's not that she doesn't like true Nuke Norris. It's that they're just separated because they're in different kobold areas. The lore of F.A.T.A.L is so deep and so beautiful and so masterful, and I can't believe that. Gosh, how can he afford us? He's been working for a while. Look, if I don't allow the peasant roll to go through, then we're gonna be stuck here until I roll a 98 or higher. It's going. The plot thickens. So, peasant, illiterate, the lore. A husband. It's like the freaking Sonic Undertale. Gosh. Why is the lore working? I don't know if I like the lore actually working out. I'm giving F.A.T.A.L way too much credit. Okay, so we need to go to 245. This is where the jobs are. And we roll a peasant roll of 1d1000. I'd go on the side here to scroll faster, but every time I do that, the computer chugs and almost dies. So I just have to scroll little by little. And I can't click the side because it's going to go 50 pages at a time because there's 900 of them. Alright. See what we would have had to do if we rolled a serf? But at least, I think it would have been worth it. So here are the peasant occupations. We need to roll 1d1000, so it's 3 more dice. Do 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 do. The kobold won Catherine in a raffle. Oh, that actually does that's like we can work with that. That's the best explanation we've had so far. All right, so it's a pretty nice, honestly, it's a pretty nice guy to just let her work the stables and not have to do anything else. Just tend to the horses. Why am I trying to justify a slaver? Look at what this game is doing to me. All right, peasant occupations, 1d1000. So that's 549. What does that get us? Did I show that one? Good. Somebody... They picked up on what the tune I was humming. They picked up on it fast. F.A.T.A.L Catherine Underground. She made a vow her husband will be found. Catherine Underground. The kobold-owned F.A.T.A.L Corporation that runs half the world. Alright, what is that? I wasn't even listening. 549. Farmer. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, kobold peasant farmer that won her at a raffle. That makes so much sense because he has horses. Why is this working so well? Why? Why? How is it working so well? I don't understand. We haven't re-rolled. We've done one re-roll across this entire function of the occupations. And the story is just developing so well. I don't know. She grooms horses in an attempt to escape from slavery by riding into the sunset. Since we aren't allowed to free her due to Kam's affiliation with the kobolds, they both start with a K. So does Catherine's name. You can't rope me in with their operation when we share the same letter. No alcohol can cope with this level of pain. Dude, is F.A.T.A.L actually the best character creation system in the market? That's nuts. Number 1 seed in an upcoming best board game of all time. It's gonna win them both. Screw off. We need to focus. The lore is fine, but we need to get back to the actual values. We're so close. Okay, so we did that. You're hired. After you find a job you are qualified for, note down any skill modifiers that job provides for next chapter, as well as any magic points granted by the job. Ooh. Note down as well the advancement points section. So it's the only way that you're going to be able to level up in that occupation. Okay. So we've marked down the skill point modifiers. No, we haven't. We just haven't done that. That's just a straight up lie. We need to go to grooming. G. Grooming. Grooming, +5. Grooming, +5. Scripted. What do you mean kobolds can't be farmers? Oh, was that a somebody looked and that was a prerequisite? Kobolds can't be farmers? Why not? Why is that? Why is that the drawing point? Why is that where we draw the line? That a kobold can't be a farmer. They can't farm. They can't farm. I'm looking at this for myself. F. I passed it. I don't know how the letters go in the alphabet. Farm. Where is farming? Engraving, etiquette, fletching, fishing, foresting, forgery. Where's farmer? Or am I in skills? Am I in skills? I think I'm in skills. These are skills. Okay, go back. Go back to 245. Farmer. Gender, race, human. Well, we gotta follow the rules. I've followed the rules until now. Might as well keep going. No farmer. No farmer. Sorry. The story worked a little too well. F.A.T.A.L said, nuh-uh-uh. No, sir. You were actually progressing there and enjoying yourself for a little bit. Go back. Where the heck was the freaking peasant roll? What page was that garbage on? Screw you, F.A.T.A.L. It literally can't get out of its own way. Actually, something cool happened for once, and we gotta go right back. It's career. We just reroll career until it works. So that's another 3 on the D1000. Give it up for Roll 600! Roll 600, everybody! Dice never lie. Dice never lie. We almost had fun. We were so close. 812. What is that? Laborer. I don't think that had any race requirements. A laborer could need a horse because he needs to transport materials, like they said. Laborer. He'd have like a horse and cart type deal in order to move materials around. You couldn't even see it because I wasn't on the right thing. So laborer for 812. Let's go down to laborer and see if that is also race locked. Chambermaid, we gotta go pretty far down for the elves. Gladiator. Could you imagine flipping through all these physical pages? Could you imagine buying this game and flipping through all these physical pages to find everything? Wouldn't that be so much fun? Wouldn't that be a blast? Wouldn't you just love doing that? Wow, I love F.A.T.A.L. It's such a good game. Okay, Lord, Lady, Locksmith, Lacemaker, Laborer. Race. Any but Ogre, Borbington, Garnet, and Hill Troll. Alright. Like we said, calling it now will end with a total of 666 dice rolls. I'm calling it now. If we end with 666 total dice rolls... Oh, I forgot to write down. We're on 600. If we end with 666, we're not making it a video because it's cursed. I'm making that call right now. Therapist checking in. How's it going? Bad. Really, really bad. Okay, so... oftentimes, example of duty may be fetching mortar to help builders. So, getting the mortar, transporting it, you definitely probably need a horse to do that. He's like a high-tier laborer, and he won her in an auction, remember? Or a raffle. So, kobold peasant laborer is the master. Definitely still needs a horse. Okay, we can move on now. Master's strength now. No, I don't. None of this matters. We don't roll any of this stuff. We don't do any of this. We just make sure this works. This, we just assume it goes. The book doesn't tell you to roll the master's stats. Thank goodness. If they wanted you to do it, they would have told you to do it. Because they've been telling me to do everything else so far. I'm drawing the line. Thank you for suffering for our sake. I'm excited for the Cat Commission showing her and True on a horse. Her and True Nuke Norris. That's the best name. Been here for 9 hours. Posture check, everyone. Bad. Back dead. Okay, so what are we on now? We're back here. After you find the job, write down the skill modifiers that job provides. We got +5 to grooming. Note down as well the advancements points section, as this is the only way that you will be able to level up in that occupation. So the only way for Catherine to gain levels in her job, and therefore the game, is to, for every new task she learns, she gains 10 advancement points. For every day she goes without getting beaten or whipped, she gains 1 advancement point. And every time she immaculately grooms one of the horses, she gains 1 AP. Also, she gets paid wages, 4 silver pieces per day. The highest level of wage that is afforded to someone in her position. As a laborer, he doesn't earn enough to pay her. If you start asking questions now, it's over. Are you alluding that this game might not be properly balanced? How dare you? How dare you? I left 6 hours ago for work. I just got home. The kobold delivers materials to his boss, the rat. And there it is. Full circle. I should have known that the
kobolds were in dealings with him. Ugh. Alright, so we're moving. Okay, so we've got the advancement points marked down. Now we've got to figure out what level job she is. Can we roll for her kobold master's name? I'm putting that up to a vote while I get the next chapter ready. Roll for master's name. Yes, no. All roads lead to the rat. You've got the decision. It's up to A.T.A.L approval. As we do that, I'm going to go and head over to... I believe we're moving on to the next section, potentially. It's time to jump around. Yes, so we're on to Chapter 16, Advancement. We're jumping to page 786. F off! Oh no, I hit the scroll wheel. Oh, we went back. Okay, what was the results of that poll? 87% yes. Fine. We'll re-roll for master name. We don't need to roll for gender. It's fine. Statistically, it's a dude. Statistically, it's a dude because he needs a strength of 90. We're just filling in the character sheet as we go. So it's a guy kobold. We don't need to roll. Names are on page 947. Chapter 16. What do you mean, chapter 16? Where am I? Don't worry about that. We're doing kobold names, remember? We're bouncing around. I can't roll for gender. It's a dude. Because he needs strength of 90, and you can't get the strength of 90 with the negative 30 roll. Just the laborer set his gender. Kobold names. Where are kobold names? Bugbear, Dwarven, Elven. I'm on the wrong side. Oh, so now the strength matters. Shush. Shush you. Alright, 1,000. Another D1000, so that's 3 more dice for the total. Is it first names? Okay, good. It's like a share situation where, it's only one name. They don't have a last name. 603. What if she's an ogre, Cam? Ogres can't be... No. It's a kobold. We already determined this. Kobold female names. There are no kobold last names, right? Okay, good. So this is just the share type situation. Are you applying logic to F.A.T.A.L, Cam? Shame on you. I'm trying to hold on to the last bit of sanity I have left. Another D1000 roll. 641. Alright, what does that give us? The Kobold Master. That won her at a raffle. 641. His name is... Let me go ahead and switch over. What is it? 641. 641. Maharasa. Maharasa the Kobold. Interesting. Maharasa. What did you just say? What was a name you thought you just saw? Oh, gosh. Good lord, F.A.T.A.L. You see it. You see it. I'm not pointing it out. Maharasa, the Kobold. It's not the wrong list. It goes like this. Kobold male names. Because Elven female names start here. Kobold male names goes down. Continues on to the next page. You can see your 334 to 342, 343 to 351. It's the right list. As a palate cleanser, we should do a round of little troubles. I need you to not right now. Okay, so, yeah, I know something sometimes, not frequently. Anyway, back on track. We're back to chapter 16, advancement on page 786. Maharasa, the rat's delivery boy. Gosh, Maharasa, I hardly know her. Gosh. Okay, what are we doing in chapter 16's advancement? Okay, I can move over here. We must now determine your occupational level in order to get some idea as to how good you are at your job. Okay, what does that entail? Process for this is simple. Just take the square root of the number of years you have spent in that profession, and for every level past 1 you level up. I should have known. Why wouldn't it be the square root of the number of years I've spent in that profession? The age for your character begins work is listed in their racial bio. Okay. I'm surprised we haven't used square root yet. Honestly, I'm surprised that hasn't come up yet. Glad we got it in right at the end. I forgot I put a pizza in the background of that slide. 26. Okay, so humans begin work at age where? Humans begin work at age 10, so she spent 12 years in the profession. So that is the square root of 12. 12, give me the square root. So she is level 3. Okay, so she is a level 3 groomer. That sounds bad. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right at all. Let's not refer to it like that. Fire's back. Hey, Fire, how you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, we are still going, if you can believe it. Level 3 horse girl. Grommer. Horse girl. Okay, so she's a level 3 horse girl. I'm changing this. Okay. Grommer. I should have just left it as Grommer. Okay. Wallace and Grommer. Gromming all over this. Level 3 Grommet. Help. Please. Okay, what do we do now? Level 3 Grommet. What do we do now? Gain 1 d10 skill points for every occupational level you increase. However, you may only apply these points to skills in that occupation's listing. If there are none, you don't get any skill points. So I guess all of our skill points are going into grooming. Okay. You can also get MP and spells if that's your job, but it I knew ahead of time. You can also get MP and spells if that's your job, but it likely isn't. Okay, so we get... Yeah, that's a good point. We gotta save the file. So we get 3 d10 skill points, and we have to put all of those into grooming. Got it. So let's go down to here. A little modifier. Points invested. Okay, good. Oh wait, no, that's my skill modifier. I've got this backwards. Okay, so this is... No? Yeah, that's a skill modifier. So, grooming gets a plus... I put the +5 in the wrong spots. My phone just gave me a notification that it's almost time for bed. Great. I'll be sure to get right on that. And now we get 3 d10
Skill points. So that's 3 more points onto the thing. 606. I admire your dedication, Cam. Nobody else could stream themselves making a F.A.T.A.L character for so long and keep someone sane. Props. Thank you for the shout out. Bold of you to assume that I am still mentally sane right now. I'm running on fumes. Okay, so 3d10. 2d10, not 3d10. Oh! Great call, because we start at level 1. Yes, great call. So it is, in fact, 2d10. So I'm going to correct this real quick. For each level we increase, we get skill points. Great job to everyone who was paying attention there. That required for you to be actually actively paying attention, which I cannot believe some of you still are. Wish I could stay and watch this, but his fire's head is already killing him looking at a digital screen. Any attempt at watching this right now would immediately result in him exploding. I recommend that you gotta get out of here. You gotta get out of here. Okay, so 2d10 skill points, that is 9. 9 skill points go to grooming. Okay, so total points invested is 9. What? Okay. I think that'll play into the total modifier later. Okay. Got it. So that doesn't do anything for us right now, but in chapter 8 skills, that 9 will come into effect. You start at level 1. You start at level 1 in all of them. So that is, in fact, yeah, 2d10. Yo, we leveling up gromming? Our gromming skill is gonna go insane by the end of this. Okay, so that's all done. What do we got? If we do all this and she somehow dies at the end, I'm unsubscribing. Fair. Honestly, fair. I completely understand. Okay, so what's up next? Oh, let's go! You have now finished the advancement section. Congratulations. All right, that's another one down. So now I believe we go back to... Why am I green? People are still questioning why I'm green. I'm just green. Sometimes I'm just green. That's just how it be sometimes. Alright, so now we have to go back and we have to finish off the occupation section. Unk alert. Okay, so that was the end of that was the end of both the advancement and the occupation section. So we couldn't finish the occupation section until we got our occupation level. Good. All right. 2 down. That is 2 chapters down in 1 minute. Our pace is obscene right now. We're knocking this out in no time at all. Gosh dang. Let's keep her going. We are now on to Chapter 8, Skills, on page 314. Okay. Let's get it. We're in the home stretch. Okay, be careful. A warning. Okay. For everybody following along, this is a be careful while I read Joe Papa's thing. I will see to the end. I was here at Catherine's birth and beginning. Through the journey, we discovered herself, and the fun will give her tangible form, her beliefs on others. I will see this end. All right. Be careful. If you're still somehow following along and making your character, be careful. Skills differ from abilities as they may be selected, acquired, and increased during the game. Basically, active actions that you have to choose to do, like gromming. This section is extremely confusing and must be approached with care. On each slide, only do exactly what it tells you to and go no further. Example, do not spend skill points until it explicitly tells you to spend them, and if the slide doesn't say it, you can't do it. Capiche? Alright. Alright, let's get it. A warning is out of the way. Now on to Chapter 8.
What do we got? There is no way that the background image I chose for Chapter 8 is someone caring for a gosh dang horse. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make it up. It's a groom. Right behind there is a groom. I don't know. I don't know how this happened. I don't know. I'm flabbergasted. Actually, actively flabbergasted. I don't know. I'm losing my gosh dang marbles. I'm actually losing my gosh dang marbles right now. Fate might be real. That's obscene. That is obscene. I'm mad. I'm actually mad. Okay, so we're moving on. Scripted. That's the husband. Hold on. Before we look at that, you're telling me that right there is true Nuke Norris? Gosh. The Grom. Gosh, it's gromming time. My flabbers are gasted. Okay, so determine the total amount of skill points you start off with. Consult the skill points chart on page 315 and roll the correct die represented by your race for each year you have been alive with the respective die from that year. What? Okay, so this is, I've wrote down specifically the example from Zigmenthotep's video series to help us out. Okay, so this makes sense. This is Parmy, the 17-year-old kobold. This is the character that he created during his thing. Because that is not an easy thing to figure out. So what we need to do, as seen on here, so for humans, we need to roll... we need to roll a specific dice number for each individual year we have been alive, and keep that value for all 22 individual rolls. Technically, it is only 21 because she has not finished her 22nd year. So 21 rolls. Kobold detected. Parmy, the son of the owner. It's all connected. It's all connected. Again, if you want to see Parmy, the 17-year-old kobold, get named, I've linked the entire 4-part series, which describes in much shorter time frame how to make a F.A.T.A.L character. Okay, so let's go to page 315 and start. Why? Since she has completed her 0th year. We'll roll for each year. We won't roll for year 22. It might actually come out to 22 rolls because of 0th year. Okay, so she isn't rolling for year 22, but we are still rolling 22 different values. Great. I forgot what page it's on. Did it say 315? Still 22 because 0 is a year, yes. Okay, so for human... So for the first... Oh, and we need to... I'm gonna need another one. Because I need to consult which ages you progress into the next age group specified by specifically your race. Confound you. And this takes so long to load the rulebook because it's 900 pages long. So for skill points, for infants, we roll 1d10 minus 1, roll 1d10 minus 1, 1d8 minus 1, 1d6 minus 1, 1d10. Okay, we're not going to get to there. So we need to roll all of those. Okay. Is the next one, is this loaded yet? Okay, good. Take me to page 26, please. Okay, so that's not where the chart is. Oh, I put it on the PowerPoint. Okay, I put the chart on the PowerPoint. So for human 0 to 3, I'm gonna need a different page. We filled out this page with values already, so I need to go to a different page.
I'm not strong enough. We're losing viewers at a rapid rate as soon as they saw the specific role for each individual year. We're losing soldiers so fast. Page 2. Okay, so for years 0 to 3, we roll. Guys, I think the character creator might be poorly optimized. What gives you that impression? What gave that away? Okay, so I need to. So this is useless. Just close that. So for years 1 to 3, I roll 1d10 minus 1. And I do that as well for child, which is 4 to 11. That means that, well, since humans start work at age 10, this means that it is fatal fact in law and rule that child labor happens for every single human. Awesome. Great. Thanks, Fatal. So for 4 to 11, we also do 1d10 minus 1. For puberty, so from ages 12 to 15, and that is what exactly? What roll is that? That is human 1d8 minus 1. So we're gaining less skill points as we age. And then the last one, young adult, from ages 16 to 21, because we don't roll for 22. That is 1d6 minus 1. Hey, it could be worse. We could have kobold. Kobold, elf, or dwarf have to do more math in there. They gotta divide this crap by 2. People are coming in and they're realizing that we are trapped in a freaking labyrinth of nothing but suffering and dice rolls and math and hatred and sadness and refilling my water. And now I got water on my pants. Ugh. This is atrocious. Okay. See, I knew it'd take 12 hours. It can't take longer than 12 hours because it won't save the stream. I guess we can go 5 minutes over because of the countdown. So, actually, I'm going to start a timer. I'm going to start a timer that will showcase when it hits 12 hours. Because I need to stop the stream if that happens because it won't save any of the footage. So 12 would be 1 in the morning. That is 17 minutes to get to 11. So we have 2 hours and 17 minutes to finish this character. Before we have to stop due to YouTube. So we gotta get a move on. Okay. What are we? Okay, so we gotta roll a lot of dice. So that's 22 dice rolls added to this. So that brings us up to 627. Time to lock in. Time to lock in and roll these dice. All right. So we'll just be rolling them because we don't tally these. We keep them separate for reasons that will become apparent soon. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. All right. Let's roll some dice. What is this? So a couple of years of 1d10 minus 1. All right. That is this one here. 1d10. Perfect. I'm not putting the music on. I'm not.
5. So 5 minus 1 for year 0. 4. Next. I guess I might as well put the freaking music on. We're just gonna be rolling these. Fatal is the best role-playing game that there could be. 4. 4 minus 1 for year 1. That is 3 skill points for year 1. 6, 7. Thank you, Sonic Crooks. I appreciate it. And I just lost another dice! Another one has fallen off the table. We need another D10. We're using the bone one now. It's got water on it. I missed. 5. 5 minus 1 is 4. 4 experience points for year 2. What is the... Okay, so I've got these written down. What is the next age range? So we go till 3. I'm taking sanity damage. 8. 8 minus 1 is 7. 7 experience points for year 3. We move on to Child. Child goes until year 11. Child is also 1d10 minus 1. What motivates you to suffer? It's really the suffering itself, really. Wow! 1 minus 1, so 0 points from year 4. She didn't really do a whole lot. Play the Sonic Underground theme instead. I would if I could, but 1, I can't hear it. I can't hear the music that plays, so this is just your suffering. And 2, I don't have it ready. I didn't think I would need it, personally. Okay, so that's a 10 for year 5, so that's a 9. Nice, that makes up for the 0. That averages out pretty well. 5. 5 minus 4 is... 5 minus 1 is 4. So that was year 6. 7. 7 minus 1 is 6. That's for year 7. 9. That is a 9 minus 1 for year 8. So that is 8. Great! 4. That is a 4. It looks like it might be a 0, but that is in fact a 4, unfortunately. So that is a 3 for year 9. 8. 8 minus 1 is a 7. Catherine resting at age 4 instead of buying land. Shake my head. What a fool. What year are we on? We're on the last one for the D10. 7 minus 1 is 6 for 11. Okay, now we go to puberty where we roll 1d6. It's having a seizure again. We do 1d6 minus... No. Puberty, we do 1d8 minus 1. Okay, so that's this one. I really didn't think it was a full song. We don't have the full song. Okay, so for year 12, we roll freaking 1d8 minus 1. That's a 5 minus 1 is a 4. How long does puberty go until? To age 15, okay. 7. 7 minus 1 is 6. 1, that's a minus 1 in year 14. That's also 0 for year 14. Slacking off again, Catherine. Human was rolled. We're on human. Another 1. Ages 14 and 15, no experience gain. She didn't do anything. Did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just goofed off for 2 years. How the heck was she allowed to do that? Okay, so young adult is 1d6 minus 1, and that starts at age 16. So we are 16 to 21, we are 1d6 minus 1. It's been a year since I've last seen a video from you, but I want to get back into your stuff. Just scared about jokes in one that might hit personally. It'll be alright. Oh, we've got... you've picked a great video to join back on for you've picked an absolutely phenomenal live stream to join back on, Plantrum. It is... You couldn't have picked a better reintroduction than the 9-hour Fatal character creation stream. Okay, it is 16 hours of preferred rest. So 16 is young adult. So that's 1d6 minus 1 for the remaining couple of years. Let's get this. That's a corner. I have to re-roll that garbage. That was 3 different numbers. Okay, 2, so she gets a 1 for age 16. Just slacking off in her teenage years. Just not doing any work at all. 3, so that's a 2 on 17. All the thumbs up and the vanilla ice and the rock, paper, scissors. 6, so that's 5. That's the max she could have gotten. Pretty good, pretty good. 1. So that's another 0. That's another 0 on age 19. She is falling apart at the seams. That's another 1. So that's another 0 falling apart at the seams. Literally me. Okay, and then locked in age 21 and got 4 skill points there. All right. Note about a length of the stream from Anton Joey. The longest game in college football history was the 7-overtime Arkansas-Kentucky game in 2003. It took 4 hours and 56 minutes. That game could have been played twice since the stream started. Great. Okay, so we got all those values. Remember, don't do anything with them. We're not allowed to do anything with them yet. We just get the values. So we've got those right now. Next. Where's my cursor? Okay, did you listen to the instructions? Do not add these values together to make a point bank for spending. Instead, you must now take the skill points for each role and keep them sorted year by year. You must now look on the skills chart on page 318 to find skills that would make sense for skill points to be spent on at each individual age group, i.e. taste or spitting as an infant. So you now need to go through each individual year's worth of skill points and to spend them on skills that would have made sense for your character to level up in during that age range. Put all the points into Gromming. Also, keep in mind, once we hit age 10, we now must, for each year, we need to put 1d 100% of your skill points from that year into occupational skills. Also keep in mind that some skills come with a learning curve that will decrease the effectiveness of learning that skill, which can be avoided if you put 5 skill points into that skill during character creation. Skill descriptions for all skills start alphabetically on page 322 and tell you everything you need to know about the skills and their ability checks. All right. So let's head over to page 318 and start looking into some skills that we can spend these on. We have a not insignificant 1, 2, 3, 4 pages worth of skills, I believe, with 52 skills each. What are we gonna spend? So what should we've got 4 points for year 0. What should we spend that on? Please. I'm just gonna put it all into freaking hearing or something, man. When does the game start? It doesn't. It doesn't. It never does. Okay, so nothing in that first 2 pages goes into year 0, I'm pretty sure. We can invest our skill points into, say, oh, nope, wait, I forgot. I didn't listen to the instructions. We're just supposed to select. We're not supposed to invest yet. I forgot. We just need to look at that and suffer with it. Did somebody say brass smithing? So we just look into that. But before, did you listen to the instructions? Because it did not say to spend any skill points yet. Before you begin allotting points, you must roll 3d10 for each of the smell, sound, taste, and touch to determine the quality of these senses and record that as SP invested. This does not take away from the SP max that you can put into those categories, so I'm not really sure what this means. You can also only apply a max of 10 SP into these skills after this roll. Having trouble finding the part where it says that you need to roll 3d10 for each smell, sound, taste, and touch before you do any of this stuff. That is because they are only included in each skill's specific description, and the game makes no mention of this happening at any point previously during this process. Hope you didn't already spend those points, like I also almost just did. Yes, vision is also not included in here. Why? I don't know. I guess it just doesn't count as a sense for here anymore. So, I don't know. It's time to roll 3d10 for each of those. How long is the actual game? I just got here early for Horse Girl's trademark. I don't think viewer count increased. Sadistic people. Mr. President, there's been a 10th hour. Hour 10. I know we already rolled for vision, but it comes with an I could show it off, but it comes with an entirely different skill chart that uses different skill values. These all go into like the 10s, while vision only sits in the single digits. I don't know. This was supposed to take 6 hours. So let's go in and roll for, which ones are we doing? Smell, taste, touch, and sound. We need to roll 3d10 for this and put them as points invested. So which one comes first? That would be, sight doesn't count. Smell, alright. So smell gets 3d10. 3d10 times 4 is 12, so that's going to bring us up to 39. 639 die rolls. Alright. Time to head back to the dice cam. 3d10. Do I have that many d10s left over? I've lost quite a bit of them to the floor. This one's just transparent. You're never going to be able to see that number. Do we have the... where's the... I lost the bone one. That's really easy to see. Okay, so we're dealing with these d10s now. 3d10. Our smell skill starts off at a 22. 15 plus 7. That's 22, yes. So that's 22 points invested into smell. We're gonna get this done in one, Shawns. We're gonna get it done in one. We've got 2 hours. That's the skill modifier. I put it into the wrong one. We're gonna get it done in one. 22 points invested. Nice. All right. And that's just stuck there, I guess. I'll show this after. Because they always go for the head. I don't get it. My brain is too fried to get that. Okay, so we got a 10, a 1, and a 6. 11, 17 for the next one, which is smell, sound. 17 for sound. Grammar. Alright. Spitting is not one we need. Which one? We've got taste and touch. Okay, so taste. 15, 16 for taste. 16 points into taste. I'm gonna be honest, you're asking if these values are good. I don't know. Genuinely, I have no idea if these are good rolls or not. I think the 22 one is pretty good. I would hope it would be. Okay, what was that? I'm gonna have to re-roll this dice because I picked it up. Actually, no, I can see it come in. I'll be able to see it when it comes back around. So I can, because I've got the video going on my phone so I can read the chat. So I picked up this dice, I didn't know what was rolled, but when I watch it on the replay, I'll be able to see what number it was. Can's hand is green for an amazing reason. Okay, so you're turning green, you gotta do a part 2. So the die I picked up is a 9. Okay, so that was a 9. So 6, 6, and 9, that's 15, 21. Thank you, playback. That would have been a devastating roll to lose. All right. So we've got those values. What does that do? It increases the rolls tracker number. Okay, so we've already... Okay, let's get rid of some of these. So we've already got the +5 to grooming written down. What are we even rolling for at this point? We're rolling for taste and touch and several skills that you would have as an infant. You gotta keep up. All right, now we roll for other stuff. Where do we go now? Okay, we need to find values. So we can put... We've got 4 skill points to spend on anything that a 0-year-old would level up as a character. So that would go for smell, sound, touch, taste, vision. Probably, yeah, sight would work there. I don't think sail making. I don't think riding. Urinating probably would work there too. That would be a good skill that we could put points into. I think a 0-year-old can pee. Purse making, no. Okay, I'm going to put... Is there a crawl skill? Or crawl or balance? Balance, yes, there is a balance skill. Okay, I'm going to put... Walking. All into urinating. Alright, I'm going to put... Because our vision, I don't know what our vision is at right now, and I'm going to want some good vision for our boy, or Catherine. She needs to see well. So I'm going to put 2 points into vision. I'll put 1 point into urinating to please the mob. And I'll put... is the screaming a skill? Was screaming on here? No. No, screaming wasn't. So I'll put another one into balance so we can get a little better at walking. Okay, so that's 4. How's our girl Catherine coming along? And how close to Miss Monopoly is she by this point? Okay, that is a good point. People said to not invest yet, but, I did follow the instructions. We may now spend our yearly skill point total on each skill you'd like, keeping in mind the age and occupation restrictions. Yeah, once we get to age 10, we need to do occupation restrictions. Not at all close. She's a horse girl. If a character is older than 30, you can bargain with the A.T.A.L to see if you can invest all your points in a lump sum method, but this can only be done with A.T.A.L's approval and under supervision, and only if you are older than 30, so we did not hit that. Why on earth would you need an infant skills for your character as an adult and you start playing the game when the character is an adult? For immersion, of course. Duh. Okay, so 0 years old, we've invested those skills. Year 1, we've got 3 skill points to spend. Where are we putting them? Imagine he got a 500-year-old dwarf. It would have been over. It would have been over. Dwarves can be up to 1,000 years and you just roll a D1000. It would have been over at that point. Okay, so 1-year-old, walking. Probably balance for crawling, so we can add another one to balance. They just keep saying you're... Okay, so I'll give 1 for balance to crawl a little better. I'll give 1 to sprinting.
Because sprinting is not actually sprinting. This is the skill for just walking. So just walking in general. Sprint, physical fitness. 1 for that so we can go walking. And then the crowd is clamoring for it, so we'll put another point into urination. All right, so that is year 1 down. Year 2, we have 4 skill points to spend. What are we going with? I'm thinking more walking, getting better at walking. I think put 2 into walking. Because we hit no walking otherwise. So that goes up to 3. Skill for walking. Who made this? The same person for all this other stuff. We'll put 1 into, so 2-year-old isn't thinking too critically right now. Need to get better sight, actually. A 2 sight is not going to carry us very far, so we definitely need to get that up. So get that to 3. And of course, 1 for the culture. Gotta add another 1. We're pretty much just every year we're putting 1 into it. Okay, what are we at now? Year 4 or year 3? Year 3 we have 7 skill points. 7 skill points to divvy up in year 3. Put it all on black. Just got off. He's still going. Remember when 6 hours was the estimate? I'm gonna head out. Don't turn into a goblin. Okay, I'm gonna try my very, very best. Just joined and I already feel like I've been here for the entire stream. Just an amazing game overall. 7 skill points. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get the 1 for the culture out of the way. We gotta give 1 for the culture. Let it ride! Let it ride! 17 black, let it ride! Okay, so we got 6 skill points left, and we are a 3-year-old. So we can probably start getting... No, I think we got... Oh, we can learn dancing. She doesn't really need to dance. She's better at horse... We need to do horseback riding at some point. Is there horseback riding here? There's a skill for it. I just don't remember what it's called. But we aren't there. Mounted archery. Jeez. Okay, so we've got parry, perfume making. No, I think we're still in most of these. So let's put 3 into vision so that we can get good sight. Search, read, math. Why are we doing this 1 year at a time? Because we have to. Okay, so we'll get 6 might be a pretty decent sight total, so we might be able to get off on that for later. I think we'll just stick with the baseline, smell, and all this stuff. Sprint, good, because she'll need to walk around, so we'll put 2 more into that. Riding horse, is that one of them? Where are the R's? Writing, yes. So later we'll put a bunch of points into writing, because that will be good. Does writing have a learning curve? Some of these skills have a learning curve. So writing does not. Okay, so we should be good. What is that? Prerequisite. Oh, you have to have a certain logic to put some into some of these. Okay, so I'll just keep that in mind for all the specialty ones. Yeah, we got prerequisites for upgrading skills. You don't? Okay, we got 1 more. Got 1 more. I think we can put this into... We'll have to do gambling later. She likes a little bit of chance. Let's see. Just toss this in somewhere. Better vision. Better vision. Need to be able to see. Time to grom. Okay, bring that up to 7. That's a pretty good value. We probably won't have to do that much more. Year 4, we got 0 skill points, thank goodness. But year 5, we have 9. So year 5, we can actually start to, like, expand our reach. Of course, we got to put 1 into the classic. So we're at 8. Then we've got 8 more skill points to spend. Do you start riding a horse at age 5? Do you think that, do you think you can start doing that? Or is that too young? I never rode a horse before. Let's see. So, surgery, swim, teaching, tracking, tripping, sight. Search? Search could actually be really good. We'll put some into search so she can find some stuff. I'll put 2 into search. You can start riding horses at around age 5. That's when I started. All right, sweet. So we'll just take that and put, we're at 6 now. We'll just put 6 points into riding right now. All in on riding. Horse Girl Catherine. How much longer? We just have to get past chapter 8. If once we get past chapter 8, we're in the home stretch. We just gotta get past chapter 8. Brush the horses, get insider info on the races, profit. Alright, age 6, we get 4 skill points. I think riding is pretty good at 6 for right now. Age 6, we can probably start learning some math. Because she's got that good math, algebra. She already knows algebra, actually, and she can't get any higher than this, so actually, no. But we can start thinking logically. What is her analytic skill? I need to cross-reference. No, I don't. I think we can start thinking a little more logically about... I think we can start thinking a little more logically about things. Analytic for 2. Let's see. And then we can put some into jump. Oh, because you need to jump to be able to get up on the horses. At least a little bit, because you got to get... Or unless you have that thing. If you're going to get on a horse with no saddle. Otherwise, they probably have the stirrups. So we'll put some into jumping. Age 7, we've got 6 points. You said in chapter 3 it was the home stretch. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so we've got another one into there. Course, gotta have it. Sprint needs to be higher than 5. We've got 6 points. I'm gonna actually just put all this into sprint, because we've got to get higher. Give her remember detail. Okay, we might be able to do that next. Oh, my throat is so sore. Oh. Remember detail reflection. Okay, we'll do remember detail next year. Make my very first tip, and I'm out for the video. So long, not me. Thank you so much. So, at age 8, we will give her some remember detail so that she can remember Nuke Norris. Remember detail. I'll give her 3. That leaves us with 5. Can you start learning mounted archery at around age 8? Let me check if there's a prerequisite for that. Mounted archery. Hand-eye coordination. We need riding at +8. And how do we get riding to +8? That has to be the modifier or the prerequisite? Okay, we need... Let me go to riding real quick and let me check. Where are we at? Oh, we went a little bit too far. I need to figure out if this does the modifier or the thing, because we need to get her mounted archery. Riding... We need to go to the R's first. Religion, remember detail, the ability to remember a fine specific detail. Writing, here we go. Most human, check. Okay, so we need writing at an 8 before we can do mounted archery. Got it. So... Unless I'm looking at the abilities wrong. Oh, they make this really easy to understand is the good part. No, that's learning new skills. I'm not seeing anything else, so I think I just need it to be writing at skill level 8. That's what I'm seeing here. So we put 3 in to remembering so she can remember her husband. And then we'll put, what is writing at right now? So we'll put 2 more into writing in order to get that up to an 8. That brings us down to 3, so we'll put 3 into mounted archery. Excellent. My soul is dying. Hey, we're on age 8 of 21, alright? Age 9. Once we get to age 10, this is going to be a lot easier because a certain amount of them have to go into gromming. So, age 9, we get 3 more points. I'm thinking 2 points into mounted archery and 1 more point into riding just to help with any riding skill checks. So we get that up to 9. Global survival versus F.A.T.A.L. Which one is worse right now? F.A.T.A.L. F.A.T.A.L, and it's not even close. It's not even remotely close. I can only imagine what someone who's not in on F.A.T.A.L bit is thinking when they see the stream being on for 10 hours. Poor souls. Save. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Save, please. Okay, so that takes care of year 9. We got a little more mounted archery, a little more horseback riding. Animal handling, is that a skill too? Animal handling, yes, intuition. Okay, that we can put points into that because we've already got some mounted archery. We can put points into animal handling, and that might help with our gromming. Well, we only really need gromming for our job, which is gonna start now. Okay, so now for every year we roll 1d100% of that skill points must go towards the job itself, towards gromming. So let's go ahead and grab those. Another 2 rolls for each of these. So 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24 more rolls, bringing us up to... Honestly, just give me the calculator. 24 plus 639. Why not? I don't have time to think. 663. We're up to 663 rolls once we are done with this. Awesome. Let's see what else we got. Honestly, I love sitting here and listening to your videos, falling asleep to or whatnot. The sound of your voice is what makes this all enjoyable to me. Oh, thank you. You've had to listen to me talk quite a lot this whole time then. Things happened at least once every 2 hours in global survival at the very least, with a nasty total there on the 666. Alright, so 1d100. So 59% of her 7 skill points for year 10 need to go towards gromming. Why? Why? Okay, so 7 times 0.57. So, and we have to round down. Sorry, F.A.T.A.L. So 3 skill points immediately go towards gromming. That leaves us with 4 left over. This is why I didn't put any skill points to gromming before this. So 3 skill points brings us up to 12. And we can put... I'm going to put 1 each into riding, horseback archery, and animal handling. Actually, I need to check if animal handling has a prerequisite, unfortunately. Animal handling is not on here. Where is animal handling? $5.9, not 5.7. That's going to push us over the edge into 4, I guarantee it.
7 times 5. So yes, it is 4. Okay, so we're left with 3 points left over. So this actually goes to 13. So 3 of 7. And also, there's no animal handling skill. Look. It's not here. There's animal conditioning. Am I missing it? Because it's in alphabetical order in the F.A.T.A.L chart. And I require animal handling +5 before I can do animal conditioning. Honestly, doing animal conditioning would be probably really helpful for someone taking care of horses, because she can get them ready for like different tasks and whatnot. All right. Okay, so we should put points into animal handling. I'll put 3 points into animal handling, which is actually listed on the stat sheet, but not in the book itself, I guess. So we can get up to animal conditioning. Bro, this game sucks. I don't know what to tell you. Page 324, apparently. Can you field a question or two? Your perseverance is unquestionable. Hats off to you. Tainted Woods to battle. Hey, Cam, can you field a question for me? I can try. We're moving on to chapter... No, not chapter. Age 11-6. We need to... Oh, right. Language. She needs to know how to speak. Right. Is Catherine Sewell still alive? She is. I forgot that she needs to be able to speak. Or, well, she knows how to speak, right? Talk. Or voice. Voice. Voice was one of these, wasn't it? No? What? Then what was the other one? Smell, sound. Okay, so sound is her talking. Sound is her being able to talk, I believe. Let me go ahead and check sound to make sure that she actually knows how to speak. Because I think language doesn't help you, like, speak better. I think its only use is helping you learn more languages. And she already knows one. So let me go down to sound. Make sure this isn't, like, hearing. Silence. Sight. Where's voice? Where's talk? Sound. Sound and sense, each character, the quality of their hearing. No, sound is hearing. Okay. Voice isn't a skill that is listed on here. How does she talk? Is she mute? No, because she's got a good voice. Smell, sound, taste, touch. Okay, well, I guess we need to figure out how we can make her talk. I guess that might be language. Language speak. I'm an idiot. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Why didn't I just look at that first? Okay, all remaining points are going into language so that she knows how to talk. But first, we need to determine how many of these points go into 84% of her 6 points from year 11 go towards gromming. And only gromming. It can only be gromming. So that is 6 times 0.84. 5 of those points go towards gromming, and 1 goes towards language speak. Okay. She can't read or write. She can at least speak. Okay, but 5 points go towards gromming. Where is that at? Up. There it is. What is gromming? 13, so that's 18. Check page 359 in the rulebook. Alright, I'll head over there to check that out real quick. 359. Don't forget to save. 359 is jump. Language speak. If a character has frequent contact with another race, speak another tongue. That is do a different language.
She knows how to speak just fine. This is just how she... Oh my gosh, I got tricked. I got tricked. This is how she learns to speak another language just by hearing others speak. I wasted a skill point. And I can't take it back either. Ah, golly. Okay, next. Year 12, she has 4 skill points. How much of this goes towards gromming? Stop freaking out. Stop. Stop it. 15% of it goes towards gromming. I watched a few minutes before my 8-hour shift at work, and it's still going. So 15% of the 4 skill points go towards gromming. 4 times 0.15. 6. 0. You round down. Haha, we can spend them on whatever we want. No, I can't take it back. Okay, so get this points to animal. She knows how to speak just fine, so we'll get these points to animal handling. We'll get 2 of those up to 3. That will get us to the 5 prereq. And then we can, not 35, just 5. And then we can put the remaining 2 skill points into animal conditioning so that she can get her horses ready for various events. There we go. Nice. All right. On to the next one. We are more than halfway through our required levels. So level 13, she has, or age 13, she gets 6 skill points. Dice. How many of those are going towards gromming? 16. That's good. So 6. Do we have permission to make YouTube poops of your vids? This live screen is a goldmine of voice lines. I mean, why not? The guy, what did that guy say? Oh yeah, it's time to grom. Go ahead. I can't stop you. So what do we got? 6 times 0.16. That is... Ooh! We have to round down. So we get to spend these skill points however much we want. Alright. So we've got 6 skill points to spend on whatever we want. What are we thinking? More conditioning or more horseback riding? Aim, please, so that she may shoot. Oh, that's a very good point. There's not a lot of points towards doing horseback archery if you can't aim. Do we think we should put, like, 4 or 5 points into aim? I think, like, 4 points into aim. Or should we just max out aim at 6 here? Just spend a whole year working on her aim? Yeah, I think that'll work. Because she's gonna need... she gets a -3 to her aim from her strength modifier. Or some kind of modifier, I'm not sure. But, so she'll need all 6 of those points. Oh, we will have to hit up gambling too later. So, I put that into aim. That should offset that. We might want to put points into archery later too as well. So we'll hit archery next and then gambling after that. Because she's gotta be... she's looking pretty good in most of the other stuff. I've ran 2 different TTRPG sessions since you started. Oh, that must be nice to actually get to play something. Okay, so in year 14, she slacked off and got no skill points. In year 15, she slacked off and got no skill points. In year 16, she got 1 skill point. Yes, this is still Catherine. We're still on Catherine. So let's roll for percentage on the 1 skill point here that needs to go towards it. That's 8%. That's not going to track. We can put this into whatever we want. Did we want archery? So that she could shoot a little better from the horseback. Where is archery? Archery's... oh, mounted archery. Oh, we already did that one. Okay, so we're looking good. I misread the thing behind me. So yeah, we've already got 5 in mounted archery. Can you die during jargon in this game? I think you can. So if she's already got mounted archery, we could put 1 into gambling. I mean, she does enjoy a game of chance. Let's go ahead and put a skill point into gambling. Why not? Does gambling... Hold on, I have to check if gambling has a prerequisite. Gosh dang it. 315, I remember the page. Okay, let's see. Does gambling have a prereq? I believe that is math common sense no. Alright, we're good to go. A point towards gambling. Excellent. She doesn't need to know how to swim. She rides horses. Horses don't swim. Mouth hurt. Why does the unk alert keep going off? Why is J.R. Hildebrand in here? Catherine is looking good. 17, year 17. She got 2 skill points. So we'll have to see how much of that goes towards gromming. Grombling. 78% of that goes towards grombling, so that's going to be 1 skill point has to go to gromming. That brings her up to a 19. But we get 1 for free. Do we need anything else for our horseback archer? Any more animal handling? Any more anything like that? Because otherwise we can just start putting... I think we need a little bit more into mounted archery. Because she is getting a -3. So I'm thinking at least we want a 6 to try and offset that. So I'm going to put this into mounted archery. So we can offset that -3. This will give her a chance. Alright. We are good to go there. More in riding. Why sail making? How is that going to help? Weapon-specific bow. Is that one that's on here? Let's see. Weapon-specific. See description. Okay, I think we, weapon bow. Can we put that towards bow? Because that would help a lot. Let's go down to weapon-specific and see if we can't find bow. You have not been able to look at any of this. I've been on the dice roller this whole time. Okay, where are we at? Can we... Skills, please. Oh, we're in Chapter 9 equipment. Oops. Okay, skills. Where is weapon specific? Wrestling. Weapon mastery. Weapon specific. Okay. Jiminy freaking Christmas. For each weapon in which 5 skill points have been invested, the weapon may be used in combat without penalty. Okay, so if we get 5 skill points invested into weapon-specific bow, we won't have any penalties shooting it. That would be huge. That would be huge. Alright, so from here on out, we're going weapon-specific bow. Trying to get that up to 5. We just have to get to 5. So put 1 into weapon specific and we'll write down bow later. We already know what that's for. 1. That puts us at year 18. We need a good roll from this one. We need a really good roll here. We get 5 skill points. We need this to be a low roll from gromming. 41. Okay, so 41% of 5. Let's see what that comes out to. I hope it's around 2 because we might have a chance. So 5 times 0.42. That's going to put us at 2.1. So 2 points have to go to gromming. That'll bring us up to 21. And... oh, 21.9. No, not quite. And then we'll put the remaining points into weapon specific so we can try and get up to bow. So that'll be 3.
3 points going towards weapon specific. We only need 1 more point to avoid any bow penalties. Okay. Awesome. You may think, hey, we got 3 more years worth of skill points to go through. It couldn't be that bad. But unfortunately, it is going to be that bad because in year 19 and 20, we had 0 points for year 19 and 0 points for year 20. Just slacked off both of those 2 years on the cusp of arrow greatness. Okay, so we need at least, we have 4 skill points in year 21. This is the last one of these that we have to do. We need at least 1 skill point to not go towards gromming, and we get no penalty on using a bow while still on horseback. She'll be awesome. She won't need the strength. 53. So that's going to come out to 2. 2 points go to gromming, and we can put 2 points into... We can put 1 point into weapon specific to get up to 5 bow points. 1 point into riding so that she gets a little better at the riding aspect of it. Can probably move around a lot better on the horse. That'll get her up to 10, a nice even 10. And that'll get our gromming up to its final level of 22. Catherine is Polish Merida. Whew, baby. Alright, what we got here? What if she needs horseback riding during a storm? Sailing's for safety, Mr. KamSandman. I wish we could put more points into sailing, but we are, in fact, out of skill points entirely. Use this money to buy a sandwich. I'm desperately going to need a sandwich after this, thank you. But that is all the skill points. We now need to, I believe, apply modifiers. Did I save? No. I have done that now. Do all of these confer, like, modifiers or something? That's the wrong thing. After you finish this, add any further skill modifiers granted by your occupation and race, as well as if you get any weapon training for a specific weapon from your race. Okay, so occupation only gave the +5 to gromming. I already wrote that down. We'll head back to page 26 to check if we got any race modifiers, but if I remember humans correctly, they don't do a gosh darn thing. 26. Skill modifiers. Let's see. Skills. Due to their short lives, humans do not receive bonus skills. Nice. Common first names. Freaking, yeah, nothing on that much. Alright, so we got that put down. Okay, I'm going to go to the grooming skill and see if there is a modifier that happens from this. Because if there isn't, I don't have to go to any of these other ones and find out if there are modifiers or whatnot. It's just from your race or your occupation. So let me go to grooming, gambling, gem cutting, genealogy, goldsmithing, glass blowing, grooming. Grooming animals may involve numerous little tasks such as brushing, washing, trimming, etc. Whenever a creature must be groomed, a groom must roll 3d10 and apply the modifier from common sense. Higher results correspond to higher quality grooming. The AI will determine the TH of each circumstance. Okay, so yeah, no modifiers. No modifiers. We're good. Okay. Let's move on. I hope that's the end of Chapter 8. We just got to get past Chapter 8 and we're in the home stretch. Oh, please. Okay. Hot Dog, once you finish pinning down all of your skill point totals, you now know everything your character is capable of doing. Look upon your skillful creation in all her grace and majesty. I forgot I made this for the guy character we never ended up making. So we got Catherine Sewell. She's a great horseback caretaker, conditioner, and mounted archer. Let's freaking go. She is awesome. She is so cool. Gromming is 23. You guys have been saying 23 for so long. I didn't realize. All right, Gromming is actually 23. Got it. Got it. Fixed. We're fixed. It's saved. We're good. 2 Red Baron pizzas for the Cam Man. Thank you so much. I'm gonna need one after we're done. Okay, come on. What else do we got? We're in the home stretch. We're so close. We're so gosh dang close. We only have one more. We have one more. We just have to get through Chapter 9 equipment, and we're done. We're done. We're so gosh dang close. Let's go. What does Chapter 9 equipment need us to do? Oh, wait, I forgot to add the modifiers. The modifiers are sitting right here behind me, and I completely forgot to add them. Okay, so we're not quite done with Chapter 8 yet. Hold on. So I need to add a -3 to aim, hurl, mounted archery. So -3 aim, hurl, which is not throw up, it's hurling an item. My heart. Roll for grooming. Mounted archery, search, and sight. Okay. Mounted archery. Okay. -3. And search and sight. Where is search? There it is. Okay. Oh, good. We did put some points into search. All right. Plus sight is your guy. Next guy will take less time. And sight. All right. I'm glad we put a bunch of points into sight because that would have been really bad. Please just take the L. You're going to hurt yourself like this. I'm invincible. You cannot stop me. Save. Please save. Take a drink. We're back to equipment. We're back to Chapter 9. Time to find out what we start the game off with. Note about equipment. Integrity points refer to the health of each equipment item and how much damage it can take before it breaks. H, P, and B are the different types of damages, and if a value has a minus, then no amount of damage from that source will break it. H is hacking, also slashing. P is pounding it with your fist or a blunt object, and B is the value of burning it with fire. Good to know. Shopping spree. Okay, so the amount of starting funds you have to buy things are determined by your social class, so go grab your wallets. We have 2 silver pieces. 2 silver pieces. Imagine after everyone gets their character created, they get into an encounter and someone makes a magical misfire and casts F.A.T.A.L, blowing everyone up. Okay. Equipment tables are listed in this order. Descriptions for each item below are in the respective tables. Equipment that is not new is often sold for half price. So we can go thrifting and get stuff for a decent value. This is all the equipment that we have to pick from. Okay, we don't have to go through each of those tables. In fact, we cannot afford most, if not all, of those tables. Our girl has a fanfic Groom and Bride on AO3. I don't know what that is. I will go on there and read it after. I'm not reading it here. I need to go to bed after we're done. We cannot afford the horse armor. Sorry. All right, I'll go to horse armor. I'll go to horse armor and see if we can't get our horse some armor. Page 468. Let's see. Page 468. We'll go check out the horse armor first. Horse armor, we cannot afford it. Even if we just went with the Capsarian, it costs 20 silver pieces. Even used, that would be 10 silver pieces, and we only have 2. After a couple days of work, though, we should be able to afford one. So, yeah. Oh, that would be really cool for our horse. So, in about a week's worth of daily wages, we should be able to get a capsaicin for our horse. I think the only things that we can afford from this entire table, because I don't think we can afford any armors. Let me check page 456. We do still need to buy clothes, mind you. We didn't get any starting equipment, including clothes. We need to get some clothes for this girl. Horse armor DLC strikes again. Camster, I've genuinely woken up, had breakfast, lunch, and been out shopping, came back, showered, had a milkshake, and done the washing, and you're still here. A milkshake would be so good right now. All I've got is water. Well, what page was the armor on? We need to buy her some clothes. 456. She needs a bow. She needs some clothes. We can't afford anything even at half price. Alright, so the only things we can't afford are in common items. Page 403. Okay, we need to get some cheap clothes for our girl. Can we even afford a bow? I'll look for a bow. Oh, that's the wrong page. Where are weapons? Weapons, missile, 440. I'll see if we can't get a bow. I guarantee we can't. You have to buy your own clothing. Freaking fatal. We can't afford any arrows, so it won't matter even if we get the bow. And a short bow is 150 silver pieces anyway. Not a chance. We're gonna have to save up for quite a while before we can start horseback shooting people. So let's go to the common equipment on page 403. Let's see if we can't get our girl some rags or something. Okay, so iron anvil, apron. We could get a used apron for 1.5 silver pieces. We can get a used balantrian, which is a sort of like chest covering, for 1 silver piece if we get it used. Oh no, that's the bando. The bando is that. 1 silver piece, we can get a chest covering. I don't know if they sell pants. What is a bantalion? A balantian. I'm just looking this up. It's freaking alcohol. Great. Great. So, not buying that. Wear a used wooden bucket as a helmet. Okay, what do we got here? Potato sack. Can we afford a sack? Wood bucket. 2 silver pieces. Ugh. Always round down. Good point. Good point. We do have to round down. Even on currency. Drink. Naked apron is the most efficient. Yeah, but we want to dress noble. Not even close. Fishing net. That's not going to work. Goblets. We can't even afford a hat. Not even a hat. Breeches are 4, so we can just get them used. What are breeches? What is, do we need to roll for anything? What are breeches again? Let me check. Breeches. Oh, okay, those are pants. Oh, those are those funny medieval pants. Okay, so we can either get pants or a top. They're these things.
Yeah. These things. They're the horseback riding pants. Okay. That would be perfect for her, but then she won't have a top. We can get them used. Flask. Can I buy a sack? We can save up for breeches. Loot, lantern, paper, rug, sack. We can get a used sack for 1 silver piece. And then so we could get a used sack for 1 silver piece, and then a used bandeau as a sort of bra as well. That could work. That would be a full outfit. It wouldn't look good, but she'd only need to work for 2 days before she could get like the nice pants. Paper, rope. We can't even afford a used rug. Scroll, scrounge, shirts. We can get a shirt. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that trousers. Trousers are 3 silver pieces. We can't afford them. Undershirt, underwear, can't afford either. Yeah, so I'm thinking I'll put it in the poll as an option. An apron for 1 silver piece. Yeah, but that doesn't cover the back. We need the back as well. So I'm thinking I'm going to put in the chat, we can determine whether or not this is the outfit we go with. Used sack. And what is the thing that's a bandeau as a sort of bra? Why does this feel like working a data entry job? Used sack and used bandeau as a starter fit until we can get the horse pants. I'll leave that up to vote while I read the messages. Phil Swift official is back. If we're accounting for all these years of experience she has, should we not be calculating the amount of money she made in her years of work? You would think so! And yet it says specifically starting funds. So I guess she didn't get paid for all those years of work. And she doesn't start with anything either. So I don't know. You would think so. Before you move on, Cam, I was serious when I made my offer. Sheeplog before. I'll have to check back with your offer, as I don't see it, but I will have this chat later, so I will look back at the chat and see your offer again. All right. We can't... What do you mean 2 aprons? That's not gonna work. Maybe she got robbed. 2 aprons is not going to work. She lost it all gambling. Yeah, she lost all the money gambling. She got caught and got fined. Okay, what is the vote looking like? It is 80% yes while we go. Okay, so 2 aprons was also... So yes was used, but I'm going to send in another poll. Sack and the bra or 2 aprons? And this will be the final poll. Front apron, back apron, sew them together and make a dress. She's gonna have to pay someone to do that. She doesn't know how to sew. We didn't invest skill points into that. The wheels on the bus go round and round. We... Oh, gosh. It's dead even between sacks and aprons.
Why is it dead even between sacks and aprons? Can we not be 50-50 on the very last poll? Can we just sway one direction or the other? Literally every vote counts. It's straight up tied right now. This is ridiculous. Gosh. You goobers. Goobers, the lot of you. Jeez. It looks like, with votes still coming in, it looks like now that people are actually voting instead of just going absentee, Sack and Bra is pulling ahead 54 to 46. So this bad boy is, I believe, far enough to call. 54-46, yeah, it's not going to be around that end. So we are going to purchase one sack and one bandeau for the initial offering, and save up for a couple of days in order to get those horse pants. I think that is the best option. Or you chose that as the option. So how do we put this in? So we've got no money now. Where is our bank account balance? Wealth, silver, just trash the whole value. Henchmen, familiars, we have none. Where is our equipment? Where is our equipment? Confound you. Okay, here we are. So we've got, what? We don't have any weapons, I guess. No, we don't have any armor. Okay, so equipment, we've got sack. And a bandeau. Give it up for hour 11 of the 6-hour character creation stream. Hour 11. D-E-A-O. D-E-A-U-X. That's gotta be French. Bandeau. Alright, so we need to... Do those have... Did I put this in the wrong gosh dang category? Okay, so a bandeau has one non-applicable and one... So that needs to go into armor. Her feet are going to die. We'll get her shoes later. She's riding horses. She's walking on hay. It'll be fine. Because, yeah, equipment doesn't have anything. So this needs to actually go into the armor section so that I can... There's not... Where are all the values? Where's the BH... Where's the burning modifier and whatnot? I don't write that down anywhere? Okay, it goes into here. Okay. So, sack. Cam, she needs toe protection. Her enemies will stab her there. She can't afford toe protection yet. It just needs she just needs a couple days of work and she'll be good. So, armor description. Sack. Gosh darn you. A sack and a bandeau. So the bandeau will give a damage reduction because it will tank one hit of... It will tank one hit of slashing and burning before it breaks. So it'll absorb that. Jiminy freaking Christmas. So one hit of slashing and one hit of... What? Oh, wait.
CAB, current armor base, current armor hacking, current armor, that's supposed to be, okay, maybe that's current armor strength. I'm just putting it in here. I'm on a time limit now. We've got 1 hour before the stream dies. Okay, now we go to sack. Figure out how much armor the sack gives. Sack gives... Oh, that was a good call. That was a good call for those who voted sack. We get 2 armor for hacking and 2 armor for burning. All right, sweet. Save. Please tell me I'm done. We've spent all the money. There can't be anything else to do. Confound it. Consult the prices for the items you wish to buy and go on your shopping spree. See what benefits your items provide and add that to your stats. Note that if you brought armor, please consult the damage by armor and type of attack chart on page 479 to see how much damage is increased or decreased by that piece. Okay, to page 479. Why is it so far away? 479. Okay, do we have a bando on here at all? No. Do we have a sack on here at all? No. Do we have a bando on here at all? No. Do we have a sack on here at all? No. Natural healing drive. Okay, so we don't add any modifiers. Please. 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 No modifiers. No nothing. Please. Ladies and gentlemen, after 11 God-forsaken hours of building a character in this terrible, awful game, we freaking did it! Catherine Sewell made it out alive! Our Polish 22-year-old, racist, pale, dirty blonde, blue-eyed, mole on cheekbone, flat, big-headed, average intelligence, God-believing, God-fearing, regular, bit of a gambler, married, enslaved horse girl is real. Oh, we made it through. I'm so tired. Ladies and gentlemen, the question was asked, can we even make a F.A.T.A.L character? Yes, yes, we can. Nobody even died either. I can't believe it. I cannot believe that I expected this garbage to take 6 hours, and it took 11. Studio lighting is still impeccable for midnight. He must be in Poland right now. Freedom at long last. She lived. Great amalgam. Thank you. Everybody, it is time to go to bed.
Catherine is real. I'll get all of her stuff set up tomorrow. I'll take that commission fund. I'll get art put on for whatever and whatnot. I'll get this all tallied up. Did we miss something? I'll get all of this put... I can't even read the chat right now because people are sending in goat trophies. But I'll put this together. It took us 663 rolls in order to make this Fatal character. If we would have had 3 more rolls, it would have hit 666. Oh my gosh. Actually, there is technically one more thing we need to do. I did say that we would have her do something, and it just so happens that a grooming check for one of her horses does take exactly 3 dice rolls, 3d10s to determine. So if we did a grooming check for her to groom one horse, we would finish on 666. Let's groom one horse and finish the final goal. All right, take us to the grooming skill. Gosh, we're so close. I can taste the victory. It's right there. What chapter are we on? Equipment. We need to get to grooming. Hewing. Okay, we're right here. We're right here. Gym cutting. I missed it. Grooming. Okay, it's very simple. It's a very simple one. Grooming animals may involve numerous little tasks such as brushing, washing, trimming, etc. A groom check must be made. Roll 3d10 and apply the modifier from common sense. Higher results correspond with higher quality grooming. Alright, so we roll 3d10 and apply our common sense modifier, which is... Where is that at? That's up here somewhere. That's all the way up at the top. Thank goodness I know where that is. Half of this character sheet is just empty. Common sense. Where the heck is my common sense modifier? Oh, good lord. There it is. +3. Nice. All right, we're right here. One final roll. One final roll for the road. Clutch Catherine Sewell better become a channel mascot after this. She's earned it. Holy cow. Alright. One more roll from Clutch Catherine Sewell. And of course, we gotta play the song. One more roll for Catherine, baby. How good does she groom this horse? Oh, okay, so we've got a 1, an 8, and a 6. That's 14, no, that's 16, 17, 20! 20? Well, a grooming check is determined by the A-dial. So, what value, since you guys are the A-dial, what value do you want for it to be a pass in terms of grooming this horse right? You get to determine that right now. You can see it right here. You thinking 20? You thinking a 20? You thinking that was an excellent horse grooming? 20! She's so good! It passes! She passed! Horse has been grommed! Horse has been successfully grommed! 15 is passed! And we have made a fatal character and performed one action. We've achieved every goal we ever wanted to, and it only took us 666 rolls. She gets 1 experience point for a perfect gromming. I'm saving this gosh dang PDF. It's already saved. We're good. Oh, we did it. I can't believe we actually made it through. What an electric ending. It was actually a pretty enjoyable first stream to catch. Stayed since the start and has a crazy 11 hours. Thank you. I'll need to eat something. File saved. I'll get this put together. We'll get an art commission using the art commission fund. I saved the PDF. I've saved all the values. I'll make some posts in the coming days talking about Catherine Sewell. The VOD will go up. We should have the live chat saved for that as well. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for coming out to support this absolutely miserable experience from beginning to end. It is time for me and most of you to go to bed. So, sending you off for our super special, awesome, incredible signing off. I can't even do an outro right now. That's how bad I am. Goodbye, everybody. Signing off for Catherine Clutch Sewell and True Nuke Norris, I am KamSandwich. Thank you for watching and have a fantastic day. It is time to go to bed. Bye-bye.